but there's nothing there. Oh, God. Okay, I sent the email back to Adrian and Matt. Hey there. Hey, Andrew. You can see me, right? Okay, there's Al. Hey, guys. Here is that link. Copy. Paste. Now that's supposed to be the link. I don't know what the heck it's doing. No, you can tell I haven't done this in a while. I did this straight from StreamYards. And I see everybody in here. Hey, you're on.
I don't know what their problem is, man. They just can't figure shit out, I guess. I don't know. It seems to be working just fine here.
I pressed the button. It says I'm live.
Yeah, you're live, dude. Yeah, you're live.
Now
I see
Mel's
myself
on.
on there already. Yep. It's all working fine now.
Mel, can you hear us?
No, it's a panel of old people. I got to get out of here.
Now you got it working, Jim.
I don't.
Yep.
I pressed end and start. I didn't think it would kill the live stream though, because I did it so fast.
You're back on a fresh live stream on the same one, actually.
Okay, cool.
I think. I don't know. I got a new notification that you were live.
Yeah.
But there's plenty of guys in the live chat, and now you got 3 people on the screen on YouTube. So remember what you clicked on to do that with.
It's the third stream official. Third different chat, everything.
3 times the charm, then,
I've been
right?
following along, and every time I catch the one, it's like, poof. I'm like, wait a second. The last one was 1:19. I'm like, come on.
I don't even see it live on YouTube.
Yeah, it is.
It lags a little bit, but yeah.
Open your page. Just open a fresh YouTube page, Jim.
Yeah. And it'll show you that you're live down there. It'll have red next to your video box or whatever down there. Should. Depends on how your channel's set up on your main page too, though. Oh, he's muted himself.
Yeah, you're muted, Jim.
That's probably his darn microphone again.
Yeah, I got the mic back on.
There you go.
You got to watch it because his Yeti likes to kick.
Yeah, you know what? Zoom, it hates Zoom. I'll tell you that right now. I don't know. I don't even show it streaming on YouTube, but it doesn't matter.
It is. It's live.
Now, what happened? There he is. What's up? Now, Adrian's going nuts. I sent him the link.
I just put the YouTube link in private chat. If you want to try it on a different screen or something, you can check it through there. Then you'll be able to see it live.
What's going on?
I sent you a new link in the chat, in email. Yeah, so what I had done is I started it up. I got my OBS running, and I started up StreamYards, and I hit start broadcast. And I was seeing everybody like I am now on the screen, but nobody was showing up in YouTube but me.
Now, let me ask you, why do you start OBS, Jim?
Because it runs my mic and camera.
can't you just plug your mic and camera direct into your computer and let StreamYards pick it up?
Actually, I probably could, but I have them both running through a powered port. And I just run everything from the powered port in.
That's why StreamYards doesn't like the
And-
microphone.
And
Right.
It's because of
your,
the audio.
the mic settings and StreamYards won't pick it up from there.
No, actually, it doesn't even call it a Yeti anymore. It calls it an advanced sound system.
Yeah.
But does it pick it up and let you use it?
It keeps shutting it off.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
You should hit StreamYards up in a comment and say, hey, man, you got something with your microphones at Yeti and whatnot? You need an update in your firmware?
Well, yeah, I was on Zoom the other night. Mel, when you came on, whose stream was that? Mitch's? I got thrown off. I got a
Oh, yeah,
thing.
yeah. On New Year's.
My browser said close Skype and Zoom. We weren't even on Zoom. We were on this.
Right. Yeah, he uses
I
StreamYards.
resent it to you on Kiki.
Thomas O'Sullivan.
Hello, everybody.
Can everybody hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Loud and clear. Loud and proud.
We were wondering if you're going to talk.
Well, I'm using my Wi-Fi hotspot, so I don't know if this is gonna last. As you can
You're doing
see,
good.
in
That'll
my RV.
the nice thing about StreamYards and Zoom and all those, you don't need a high output broadcast level because you're logging onto another server and that other server is doing all the work. So that's
So you
the
start
nice thing
using
about
the
that.
OBS or this or that with it, and then it starts adding the lag in the system.
Then it starts overload. Then it starts really requiring more bandwidth on your internet.
I actually had to lower mine.
Lower.
You put a low and a high output stream in OBS. I had to lower mine to 6,000 and 8,000, even though I'm connected directly to the internet. When it was too high, it was jittery. It was
Especially if you try to play videos or something. If you play videos, it'll lag right out on times.
So, Andrew, is Matt there? Can you throw Matt the link? Because I thought he was with you. Now, Matt went on a road trip, and he told me he got screwed up. He wound up in nothing but.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, how do I show everybody now?
Just click on the icon at the bottom there. It's got everybody's.
All kinds of different icons down there, yeah.
Yeah.
And change
Now you got, there you go. That's all four. Do you have more? Do you have another one in?
Trying to bring in Adrian.
There you go. You got it.
Okay.
Welcome back, Adrian.
How's everybody doing?
And I'm not going to be here long, Jim, because I've been working 15-hour days and I got to be back at work at 6 a.m. So
Adrian over there sporting that Detroit hat.
You damn right. Yes, sir.
Go Lions, huh?
So, how's it been going with you with your
Lions, dude.
with the crop spraying?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Okay. I was wondering. Well, since I got my certificate, I got it in December, 2 months after I did my demonstration. So there's not a whole lot of work to do in Ohio in the middle of winter. So
Right.
that's coming for next season. However, I did come down here to Florida. I think I sent you a message. What was it, a week or so ago? But you're in Orlando, right?
South of Orlando, yeah, about 50 minutes.
Oh, yeah. And I almost made the trip today to go down to see the guys at HSE, just to say hey and maybe meet up with a few guys here that were in Florida. But man, I've got to do. It's going to be another 20 hours of driving tomorrow to get home, and driving 6-7 hours through Florida today would have just killed me. And I'd rather relax and have a few cold ones.
Cervezas.
He had to write a book for the FAA to get through the certifications just to use the sprayer drone. I had to do none of that with the Matrice 210. Just it was all normal for me.
It's all that agricultural though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a
All the
whole
agricultural stuff.
It's a whole nother complete part.
Mhm.
Man, I wish I could stick around and listen in on this conversation.
There's multiple parts of the chemical too, as far as which chemicals you can and can't.
Oh,
and
Jim, you cut your mic off again.
that you can get more. So yeah.
Well, as far as the chemicals that I'm allowed to use, that's the state. That's a stateside thing. So as far as my state's concerned, and any states that reciprocate that license, I can spray pretty much anything. And I mean, the FAA gave me the okay to carry any hazardous material. Any. It was not limited by this or that.
Glycerin
Anything.
over the skies.
Yeah. Well, when I had my first interview, because you go through an interview process with the FAA before you make your application, they see if you're not just some crackpot that wants to fly around and spray gasoline. And this is funny. I'd never thought about this before, but one of the first questions they asked, like, what do you do with this drone? I was like, well, make pesticide applications. And they go, you're not going to take this thing and load it down with gasoline and go spray it on people you don't like, is it?
Oh, come on.
They really
Really?
said that?
Yes, that was a real question.
Now, that's kind of a asinine, excuse my language, stupid ass question. Why would you even do that?
The FAA, they have to consider the very worst case in every single scenario. That's why you're seeing the changes.
Yeah, you're right.
In the proposal, every eventuality that they can come up with.
These are the people writing this new proposal, right?
Yes. Now, and everybody's saying, well, the FAA doesn't have the manpower. They don't have the manpower, but they do have time. So keep that in mind. So if these new rules come into effect, while you might go out and do something and you might not be doing it per rule, it will catch up with you. So keep that in mind. The FAA told me that if there's anybody doing anything wrong that I see, that you guys see, any other Part 107 pilots, Part 137, whatever your rating is, make sure you report it. Report it. They want to know, because that's going to help them determine what the best course of action is for us in the future. That's why part of these rules are coming, may or may not come.
Right, but to what extent would we report someone? I mean, I get reported for just flying in the neighborhood.
Well, if you're doing everything right by Part 107, you're all that's fine. But if you know that somebody's doing something they shouldn't be doing, the big ones, flying over people, doing work for money, that's one of their biggest ones. The Part 107 was created to protect that industry. I mean, that's what it's for, so that they know that there are people that are trained, understand the NAS, National Airspace, and know that they're not going to do the things that they shouldn't be doing, like fly over people, like fly over an airport, like fly over a stadium, things like that.
Interstate highways, all that kind of stuff.
Highways, all that good stuff. So if you see something, report it. I will say I have made probably 7-8 reports to this point. One of them was a huge infraction for beyond line of sight and over state highways and over people by one of the largest corporations in the country, Chase Bank.
Really?
Yeah. They got one of those Nightingale security drone systems at the large McCoy Center in Columbus, which is the largest commercial campus in the United States, second only to the Pentagon. So they have a set of these drones. They have several pilots, which that's all fine and good.
Right.
But they fly it from one side of the building to the other. You cannot see it. And while it's not in controlled airspace, it's a highly traveled area by not only private craft, but police helicopters.
Wait.
While they
Question.
Yeah.
You say they're flying it outside from one side of the building to the other. And then you said it's not in controlled airspace. Everything
not in control.
off the ground is controlled airspace. It's
Well, he means it's in
controlled at
Class
different
G
levels.
airspace.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. So it's not in a TCA or something like that.
Yeah, no, it's
Okay.
in control. It's Class G airspace, but they're flying it to where they can. There is no possible way they can see it. This is a huge building. And I remember I talked to several of the pilots and said, "Hey, how can you see that thing clear over here? Do you stay in this one position?" "Oh yeah, we got this tablet." Well, no. You have to have your eyeballs on that thing.
No.
No. We got the tablet. We can see everything it sees. No. Are you Part 107? Yeah, I got my Part 107. Here it is. Like, well, you should know better that you have to keep your eyeballs on that thing. You're flying over people. Oh no, I'm not flying over people. But you're going. There's a I won't call it a roundabout, but a ring that goes all the way around the complex, and there's always traffic on it, and it's 4 lanes. And I said, but you can't fly directly over that. You can cross it, but you can't fly directly over that. And their flight path was directly over it, all the way around the whole campus. I mean, this is a huge complex. And I said, well, let me do you a favor. Don't do that. If you're going to fly it to the other side of the building, stay in your car and fly it. And as you can see it, you can drive all the way to the other side of the building. No big deal. You're going to get yourself in trouble. Oh man, don't even worry about it. I do this most of the time from my office inside the building.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. And literally every single day, a police helicopter flies over the building to look at the main interstate that's less than I'd say it's about a half a mile from the building. And there's always, it's big traffic area.
Wow.
There's always low-flying manned craft. You know, it's really close to OSU Airport. So while it's not, they're not coming in super low, the police helicopter, he'll be at 150, 200 feet a lot of times. And it was just a big safety concern. So through my meetings with the FAA, I said, hey, I've got something that concerns me. And they said, yeah, definitely. Anything you think is concerning. I said, well, the big bank over here, they've got one of those autonomous flight systems that they say they have a line of sight waiver. Well, nobody in the state has a line of sight waiver. I said, that's what I
Not
thought.
yet. They still haven't. Yeah.
They still don't.
I wish
but they
I
shut
could
them down.
stay, guys, but I gotta go. I gotta go to bed. I'm sorry, man. Jim, thank you
Okay,
for letting
man.
me come in, but I wish I could stay. If I didn't have to work in the morning, I'd be all about listening in on this. But see y'all later.
Hey,
Well,
Mel.
love you, brother. Good night, man.
See you, Mel.
Good night.
See you later, man. Hey, Jim, did you see what Matt said?
No,
You need to send him his email. I mean, link. He doesn't have it.
I did. I sent it to his email.
If you read what he said, where's my bloody email or my bloody link?
I just put it in the chat again, but I sent it to his email.
Matt, check your email, sir.
Andrew's
click the
and
link.
his.
Or click the link on the chat.
You know what's funny is we
Diaz,
have
how you doing, man? Mars FPV drone.
Mars. What's up?
Hey-
Now, is Matt by you? He said he was going over to Mars and Kaz's place. But anyway, we've got L3 and Harris who merged. We've got them sitting here. And in Melbourne, we have Northrop Grumman, who are both making their own drones. And we've got a company called Tomahawk,
I
who
was
is
just going to read out a message.
who makes an actual professional
I
aviator.
think I was doing myself now. I didn't have any plans at all except for just to.
There we go.
Who are we
The
hearing?
window popped up on me. It was a window popped up on the backside.
Oh.
Those big reminders from YouTube and stuff, you put a reminder up and the window's over there. I didn't realize it was open. That's okay. Continue.
No. I'm just saying that L3 Harris, they merged and they're over here by me, and they've got a big campus. Actually, 2 of them. But I don't ever see them flying, so I don't know when they do their testing. But I know they make their own drones, and so does Northrop Grumman. In fact, L3 Harris, you can buy They're autonomous systems to work with your drones.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm curious. Got a couple of questions for you. One thing that I noticed, Jim, I don't see the names of anybody on the live stream, and it normally has the names of everybody. What's up with that?
I don't know.
I don't see yours. I don't see mine. I don't see
It's something in
Night
the
Train. I don't see
settings.
nobody's name.
Is that under banners or something?
Yeah,
It's not showing nobody.
under your settings, there's all kinds of different settings and stuff that you can change. So it's got the names up. There's Matt.
There's the man with the plan.
Oh, is he at a bar?
We have got so much noise going on here. I'm not too sure if we can.
Yeah, it's loud.
He's at the bar.
Oh, we're losing his audio too.
I
Oh,
don't- Let's see where it says names.
Come on, Jim, get your crap together. Let's go. You're messing up.
The settings.
You're messing up, Jim. You're making us look bad. Okay.
Little button at the bottom. Look at
There
that.
you go. Damn it, boy. Get your shit together,
you
Jim.
can make them wider or skinnier. There's another option that can make them wider or skinnier too. So that they'll give you more.
Hey, there go Peter Carroll.
And that's Mars.
I'll be damned. They're about to have some good eating.
Twerky Mars. Oi, oi.
There's
Hey.
Mitch.
Going on, Mitch?
Hey, I had to get in on this one.
There's
Yes,
Kaz.
sir. We need you here.
There's
I
Kaz.
see that.
There's Mars.
Hey,
There's Peter Carroll.
Kaz Peter.
Bradley.
Good to see you.
I'd love to
Now,
be
Matt-
with Peter when he's drunk, wouldn't you?
Right.
Watch
You
him
got
I'll
loosen
tell
up.
you, right?
You got a lot of glare tonight, Mitch.
Yeah, I have to adjust my camera a little better. I went and defaulted everything because it was really screwing up, and then I haven't got a chance to
You got to retune that.
fix it. Yeah. What am I, a little bright, am I?
Yeah, you get a lot of glare. Right.
A lot of glare. Let's try the brightness here.
Hey,
How's
John
that?
Strike.
Yes, sir.
It hasn't
Hey,
changed much.
Do me a favor. Drop something on the chat so we can go ahead and support you because I don't think I have you
Oh, we're at here in
on the live stream.
StreamYard.
Yeah.
Oh, the live stream. All right, you got to give me a second. I got to get back to it.
Okay.
Hey, Mike.
Heck, I don't even show my own live stream.
Because you're not important, Jim. We
I
are.
guess
You haven't
not.
figured it all out yet, obviously. I mean, we just got him the nicknames across the screen. Come on.
Because he don't know what he's doing. Get it together, man.
I freely admit
I
that.
hope
man.
Matt isn't paying you much for standing there.
Mitch, do me a favor. Help him out.
I see it now.
Help him
Yeah,
out.
let me reach. You're over this way. Let me over here.
No,
Let
all
me
the way.
reach up
There
and-
you go.
There you go. Let me reach up
Smack
and
him.
get you.
Smack him. Tickle him. Do something.
Doc says I was impotent. I'm going to act impotent. Yeah, I got it now. Because I'm reading the chat in here.
Yeah, but it lags in StreamYard. It lags a lot, and it
Oh,
doesn't
wow.
do the priority chat type thing. It just leaves it straight as it goes through. It doesn't give you like the top chat or live chat. It just gives you the standard chat that it pulls, which I can't tell you if it's top chat or live chat. I think it's live chat, but it's slow.
All right,
Oh,
just
it's
start
way
now.
behind though.
I always
Jody. Hey, this
Jody.
from YouTube and put the pop-out chat as my chat window and watch the chat there, and then watch the StreamYards as my stream.
Hey, John Strike, you hear me? I got you
You can
now.
pop-out chat. You can close that window down for YouTube too, and it's less resources up on your screen too.
Hey, Steve, if you can hear me, Adrian, thank you. I can't. I'm pretty sure I'm already subscribed. Adrian, throw ahead. There you go. There you go.
There's Brent's Explorations. He changed it? You changed your name, Brent?
Then I used to be Brent Ariels.
Yeah.
I guess he changed it.
How come you guys aren't blue?
None of us are blue. That's because
Neither-
Matt didn't make us blue.
Neither old guy on a drone. Neither am I. I normally am
No.
blue.
Well, you know,
You screwing up, Jim. Damn it, Jim.
We
It's
need
true.
to know our place. You know, I could get in my car and be down there in his place about 10 minutes.
It's,
I need you to give him one of these right here, right on the forehead.
I can put you in timeout. I see that.
I'm about sick of you messing up. Normally, Matt has this under control.
Man, I was wondering how you got roped into this, Jim.
Hey,
Matt,
Mitch, where are you at here in Florida?
I'm in Melbourne.
Yeah.
I'm just north of Jim. Jim's in Palm Bay, just one city south of me.
I'm in the
Well, I'm
Arctic.
vacationing right now in
Where are you?
Mayo. In Mayo,
Mayo.
I don't know
Yeah.
where that is.
you know, Live Oak,
Keep going. Big city. Where are you?
Lake City.
Lake City.
Oh.
Yeah, you're up north. You're up
Yeah.
you're up there north of Gainesville, aren't you?
Well,
Yeah, we're
actually,
west of Lake City.
hell, you're not
Okay.
you're not even 45 minutes from me. I'm over here in Bronson between Chiefland and Williston and Gainesville. I'm right here in the middle.
Oh, okay. So
Look,
this is
I'm
like a
up north.
Florida show here.
I'm up north enjoying the weather that he left to go down to Florida to. So I'm in Central Michigan getting the flooding and the it's crazy up here. Like Christmas, we had no snow, and then it was all clear, and then we got like a whole bunch of snow, and then it rained after that for like 2 days, so it flooded everything. And because everything's frozen, the water had no place to go. So I mean, it just, yeah. And now it's starting to clear back up again, but. Now
Now you know why I'm in Florida.
The one thing that I wanted to ask you, because I know that I've been talking to you while you were going through that. This is the drone strike. While he was going through the 135 process, right?
137.
137. Okay. It took you over a year, didn't it?
Took me 2 years.
2 years to get all the certifications done. You got to write out your own operations manual and all that stuff.
Yep. While it's not specified in the rule that an operations manual is required, since I was the first in our particular area, they wanted to make sure that I was invested enough to go through all that. I mean, the waiver process alone took me a year. Okay, this doesn't count any of my stateside stuff. Remember, there's a whole other set of licensing you got to have for your state that you intend to operate in. If this is something you want to do, I already had that, so that was easy.
The only thing nice about Florida is they're a progressive state in the area of drones. They passed the state law in 2014 that they are open to commercial drone use, wide open.
Except
That would
around
be-
Disney.
Right now, the only way we're getting rid of mosquitoes is either by a truck that runs by your house spraying it out the back, or helicopter. That's the only two ways they use now. But with the drone, they could do it specific.
Well, there are a couple of companies here in Florida that are doing it that way now. Don't quote me the names. One of them is in Miami. Another one is there in Orlando, but I cannot remember the names of each one of them. You know, when you pick a name for a company, if none of you have a company, make it short and sweet. You know, not
Not above and beyond Global LLC.
Well, that's not bad, but you know, when it's like Mitch and Bob's, big time, big flying drones,
I like that.
spraying,
Drop dusting.
Got a ring to it. Got a ring
Incorporated.
to it.
You
See
know,
what I want done.
so I don't remember all the company names as far as that goes, but there's a guy in Florida or not in Miami that is doing vector control, which is mosquitoes and
Right.
other pests, and roof cleaning with a drone. I kid you not, he got his 137 to clean roofs with a drone.
That's a lot of power wasted.
He's making a killing.
Is he
Wow.
like power washing roofs? Is that what he's doing with it?
It's power washing with a drone.
That's where I need to get into.
Wait a minute. Power
Living in
washing.
Michigan, I'm a painter, residential. And so that's where I really need to get into is the power washing of the houses with the drones, or the painting of the houses with the drones, that kind of, or
You don't,
commercial more so than houses. But yeah, the painting and the power washing with the drone. Yeah.
well, you don't need to get that gimmicky. That the whole spiel was a gimmick, and he started doing it. He got a heavy lift drone and just attached a wand to it and flew it up and
There you go.
sprayed some bleach. If you didn't know, all it is bleach. They spray on a house or roof. It doesn't matter. It's
Yeah.
bleach. But he started doing that, and the FAA goes, "Hey, you can't do that." And he was forward thinking enough to be like, "Well, what do I have to do?" And they put him through the process, and that's led on to other things. He was, God, if I could remember his name, I'm so terrible with names. But he was one of the first few. Yamaha was the first. Drone Seed was the second. There was one in Texas, and then him down in Florida, and then it's just gone from there. I think as far as individuals, not massive corporations,
I can only think of Florida Drone Supply, but they're over in Tampa, and then Drone Nerds is over in Miami, Hollywood,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, it's some weird. It's not a name that you would associate with drones. It's something like, Mike's Super Sweet Roof Cleaning, or
Oh, okay.
it's some name like that. It's not catchy enough to remember. That's why I went with Drone Strike.
Now, do you have any videos of the spraying that you do on your channel that we could watch?
Yeah, there's one or two. I'll be honest, guys. Is when it comes to this YouTube stuff, it's not like a focus for me.
Yeah, I know.
It's something. I mean, I've got a lot of footage. I've got a lot of really neat stuff that I've put together. I've just never sat down and really put everything together and put the videos up. I mean, eventually, this is going to be as far as the YouTube thing, a marketing tool for me, because unfortunately, I have to educate every single one of my clients because.
To me, that's what YouTube's become anyway. It's just a marketing tool for your own self. And you're not going to make any money from YouTube itself, but it's a great tool to get yourself out there.
Well,
Yeah,
it's a place to post your videos so they can
Right.
see the work that you can
Especially
do.
for learning and stuff like that. You know what
That's
I mean? The more
basically what
visual
I've been using it for, is a
Instagram,
depository so they can see
small,
that you can inspect this stuff.
Twitter's too small, things like that. You need something bigger, and YouTube's a good platform to be able to get visual with your stuff.
Hey, Jim, Night Trend is not blue. Get to it, man.
I
Quit
did.
screwing around.
I did. They're all blue.
Man, what?
Even Curtis Dart is blue now.
Night
He's
Trend,
been
say
He's
something.
been working heavy at it, man. He's been working heavy. He finally found.
No, Night Train. Night Train. Stop giving it too many credit. No, he ain't. He's screwing up.
Mitch, you remember the last time I used this thing? What is it? About 6-8 months ago?
Yet. I haven't been on
Yeah, it's like riding a bicycle, Jim. You never
Mateo
forget.
live stream. Anyway,
So, Adrian, you didn't ask me how the number 6 Clairol worked out.
The
well,
who?
the color didn't hold. We know that.
Okay, never mind then. If you don't remember,
Draw
I'll
by
just leave it.
yourself.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are we talking about your hair salon, hair dye type of stuff?
He's wearing a hat, isn't he?
Thank you,
Take
Mitch.
it off. Take it off. Let me see. Take it off. Take it off.
It's probably
Take it
orange.
off. Take it off. Let me see.
I believe it was.
Take it off.
He came in and said all that gray.
Oh, Jesus.
like-
What the hell is going on?
It went darker than light rather than lighter.
So now you look
You
at your
look younger.
You've been playing with too many colors, Jim. Your hair just
No.
doesn't know what to do anymore.
But listen,
Well-
Night Trend.
I used the what Adrian calls the boys to men. It's just for men, and I used that on the mustache, and it came out black. I don't know what was that, about 4 or 5 weeks ago. So I said, "Oh, okay, I got to do something about this." So then, this is supposed to be light brown, and it got darker. I don't understand. I got to give up.
So weren't you supposed to leave it for
Just
5
go-
minutes only? It was supposed to be for 5 minutes. How long did you leave it for?
25.
Oh, see, there you go. You're
Yeah,
screwing
there
up
you
again.
go. You're lucky it didn't all
I've tried
fall
that
out.
before.
It says leave it on longer for gray hair. So
It does.
Really?
It tells you to leave it on longer for
So
gray.
you cooked it.
I had to do
So
this
you cooked it.
one time. I wanted to do my goatee green because of the stripes and whatnot. So I got one of those temporary dyes, right?
right.
It's enough to do like 2 sets of hair, right? And just a goatee ain't that much. I tried it one time, did it by the box, left it on there a little longer, like 5-10 minutes extra for the gray hair and whatnot. It didn't take nothing. I'm like, man, I tried it 3 times. I ended up using the whole dang dye. It never took anything. I'm like, what the heck? It just doesn't like gray hair. Dye's tough with that. That's why they say you use the Just for Men, though. It's supposed to be better for the gray hair dyeing.
It works.
It's supposed to be real, penetrating for the grays.
You keep doing that, Jim. You're going to look like me. It's all going to fall out.
Bleach blonde.
I just wanted all one color, Mitch.
No, Jim.
You shave it
Gray.
off, it stays one color.
Gray is a nice color. Nothing wrong with gray.
Jim, check this out. You know what you need to do? You need to let it go and come join the team. See this right here?
Hey, my
Join the
man,
team,
there
brother.
you are. Yes, sir.
Join the team, brother.
You
Night
know,
train, night
summer's
train.
around here.
Night train, we don't care about you and your long hair. We don't care about you. This is what you need to do right here.
Man, it's getting pretty long back here again.
This is what you need
Summer's
right
around
here.
here. I think about that every summer, Adrian.
See this? I'm handsome. See this? Right? My girlfriend tell me every day that I'm handsome. Even if she lied to me, I believe her.
It wasn't but like a year ago, and it was like halfway down my back as far as my hair. So, I mean, my
Well, you
goatee
had this longer too.
was down to here or something like that before.
How long ago was that, Mike, that you shaved this all off?
I shaved it in November.
November.
Yeah.
I remember.
Really?
November.
That. Yeah, man, he
That
looked
grew
like a
back
kid.
fast, man. That grew back fast.
You
That
look
thing
like
is
a kid.
long as hell. November?
that.
What?
Yeah, I shaved it off in November. It was for Movember. That was the whole thing. It was Movember, so I shaved clean. Yep.
616, I got you.
What's going on, Jim? 616 drones.
I gotta get. Is that him? I gotta get back with, or Thunderbird 6? He's telling me about my.
616 drones. Look what I got, buddy. You're gonna have to come hang out down Grand
look-
Rapids, maybe, and go
Look at
flying.
that.
You
That-
went to the
that
dark
sounds
side.
Perfect on it, doesn't it?
Yeah, the dark side, all right.
You went to the dark side. DJI.
Yeah.
Dude, I had to get one, man. For the cost of these, as far as the first camera type drone, as far as GPS and everything else, yeah. I've got some other ones. I got like HS100 up there, but they're all just cheap toy grade crap drones. They're nothing like a DJI type stuff or anything.
So have you flown it yet? Have you flown it?
Oh, dude, I got like 23, 24 flights on it, like
Oh, wow.
3 hours almost on it or something like that already.
How long are you getting on the batteries?
A minimum of 18, like 12. I haven't drained the battery down. I had a flight of almost 17 minutes the other day and still had 58% battery
Wow.
with like 14-mile-an-hour gusts of wind and everything. So the thing handles great.
So, Mitch, you know how you wanted to meet up, and I told you I was going to do this.
Yeah.
Okay. So I start flying the Matrice 210 with the RTK connected, and I'm watching the drone go forward and off to the right.
Yeah.
I had, and so I said, okay, well, let me just bring it back straight backwards. No such thing. It was
Uh-oh.
just taken off to the left. DJI, in their infinite wisdom, put out a firmware update,
I'll be right back, guys.
and I guess it was their way of forcing the system. So I had to land because I couldn't control the darn thing in a straight line.
Uh-oh.
It was
So what
loud.
did you got a backhoe
That seems
kick
like
on
a hazard right there for their system to lock up your drone that way because of an update. You know what I mean? That seems like a hazard to people around you, everything. You know what I mean? You fly your drone one day, the next day there's an update. You don't catch the update or this or that. You go to fly your drone, all of a sudden it's doing some funky thing or whatever because of DJI's firmware. That sounds like a hazard right there.
I had to I did the firmware update, and now I'm getting a weak RTK signal. So now it wants the remote controller updated, yet they haven't put out a firmware for that.
The Mini so far,
Oh,
That's for the Sendence
Steve
remote
Carpenter.
controller.
the Mavic Mini, all you got to do for the updates is you bring it up, you plug in your phone, and it comes up with the app. As soon as it comes up, it automatically asks if you want to update it, or if you've got the options to keep it updated. It automatically starts downloading it in there and everything.
But like you just said, man,
Everything. As long as you power them both up together, it all connects together and updates everything for it. Radio, everything.
do you power yours up before you ever leave home every time? I don't.
I don't normally, but I've been flying it like every single day. So I haven't been flying it. But then the other day I went and I flew it and everything. I got home and watching videos or whatever, and somebody's like, "Oh yeah, we just got a new update." I'm like, "Oh really? I haven't flown it yet today or whatever." I was gonna go out flying. This is like 10 o'clock in the morning when I was gonna go flying in the afternoon. I was like, I better check it. Sure enough, there was an update. It took me like 20 minutes, 25 minutes to update. But
Well, I still haven't fixed this one. I was able to update it. Then it wanted the vision sensors calibrated. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen it, but DJI gives you this ceramic plate
oh,
you have to use. And then you hold up the 20-pound drone and go left and right with the vision sensors until you filled up all the arrows. 3 times you have to do it. And then you have to flip it over and do the ultrasonic ground sensors.
see, once I did the update, I had to do a compass calibration, and actually, that's the first time I actually compass calibrated it. Everything else, when I fired it up before originally and everything else, it did the firmware and everything installed, and it never asked me for a compass calibration or anything like that. So I just flew. And then when I did the app or whatever, it said compass calibration needed or whatever. So I went ahead and compass calibrated it, but I figured it was probably the best thing to do.
Drone Strike, I forgot your first name, man. Sorry.
Matt.
Is your system more like the M600? Because you got to use 6 batteries in yours, or are you using the big, like a Wind 4?
Yeah, it's just one great big huge 12S battery.
It's like a motorcycle battery.
Oh, a couple $100.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever had to calibrate your sensors on that one?
Oh, every single time.
Yeah.
Do you have to
Every
use the ceramic plate?
It's only got one FPV camera on it. That's not the focus of it, but to do the compass calibration, carrying a 25-pound drone with a 6-foot wingspan is kind of doing that. Flipping.
Just get the battery technology down for us. They wouldn't be so damn heavy.
Hey,
I think that's one good thing about the Mavic Mini is it's that lithium ion instead of the lithium polymer. So it's like your vape batteries basically in it or whatever. Man, I'll tell you what, you get good, solid, long runtime off it compared to the lithium polymer.
Well, that'll make you dizzy, Jim. Look at that thing.
yeah.
Now you got to hold up the drone and have the cameras. Because you got to tilt it like this.
Or does that like lay on the ground?
It's their calibration board.
Do you lay that on the ground or a flat surface or something to do it?
No, you hold it up sideways.
So you got to hold that up sideways and the drone at the same time and do that.
Well, I prop it up. I prop it up on a workhorse, and then I
But you're
take
probably
the drone.
not, unless you're perfectly level, you're probably not getting it 100% either, though.
Well, they make you do it 3 times.
Well, I know.
Yeah.
Still, you're probably still not getting it 100% level if you're not 100% perfectly level with that board. You know what I mean?
Well, no, 'cause
Hey,
you got to
Jim.
do the
They
Hey,
call
Jim,
it error.
Jim, when you talk, you don't have to scream. You know that, right? We all can hear you just fine. You know that, right? I'm just saying. I'm just, you're screaming. You're
Hey,
screaming.
Adrian, guess what I got coming this week?
What?
Thames unit.
Who?
I got a Thames unit coming.
I'm sorry, repeat that
Tenzio.
one more
Got
time.
a hold of one for me.
Oh, nice. Okay.
we're gonna have to go on live with Adrian and do some shock testing.
So see, Jim, we're not talking to you. Mind your business. I'm talking to Night Train.
Matt, have you seen Adrian electrocute himself with his TENS unit?
Yeah, my wife got somebody that
He gave that up. That's his New Year's resolution. He gave it up for 2020.
I
Hi,
actually got
Steve.
that.
How you doing, buddy? You can't get a word in edgewise in here, can you?
I know. Mick, how are you?
I'm
evening,
good, buddy. How are
everybody.
you?
Peter or Steve Carter.
Oh, Brandon Ryan. Sorry, but let me get you. Let me moderate you before you go. All right, I got you.
Oh man.
Yeah, I was chatting with Adrian about that, and he said he gave up the electrical shock treatments for 2020. That was his New Year's resolution.
I think
I put that thing away.
Self control.
There's Andy.
You
Oh,
get so
Andy.
excited with that thing and think, oh man, it's like supposed to be an adrenaline rush or something. No, it's supposed to be a soft, subtle, long exposure, you know, to do that massaging type thing. It's not supposed to be like adrenaline twitch and everything right off. You just gotta moderate a little bit more.
But listen, but that's right. It's not like it was a well thought out plan. Trust me on that one. That thing just zapped the hell out of me, and it won't stop until I turn it off.
Haven't we decided that we think yours is a bad unit because like it comes on at full power and not like lower unit anyway, so it might be a defaulting unit.
I think it is.
Came
you
on
gotta
at level
get that
20.
checked out, man, before the warranty runs out on that thing.
20 of 22.
Yeah, full power.
That was funny as heck, though, when you did that.
Then he
But-
goes picking on his tongue.
Right. And I had my phone here ready to call 911.
Thank you, Steve. But that wouldn't help.
Inches away from
Would have been a long drive from California.
I mean, if it could have gone up to 30, you probably would have saw the arc go across the two leads on the dang thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would call the paramedics there and send him over because Jim wasn't going to go help him.
No,
No, he
I was
wasn't.
enjoying it.
He wasn't sticker. He was actually the one encouraging for me to electrocute myself.
Jim would sit there and say, the doctor says, you're going to die.
He
I
said,
couldn't
no, not two
help that.
prime. Make it 4.
Encourage anything. I don't know.
So,
Hey,
so
Rick
don't
Halbert
strike.
says he can't hear you, Adrian. Yell louder.
Poor Adrian even brought the kid in on it. You know what I mean? He's like, hey, man, come on, make sure I'm honest over here.
He locked the kid in the room.
Yeah, he brought the kid in. He's like, hey, man, make sure, come on. Hey, don't be listening to them, he says. He says, if I say stop, you stop.
He said, oh, yeah, to his son, yeah.
Turn it up if he says stop.
Stop means 22. It's the 22 button.
Oh, it's Rick Halber here. Hey, Rick, how you doing, buddy? How you feeling?
I talked to him earlier. He said he wasn't going to jump on so he can save himself from talking.
He says he can't hear.
He was playing because
Oh.
Adrian was saying I was too loud.
What's going on, Rick?
He survived his surgery, and Andy, Osbeach Andy, survived Matthew coming over. Boy, Matt's had a terrible trip. The whole time he said he was originally going to take their coastal road down, but he couldn't do that because they've got it closed off in different sections because of the smoke fires.
Because of the fires. Wow.
Yeah.
Still burning. That's worse than the California wildfire.
Well, apparently
Yeah.
there's 95.
I'll be right back, guys.
Go ahead,
We
Mitch.
had it here. We had it here in Florida, 1998.
98.
Those wildfires. I was living in Orlando. My boat was in Daytona. I couldn't get from Orlando to Daytona. You couldn't get up and down 95. It was crazy.
I worked those fires for 7 days straight.
Oh,
Did you?
Well, here in California, PG&E is in deep, you know what.
Oh, I'll bet they are.
The one judge came down, and they're finding them at fault for. I'm trying to remember the figure now. $7 point some odd billion
Billion.
dollars
Whoa.
So far.
Why?
So far.
Wow.
Why, Steve?
It was their lines that went down because of lack of maintenance. It went down, and that's what caused the fire where the whole town was wiped out. The one
Oh.
town was completely wiped off.
That's crazy.
Is that Paradise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I have friends that live in Sonoma, and when it was coming across to them, it stayed, thank goodness, about a mile and a half from them. But it was a complete, what's going on in Australia. You couldn't see anything. And the fire chief is a good friend of my friend, and he came up to him and says, "Tom, you and Debbie get out of here. Just get out of here because we don't know. I can tell you, if it comes this way, we can't control it, and we will not be here to save your house." And he goes, "No, you don't have to worry about it. We got it taken care of." Because what he did is his neighbor has a big pool. My friend Tom bought a trailer firefighting hose assembly pump, and then he's also got a generator on his property. Plus, he's got a well. So they could pump the well off the generator to keep filling up the pool, and then the firefighting hose could fight to save their home.
We were taking on a Rancho Road. This was the biggest miscommunication that ever happened in 1998 when the state went on fire. We had like 17 fire departments, the Florida Department of Forestry, and all these guys. And as these houses are burning, they're driving away. I caught this one truck from Seminole County, and we were actually siphoning water out of people's pools to put their houses out because the fire was going across what was at that time was only 4 lanes of Interstate 95, just jumping right across it.
Mm-hmm.
The flames were that big. So they couldn't communicate with each other. That's where FirstNet has come from. They've got a new system where they'll all be able to communicate. Each department will be able to communicate with each other.
Well, that's what we have here. Thank goodness here in California, we have what they call Cal Fire, which every single agency on that one frequency can communicate through one set of frequencies from end to end of the state.
FirstNet is rolling out. It's going to be nationwide, but I do know about Cal Fire.
Yeah.
All we had previous to that was a channel on VHF called State 8.
Oh, okay.
That was like a county-wide channel.
Hey, man. Huh?
He's beating
Hi,
up the
Steve.
kids.
How are you, sir? Good to see you, Matt.
I'm talking to my old people club.
Enjoying 80-degree weather in Florida. Not 20-degree weather down home.
Well, we got a cold front coming through. It's going to cool off a little
I'm trying
bit.
to eat dinner. I'm trying to eat
You've
right
got
now.
like 40s and what?
70s.
Something like that, but it's supposed to be like 32 is our high, I think, for the next 5 days or 12
Wow.
weeks, I guess, something like that. But
Where are you at?
we got so much Central Michigan, but we've had so much flooding going on because all the snow that we got hammered with rain and the warm weather. And so all our rivers and everything are like the frost lines it's almost like a mid-spring or something up here right now with flooding and whatnot. So hopefully it dissipates before it freezes too bad.
I had to go online, Bob Casey, to go see the Australian fires. And I tell you what, it's mostly 2 and 3 minute news clips from the news channels. I didn't see guys like you and guys like us sitting there reporting on them. Now we had
Matt, I see you're wearing your Half Moon Bay shirt. That's where you wish you were right now.
Oh, it's close enough. I mean, it was 80 degrees today, 70, 78 or 80 degrees today here. But unfortunately, we leave
it's
tomorrow
close to
morning
80. Yeah.
to go back north.
Back to reality.
Welcome back.
Got to drive through Atlanta
So,
again.
Jim, I went to go flying out there yesterday. Jim, went to go flying out there at the park, and I didn't take any drones. I just took that one flying wing. That was what I wanted to do, to maiden flight the flying wing. And I get out there, and the mowers are mowing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I turned around and went home. That was the prettiest day of the year, man. Yesterday, I'm
Why?
telling you what.
You could have buzzed him. You could have buzzed him, Mitch.
Well, this thing could have gone anywhere as a maiden flight, and
Our side's in Florida
Maiden
Yeah.
fight.
so I figured, well, I got this whole park to myself. There's nothing in the way if it goes crazy, because they're tricky, those flying wings, and I got this thing on iNav where it's got auto launch. So you put it in auto launch and you heave it, and it senses the fact that the inertia of being heaved, and it starts the motor and takes off supposed to take off straight at a 20-degree climb angle for 5 seconds, and then it turns control over to you. But if you have like return to home set on your radio, the thing will take off it for 5 seconds and immediately go into return to home, climb to return to home altitude, and come and just circle overhead. But I was going to try that, and I didn't know where the hell the thing was going to go.
there. All right.
Yeah, not for a first flight.
No, but they were mowing. Yeah, but the thing about it is, I figure it this way. I mean, I got the flight controller and everything all set, and when you tilt it, all the control surfaces move the way they should automatically to level it off. And for me to try to toss that light little thing by myself and then grab onto the transmitter and try to react, I think the flight controller probably has a better chance of doing it the first flight than I would. So I'm gonna trust the software. I got it set up right. But there they got 2 lawnmowers out there all over the place in the big field where I wanted to fly. I said, well, all the times they got to mow the lawn, the prettiest day of the year. They couldn't wait till tomorrow when it's going to be windy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, today was pretty calm, but it was so overcast. There wasn't nothing to do out there. I worked
It
on.
was breezy here today. It was really breezy here today.
I ended up taking the Mavic Mini. We're working at one of the high schools because they're on winter vacation. We're opportunity to be able to get into the gymnasium and paint like door frames, doors, this, that, the handrails, this, so I got an opportunity to fly the Mavic Mini indoors in a gymnasium.
Oh, cool.
Through the high school a little bit. So
You should have had one of your FPV drones in there, man. That
I
would
want
have
to
been
take
fun.
a few things. The floor they've got though is like totally done up. The wood, it's not like painted on. The wood is actually done with a big bobcat across the entire basketball court.
Oh yeah.
So it's different stained woods. I didn't even want a chance taking an FPV drone in there and scratching stuff. But there was people around, so I was like, you know what? No.
Do you have a little whoop? Do you have a little Tiny Hawk or something like that? You got a whoop?
Yeah, I got a Mobula 7 and this and that, but I don't know. We might end up being back there doing some other stuff. But I flew the Mavic Mini for the first time inside and kind of zoomed around and got their trophy case and other banners across the wall and a nice swoop across the floor and everything, so showing the big bobcat. So it should be some cool video for the Mavic.
That's cool. That's cool.
Isn't that Tasmania below Australia? How did Tasmania get on fire?
Jumped across the water.
Yeah, that's man-made.
The embers flew like they do here.
Tinkerbell carried them.
Can everybody
I have
hear me?
seen.
I got a
No,
long drive tomorrow.
I can't hear nobody.
I can't hear you
Wow.
either.
I can hear you.
I hear everybody.
I
I
hear
don't
you.
hear
I
either.
don't know why I can't hear nobody. I don't know
I
what the
hear
heck
you.
happened. Hey Jim, if you can hear me, go ahead and put the live stream again on the link on the chat again. I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna come back in.
You see it right there?
StreamYards does that once in a while, or was that Hangouts that used to do that?
I've never had a problem with it.
Mike Roche. Every time Mike Roche would come into one of my streams,
he's
remember
always
that, Jim?
audio
You
in.
could hear him. He couldn't hear you. He had to keep coming and going and coming and going and coming and
He was
going.
having a problem. He was having a problem quite a few times on his laptop, I remember. But I don't think he's having that same problem now with his new computer.
No, he's got big time equipment now.
Yeah.
That cell phone, Adrian.
Yeah, he's going to have a studio and oh, you know what, Steve? You know what video came up recommended to me today, Steve?
What's
Well,
that?
Your Bill the Drone Reviewer apology video.
How
came
in
up-
the world did that come
It
up?
came up in as I was scrolling down looking for something to watch. There it was. So I watched it again. I laughed my ass off. I mean, I know it was supposed to be solemn, but I was rolling on the floor.
Oh my Lord.
Was that the one where he was apologizing?
No, that's the one where Steve was apologizing because Bill didn't apologize.
Oh, yeah.
I have nothing to apologize for.
Well, you know what I mean. You were explaining it.
Problem.
Yeah.
Steve was the only one in that chat last night of Ken Herons that caught me saying, save the box or send the box to Bill. Because Bill has all empty
I know.
boxes. I never
Well-
knew the guy bought empty boxes to
He
put behind
did.
him.
Not only did he do that, but he actually told everybody. He came out and told. He made a point of it. He said,
Yeah.
you know, I don't really have all these drones. They're just empty boxes to decorate my new studio. So it wasn't a surprise.
Idea, because like all the boxes on the Canadian drone are supposed to be empty. Like all the drones were given away, or this or that or the other. Like only a few drones around now.
I didn't know you could buy how do you buy an empty box?
I think people just sent them to him. You know, people that had the drones and didn't need the boxes.
Yeah, I think that's how I got him.
Yeah. Well,
you
everybody,
leaving us,
everybody
Matt?
thinks I got a lot of drones. I actually just took a picture of a bunch of drones and put them up behind me. You know.
Guess I haven't followed him enough to know if he like actually uses the drones that are supposedly in those boxes or anything either, though. You know what I mean? Like,
Matt,
My bad, too, fellas.
Matt, you waving goodbye?
is that his videos for the Mavic Mini, or was that somebody else's Mavic Mini videos that he put up there? I'm just curious.
I don't know.
I'm not
I don't
sure.
know.
Wait.
Thanks for
What's up,
inviting me, Jim. Guys, I gotta go. It's time for bed.
All right,
Gotta get
buddy.
on
Thank
that
you for
tomorrow.
coming on. I
All
really
right.
appreciate
See
it.
you later, man. Nice to
Yeah.
meet you.
Night,
I
Matt.
appreciate all you guys.
See you back in the
Safe
article.
Thank you.
Now
We'll
I
see
have
you
to
guys
drop
in a couple
out.
days.
How do I drop out to let Andy in?
What do you mean you drop out? Matt's
You-
going
Right.
to bed.
I'm
That's
going.
fine.
Go, and that's one gone, and there's your fit. There's your window.
Oh, I forgot. There's
There you
There
Andy.
you go.
Yes,
Hey.
Andy.
Hey,
How you going, mate?
Andy.
I'm not the quickest on this, am I? I didn't put that together that he was leaving.
You
You know,
suck,
there's another button there to push, Jim, that'll make all the windows bigger, and you won't have all that black space
Oh,
top
no.
or bottom.
Can you hear me okay?
Go one to the left. No, not that one. Try another
Not
one.
that one, silly boy.
Next one. There you go.
go.
That's
It only shows two people. How come everybody gets bigger?
Well, it's showing that they're side by side. That's what it's showing you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told you it's been a long time since I used
That's
this.
okay, man. You know, no problem.
I know.
You're
it
a
was
good.
like
You're a
me the
good.
other
You're a
night.
good driver. You're a good driver.
It was
That's
like me
just
the
that.
other night when Mitch came on.
I think the only disappointment that I've had with StreamYards is that now, if you've got the free version, you're limited to 20 hours of stream time per month.
I know. I got that
I'm
notice.
like,
wrong.
really, dude? You're gonna? I'm like, okay, so I go like live 4 nights to 5 nights a week. I'm 2 to 3 hours on. I'm just under the window, man. I got like a little bit of time I can fill in the gap. Use up my. I'm like, man, this is. They need to just leave us the time.
So, Andy, all by you was all smoked out, I take it?
Yeah, a couple of days ago, it was pretty smoky around here. Kangaroo Island, which is about 100 k's, 90 k's south of me here, is really bad fires going through there. They reckon on the news this morning there's 2/3 of it burnt out. And when we got up in the morning, there was a thick haze. I'm an asthmatic, and I could smell the smoke. And you got out the door, and you could see it was really bad. I was going to go flying with 2 local drone flyers around here, but we couldn't go. But the next day, it all cleared off. Now, this morning, it's clear, but there's supposed to be heavy rain over Kangaroo Island at the moment. but they still reckon they can't control it. In Adelaide Hills, which is on the back of me, that's probably only about 50 k's away. All the little country towns around there, they're all in ablaze at the moment, and it's pretty bad. But on the like you're saying here, you're not getting much coverage over there.
Yeah.
On our news here, from Western Australia all over to New South Wales, that's about 4,000 or 5,000 kilometres, the whole length of it. But Western Australia, on the Nullarbor Plain, I don't know if you've looked at your map and you see the Nullarbor Plain, it's the main highway from South Australia to Western Australia. There's hundreds and hundreds of trucks holed up in one petrol station or road stop because they can't go up the road any further. And they got all these vegetables on board, the whole lot. So it's creating a fair bit of havoc out there. These road stations, they've got no, they've run out of water, milk and bread and all that, and they're actually now flying it in by helicopter to these road stations. But in New South Wales and Victoria, yeah, that's it.
You guys could have built a pipeline from the ocean already. How long has this been going on? For 5 months now?
Oh, it's been a fair while, yeah.
That's incredible.
One of the problems is, not getting political or anything like that, but in New South Wales and Victoria, we rely, here in Adelaide, we rely on the River Murray. Now, this River Murray has a heavy flow all year round because when it's winter, we build up the snow in the Alps in New South Wales and Victoria, produce a lot of snow. And when that melts, that really keeps the river flowing for ages and ages. Now, there's a cotton growing firm, it's owned by Chinese, in New South Wales, and they've dug channels 80 kilometres long from the Murray so they can saturate their cotton fields and all that. Now, a lot of the places where they could have got water from, and now the riverbed's dry. So these firefighting people, they're relying on swimming pools or
Right.
to the sea or something like that to get their water. So it's a really bad situation at the moment.
And the worst part too is this is your summer now coming in, and it's going to make it
Yeah, we're only just coming into summer now.
yeah. Because we're 180 degrees of you, so it's going to be devastating. It's what's going to happen is like in California when we get our fires, we pray for rain, and then it's like the double-edged sword. You get the rain, then all the vegetation grows, and then it's nothing but fuel for fire.
Yeah.
Well, I heard you had your hottest temperature ever in Australia.
Yeah, we here the other day, about 3 days ago, I think it reached 46 here,
Right.
which is about 112 Fahrenheit, I think it is.
Wow.
And it's pretty hot. You're just thankful that you've got a good air conditioner and you've got an air conditioner in your bedroom as well at night, because it's really bad. Like, you go outside, it burns your bloody place.
What I was surprised to see is even the famous places that we might know, like Melbourne and Sydney, that they have just as many fires there too.
Oh, it's really bad over in Victoria and New South Wales at the moment. In Sydney, they got the I can't think. It's a national park right on the edge of Sydney. But when you think of it, like Melbourne, particularly Melbourne and Sydney, they're surrounded by national parks, forests, and all that sort of thing. When you drive through the caravan and your car and all, you think, this is absolutely magic. But that's one of the best things at the moment is all these forests and these national parks, they're just blazing. But they've just done a major evacuation in a place on the national park near Sydney where all these holiday makers go, because it's holiday time here. They take all their caravans and their tents and all this, and they all camp. Well, they've all had to move towards the coast on the beach, and they had an evacuation yesterday from the Australian Navy. They got 1,000 people onto ships, and then they ferried them around to Melbourne, and then the boat's on its way back to pick up more people there. But it's I've never heard anything as bad as it is here at the moment.
just to reiterate, Matt called me on Facebook Messenger. I think he had just left your house. It was by. He told me about a whole town had to evacuate to the beach.
Yeah,
That's
that's in the New South Wales. That's where they just evacuated them from.
The fire came up so quickly they had no time to actually evacuate. So they just all had to run to the beach.
Yeah, there's thousands of homes being destroyed all over Australia through these fires, and the report is they reckon that it's probably I think they said don't quote me, but I know it was an extraordinary number of 500 million animals, birds and animals have been killed. Koalas, kangaroos, sheep, cows.
Well, that's going to be Andrew in the chat is saying that Sydney's losing $50 million a day due to the smoke there. And imagine not only that, what it's doing to the tourism end for you guys. That's going to be in the billions.
I know. Yeah, it's really bad. But, you know, there's some bloody bastards around. In where they're evacuating these people from this beach in New South Wales, they're all being told to get out. And the majority of them are getting out, but they need petrol and all that, you see, to get out. When they open the Princess Highway, which is the main road from Sydney down to Melbourne, as they're going down there's a couple of petrol stations there. And these petrol stations are selling 48 water bottles for $48. Now, normally that costs you $20. It's like they're ripping off people, taking advantage of them at the moment. Well, petrol is normally, I don't know what it is in America now, it's normally around about $1.30 a litre. At the moment, because of the fires, they put it up to $1.75 a litre. So people are just out there to rip people off.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. They should be held accountable for that. I know when we had the fires up here, there were motels and also, the hurricanes for Mitch and for Jim over there. They were jacking the room rates up, anytime there was a natural disaster. And I know that the governor of Florida came in and they went after all those people.
Oh yeah, they don't have any sense of humor here in Florida about that. They have a state agency, the state attorney general. They put up a hotline. You get taken advantage of. You report it. They come down on those people like a ton of bricks, and it's curbed most of that over the past few hurricanes. They've stopped that nonsense.
That's
really bad. When Matt was here, I've just got to tell you the story about Matt. He said, I'll be there round about 5:15. Now, I was lying in bed at 4:45, and I thought the sun had come up. And I peered through the curtain, and there he was. He was parked across the road with his headlights on full beam going through my bedroom window. So it woke me up, and I got out there. So I took him to this spot where we went droning, which is only about 10 minutes away from our place, because he wanted to be there before the sun came up. And he spent, I think he used 3 batteries, might have been maybe 4 batteries. He got some great footage. But I asked him the other day, how'd you go with the footage? Did you look at it? So I might be able to salvage a bit of footage. He got some good footage in it. And then you must have seen his video where I took him down to the local bakery. God, did he take advantage of me, mate? He was buying pies, coffee, cream buns. And I said, I'm a pensioner, mate. I can't afford all this. And he just walked away with the goods in his hand. And I was left paying the bill. God, did he take advantage of me?
I'll be right back, guys.
He actually told me that, Andy, Wednesday.
Did he?
I mean, Tuesday. He told me that Tuesday. He said he was going to go see you.
Yeah, God. But it was good catching up with him.
That's crazy.
Did you see his video, Jim?
No. I was talking to him on the phone.
Oh, have a look at his video he posted about his visit to me.
Does it show him getting all that chow, all that food?
No, he was on his way over to West Australia. I did actually take a photograph of him with a cream bun, and as he was going like that, I pushed in his face. He had all cream all over his face, but he's used to that.
So is he as crazy as he seems?
Oh, yeah. There's the second time I've seen him, had a visit from him. He's a top bloke. He's a top bloke.
Good.
Actually, if you don't know anything about Matt, you want to do a search on, not on Google, on Google, Matt Northeast. And he was well-known musician that travelled virtually all over the world. He's got a bit of a read-up about it on there. And he's played with some of the top groups around Australia.
I heard that he said there was still some around on YouTube too.
Yeah, there is.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, Ron, I posted the link for you. What's up, buddy? Adrian.
Okay, I was just about to tell you that what Ron just said. Never mind.
Yeah, that link I had originally posted. For some reason, it was only showing me on screen.
Because you keep screwing up. That's why.
Well, yeah.
It's when I went on, it said it ended.
And I'm sorry, Steve and Mitch. I'm not gonna let it go. Jim was screwing up. We need to bust him in the head.
I'm sitting there talking to Adrian, and he and I are only conversing through StreamYard, so we thought we were both on screen.
You know what happened, Jim? If you take off that ugly hat that you're wearing, maybe your brain will start working right.
7 wins, 9 losses.
Exactly. Take it off.
America's team.
Yeah, but Jim, did you click the button in the upper right-hand corner that says "Go Live"?
I was already live on YouTube. I went live through OBS.
Oh, well, that's why you got to go. You got to set up your stream in StreamYards.
Duh.
Use it that way.
Well, it always worked before.
Oh, you brought the StreamYards into OBS.
Right.
Ah, okay. No, I do it the other way. I bring OBS into StreamYards.
Well, it obviously that's the only way to do it because it didn't work.
Yeah.
Well, since nobody's gonna do it, I would like to introduce the man, the one and only, the do run. How you doing, boss?
Hey, buddy.
Damn it, Jim. What's wrong with you, man?
Did you give us enough time, Adrian, to
Jesus, are you blind? He's right there.
I let him in.
Hey,
He had to knock on the door.
So if you've got other people want to come on, let them come on. So I'll catch you all next time.
No, we're cool, Andy. There's no one else waiting
No,
in
you
the wings.
stay right there.
You're
You don't
fine.
need to go.
All right.
Adrian's just busting Jim's chops every chance he gets.
That's what we
Steve.
do.
But well deserved, Adrian.
Trust me, last week was my turn to get it. He's gonna get it today.
Well, at least one of us is working. Hi, Ron.
Hey, I'll join you guys in a little bit. I'm waiting for my relief to walk in the door, and then I might head to the apartment. So maybe I'll catch you in about another half hour if you're still on.
Do you have to stay at the apartment, or are you taking the drive home?
No, I'm just going to the apartment
Okay.
tonight. That's only 5-10 minutes away.
You've got better internet connection here than you do at that stupid apartment.
Well, that has changed.
Ah.
We got after enough barking and crying from me. Finally got a new router. That router was like 5-6 years old.
No, Ron.
So,
Ron, you supposedly got better internet. Supposedly, right? Maybe. Okay.
supposedly,
Okay.
we'll see. It's
We'll
still
see.
apartment living, man. Yeah. So, but anyhow, try and catch you guys in a little bit if you're still on.
All right, buddy.
Okay.
We'll see you later.
Drive safe.
Okay, see you. All right, bye-bye.
Yes, he's at the wing hangar tonight.
So, Jim,
Yes, Adrian.
I got a question. Why black and not blonde?
Dude, do I have to say this again? The box
Yes,
said
you
it
do.
was the box said it was light brown, and it turned out black.
Okay, exactly.
Whatever color that
it
is.
is black.
So my question to you is, why
It-
don't you go buy another one and make it blonde?
It's darker than
Dirty
it was,
blonde.
Mitch.
You can't. You gotta let it. You gotta let the color come out of your hair. If you put it in, you could end up with purple.
Or you
Okay,
could stick your head in a
that'd be good.
Clorox bottle, bleach it out.
That'd be good, Steve. Purple,
Yeah.
orange, green. That'd be awesome.
If I was a woman, that'd be in fashion.
That's right. That's right. That's right. There you go. There you go. There you go, Andy. That's right. Join the team. There you go.
Lime green. That would look good on him.
It would.
We can
I'll
bring
tell
him-
you what,
We
and
can bring him down here to Hollywood.
in all honesty, in the summertime here, I have thought about shaving my head with those big razors. They look like little what are those toys? Cars
What are you talking about,
that
Jim?
the kids play with.
We
They got a razor blade. They got a razor.
Wheels?
Hot Wheels. They got a razor blade with 4 wheels on it, and you just take and zip over your head to shave it.
Really?
Yeah. And I almost bought that and did it because I tell you, Mitch will tell you, I mean, you don't think 90 degrees is that bad, but when it's 90 degrees and 80 or better % in humidity, walking out your front door, it hits you. Like Andy's an asthmatic. I mean, it just smacks you in the face. It's so thick.
Especially when that sun is straight overhead, too, in the summertime. Yeah, it gets hot.
Yeah, but the problem being is if you do shave your head and you're out in that sun, you'll be as
So,
red
yeah.
as Adrian's hat.
You wear a hat. You wear a hat. I always wear a hat outside. I always do.
And I work outside. I'm a truck driver, so I have to wear a hat, or the sun would just cook my head up.
You can get burnt in a half hour here.
Oh, yeah.
I know, Jim. I live in Florida too, Jim. I get it.
I
Yes.
know.
We get
I
these
know
tourists
that you
come
know.
down. We get these tourists come down from up north, and it takes them about 2 hours to turn into a lobster. And they don't realize it.
Exactly. They lay on the
Yeah.
beach like if you did up north. You'd have to lay on the beach all day to get some kind
Yeah.
of tan.
In Australia, they're always advocating, like, if you go down the beach, you slip, slap, and put your hat on and all that. We go down the beach and walk the dog down there, say in the afternoon, and you always know that you can pick out the tourists, like, because they're lying there in the bikinis or their little shorts and all that, and they're flat out and they look like lobsters. And the sun, it's like, say it's 33 degrees or something, that's Celsius, and they're just lying there in the sun. It is, oh my God. And then you go down there, if you went down at night, they're just getting up and you see all these red patches. God, they'd be sore at night.
Who's Taylor Rogers?
That's Mark. Mark, I gave you the blue
Oh,
wrench.
Tater. Hey, Tater, how you doing?
He's
Who's
right,
Taylor Rogers?
he's right under Steve and Al.
Yeah.
Bob Casey's giving him crap already. Bob, leave Mark alone. Mark, you want to jump on? Here's the link, buddy. Everybody's welcome here. We don't play favorites. We hate each other equally.
Wow. Finally, Jim got the chat packed down. Thank you, Jim. It took long enough. Screwing up for like 3 hours.
I
3 or 4 hours.
always listen to my constituents in the chat.
So you ready for 2020? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I thought Matt was going, and there was a couple of others who were going to join in with this stream this morning from a pub.
He did. He popped on for like 5 minutes. It was so loud though that he jumped out. He was there
he
with
wasn't here.
He was there with Mars,
Peter
wife,
Carroll.
Kaz, Adrian. I was getting there, man. Give me a chance.
Jim, you got the
You're
button
too
right there.
slow.
You're the boss. You got a button
No.
that says mute.
Oh,
You can do
that's
it.
right.
Yeah.
Mitch, don't encourage him, Mitch. Don't do it. Don't encourage him.
That's right. He was there with Mars, Kaz. Peter Carroll looked like he had his hair.
Sorry,
up.
Adrian.
Peter looked like he went through a rough night of drinking already, and it was only the morning.
Andy, I wanted to wish you a happy New Year, sir.
Well, and the same to all of you too, yeah? Another year. What does it bring us?
Yeah. More fires for you, unfortunately.
Yeah. And get a bit older.
No, only one day.
One day at a time.
One day at a time.
So, Mitch, you haven't tried the wing out?
No, I
take-
didn't. I didn't. Not yet. I want a fairly calm day, you know, and I want a lot of room and without a lot of obstacles. I may end up taking it up to the club flying field just to fly the maiden flight on. Although I hate flying up there. It's at the dump, you know, on the property next to the dump up there.
Well,
in
that
Pickle.
is such a wide open area, though.
Oh, it's huge. It's there's nothing up there. When
Yeah.
you fly drones up there, you'd think it'd be easy, but the problem with flying FPV is you don't have you don't have the reference, the things to guide yourself by.
Right.
You know, you fly and you don't know whether you're 60 feet or 100 feet. But if you're flying down near some visual references, it's much easier to fly.
Why don't you
It's
go
easier
out,
to
why
fly.
don't you go out to the park, Mitch? To the park that, you know, first
we're mowing.
hours were going, go back out there.
They were
Yeah,
mowing the lawn.
yeah, I may. I don't know.
That place would be big enough for you to fly it.
Yeah,
Well-
it will, but there's a couple of really huge retention ponds out there, and I would hate for this thing to end up in one of them.
But
I've got a couple of mates.
I mean, it'll float. It's foam. It'll float, but I don't. You know.
I've got a couple of mates that don't live too far away. They're both drone flyers. One's he's got a Bug 3 and 4
Yeah,
and 5
yeah.
and all that. And he does all the modifications for it. So he wanted to go on the coast just down the road from here, on the top of the cliff. He flies it with goggles. Mate, he has some crashes he does.
Oh, yeah, those things are built. They're built to crash. They're built to crash.
The thing that I find hard is he's facing the wrong way. He's looking at the goggles and he's flying it, but he's facing the opposite way where the drone is.
Yeah. Well, you don't realize
When
that.
it comes back over to, I don't know how they control those bloody things.
Well, when
I've never
you're-
been a big fan of them. I'll watch them, watch the videos and all that, but I think they're dangerous.
I love them. I have gotten hook, line, and sinker on those FPV drones. I love it. I got used to flying with those goggles on.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you fly a regular RC airplane, you have to be concerned left and right or backwards when it's coming at you. But when you got the goggles on, you never have that. You're always oriented the same way the drone is. Left is always left, right. So it's much closer to being in the cockpit of an airplane.
Yeah, well,
than
this bloke
standing on the
Dave
ground.
who flies them, he loves it. And he's had them for a few years now. If you look at my latest video, you'll see him on the top flying with it. But yeah, it's amazing what he does with them. He loves to get on the kitchen bench and he does all these modifications and puts different motors on them and different batteries. And he's even got polyester box that he ties on with elastic bands with a GoPro in it.
Yeah, yeah,
the
that's what
lens-
everybody does.
Yeah, the lens, he's got a sunglasses lens over the front, so he's Polaroid, and he gets some brilliant footage on it, he does. It's
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah. Well, that's the new fad is the cinematic
Yeah.
FPV drone, where they're building these drones now with the ducts on them,
Yeah.
and they're putting rubber around the outside of the ducts. They look like little tires almost,
Yeah.
and they're making them bigger, and they're safe enough to fly indoors, yet they still use the same bigger batteries like the 5-inch drones do.
Yeah.
And you're seeing more and more of these things coming out now. To get that really smooth FPV footage, it's cinematic stuff.
He had a mini bug. It was only about that big. It was really small. Mate, you can't hear them. When these bugs are flying, they're very, very quiet. But this little mini bug, he was dashing around all over the place. It's amazing. And he was going around about 200 meters away from where he was. I was pretty impressed with those. And I think he said he only paid about $100 for them.
Well, you need to try that, man. And don't tell me you're too old because I'm doing it. Yeah, everybody says, "Oh, I'm not going to do FPV. I'm too old." Well,
Prove them right, Mitch.
Well, why
I
did you
am.
go? Why did you go from FP? You started with DJI drones, and then you
Well, I
went to
still fly
FPV.
them. I still fly them. Well, because I'm an old model airplane pilot.
Right,
Yeah,
I knew
the
that.
And the FPV is more akin to the hobby that I've been used to all my life, flying helicopters and airplanes. And I tried the FPV stuff years ago before there were drones. Where we had airplanes and we started throwing little cameras in the front of the airplanes. And we didn't have goggles. We actually brought out a 29-inch TV and a generator out to the field. We plugged the receiver into this big TV and set it down on the table. We were flying. We were trying to fly the airplanes, through the camera. This stuff we have today, the miniaturization of these electronics and the quality of the images, especially with the DJI digital stuff, is beyond belief. So it's a natural for me, and I knew the minute I tried it, I worked hard. I knew it. I knew it.
Now, Mitch, I do have a question for you. I want to buy a goggles so I can fly my DJI Mavic Air, my Mavic 2 Zoom, and my Spark. Which one do you recommend?
Well, you need to buy the DJI goggles, and you need to buy either the white ones or the racing edition ones, the ones that have the band around your head and they flip down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can get them cheap now. You can probably find them for closer to $200 a set of white ones. You go
Okay.
on some of the forums, yeah. But because they hook up to the drones with OcuSync. I don't know if they'll work with the Spark or not. I know they'll work
I
with the
have no
Mavic
idea.
Air. I know they'll work with the Mavic Air. And what
And the
else? have you
2
got?
Zoom, the DJI
And the
Mavic 2
Zoom,
Zoom.
yeah. I fly my Mavic 2 Zoom with those white goggles, and it
Okay.
works great. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you'll love it, man. It's a whole different world once you get used to flying in those goggles, and you begin to feel almost like you get
Like
over
you
the
inside the
fact that
cockpit. Yeah.
yeah. You really can really get lost in it. It's terrific. And with the FPV stuff, with the Mavic stuff, you're just kind of driving around a stable platform. But when you get into
Yes.
FPV stuff where you're rolling and banking and flying and diving and climbing, it's
Yeah,
it's easy to see why so many people get hooked on it.
yeah, Adrian. I think you need to have OcuSync, like Thomas is saying here. I don't think it'll work on the Spark or the Air because you need to have at least OcuSync.
Oh,
on
the
it.
Air doesn't have OcuSync, does it?
No, it's Wi-Fi.
Yeah, then
Wi-Fi.
it probably won't work on. I don't think any goggles are going to work on those drones.
Mitch,
I may
are
be
you
wrong.
connecting the goggles through Wi-Fi, or do you have to hardwire it?
Which
you got to
goggles?
use a USB cord. The DJI goggles.
The FPV ones,
Yeah,
or the old ones.
the white ones you're talking about.
Yeah. Am I connect?
Do they have to?
connecting them? No.
do they
no,
use
they're wire-
Wi-Fi?
They're wireless. Not only no, they have OcuSync, and when you're flying the Mavic 2 Zoom, for example, you don't even need the transmitter. You can control all the functions of the drone. There's a touchpad on the side of the goggles. You can take off, land, go to different modes, change camera settings. You don't even need to have the controller in your hand to
Wow.
fly the drone with those goggles on.
Adrian, I'd check out on one of the the sites there and do a search out there and find out because you may be able to hardwire it from the goggles to the controller.
Well, the goggles have a HDMI in, but you need a controller like the Phantom, not the new Phantom, the tube, but the Phantom 4 with the Lightbridge has an
Yeah.
HDMI out.
Right.
So the guys run the HDMI cable into the goggles from that. But
You can actually get that HDMI part. You can buy it separately. It's like part 39 or some crap.
and you get it for the Mavic Air that gives you HDMI out of the Mavic Air.
Oh, I don't know how small
I
that
don't know.
controller is, but if you have the regular Phantom 4 size controller,
Yeah.
and if you had a Phantom 3 or something like that, you could change that out so it has the HDMI in it. I think that first came
okay.
out with the Inspire one, didn't it? The HDMI? 2015.
I don't
Anyway,
know,
you can buy the
I've never
part.
I've never owned a Phantom. You've seen those goggles, Adrian, haven't you? The white ones?
Yes, I have. Actually, I've seen him. I've seen him in Best Buy.
Yeah, well, don't buy them new because these guys bought them and never used them. And I mean, you can probably find find a set of goggles out there that have maybe one flight on them and buy them for $200.
Okay.
Bob
Casey, how you doing, Bob?
Oh man.
What's up,
Hey,
guys? How y'all doing?
Bob.
Hey, Bob.
How you doing?
About time you gave in and jumped on.
Yeah, it's about time.
Now listen, Bob Casey, you on my side, okay? Don't go to Jim. You right, stay right here. Look at me. Don't look at him. Look at me right here, locked in. There you go.
Don't go to the dark side.
I'm with you, brother.
Thank you, Jim. Jim. Jim, don't screw it up. Don't.
Mark is using the excuse that he's on an iPad and that's why he can't come in.
But I'm using an iPad.
Mobile
I'm using an
phone,
iPad.
I tell him.
but it's an old,
I always use my iPad every time.
he's using an older one though, Adrian.
Oh,
It
is it?
doesn't work on the older ones. The processor can't handle it. I know it works on my iPhone, my iPhone 8 Plus. You know, or
That's
iPhone
what I
8.
have too. That's what I have. The 8 Plus too. That's what I have.
Yeah, and it works fine.
Now, Mitch, I actually saw it on Amazon, brand new, for like between $200 and $239, depending on the seller.
Oh hell yeah! If you can get them for $239, that's great. That's great. And you know what else is cool is if you have a if you're flying FPV drones and you have a simulator on your computer, since these things have HDMI in, you can. That's what I do. I hook those goggles up to my computer to practice with the simulator through the goggles, but I don't use my new goggles. I use the old ones that have the HDMI in. They work great.
Yeah, Mark says his iPad freezes up when he tries to go in the studio. He's using Safari. I don't know if the browser matters, does it?
Mark, what
Yeah, it does. StreamYard, they say only Firefox or Chrome. That's it.
it works on Safari because I
Does
went
it?
live with Claude on it. I was surprised.
Oh, cool. Good to know.
It's limited on some, whether it's on maybe because I've got the most up-to-date version of, but I know it worked before I went to spin up. So that long it's been working. I was sitting in the airport live. Well,
This will be my first live stream, guys. First time.
Really?
First time.
See, he's a
seen you
virgin, so don't mess with him, Adrian.
I've seen you on a live stream, Bob. How else would I know what you look like?
You have never seen me on a live stream.
I've
This
seen
is
you
my
somewhere.
first.
Maybe I saw you in somebody's video or something. Were you ever
You seen
somebody
it?
posted a video with you in it?
spin
Yeah.
up.
Spin
I've
up.
seen
Maybe
your
that's
video.
it. Maybe I saw you spin up, but I mean I knew what you looked like, so I had to see you somewhere. Well, welcome to the lunatic world of live streaming.
It
I
beats
love
typing
watching you
in
guys.
chat.
I really do.
Oh, I hate typing, and I sit
I
out there
know.
on my porch with a cigar, and I got that tiny little cell phone keyboard, and I say hi all, and then everybody says hi to me, and I say, oh shit, and I
Yep.
start.
And Bob, I want to be the first one to please forgive Jim if he's not screwed on correctly. So forgive him, okay? Just give him a break. Give him a
He's
break.
off the hook. He's off the hook a little bit, but I think you still need to get on. You know,
He's a little slow when he wants to be. A little
He's
slow.
doing fine. He's
Hey.
doing fine.
When we
yeah,
started
he's
off,
doing good.
we had the stream going, and it was only me on screen. I didn't even know it.
I
Yeah,
get
I
the
seen
email.
that.
My phone goes off, goes ding. What the hell is that? I see Gmail. There's a StreamYards link from Jim, Friday Night Live. I said, since when
I
does
know,
Jim
right?
have a Friday Night Live show? I said, oh man, Jim's got a new show. I need to support him. So I go onto YouTube looking for the stream, no stream. Can't find him at all.
I cut myself off after a minute or something?
Yeah, I know because I was
Yeah,
over
it took you
with
3 times, but you made it.
a
And you're
bunch
doing
of us
good,
were-
man. You're really doing good.
Oh, Mark's trying. Come on. All right.
Get on here, Tater.
Who'd we lose? We lost Jim.
Oh damn! I
Oh, no.
kicked him off.
Where'd he go?
I didn't mean to kick the host off.
Jim took himself off. There you go, Adrian. Your dream has come true.
I didn't want.
Adrian, you must be in
later.
I'm the host now. I'm up in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Uh-oh, here we go. We're playing musical boxes again.
Now Andy left. Let's see if Jim will come back.
I figured out what
Oh,
the
we
problem
lost
is.
Andy. We lost Andy. There we
Where
go.
did Andy go?
There he is.
Andy probably dropped out himself, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, he dropped out to let Jim back in.
Tater.
I'm using a Bluetooth keyboard on my iPad, and I turned it off, and then it started working. So
Oh, cool.
apparently,
made it.
that's what it was. It's an
Howdy,
iPad
Mark.
6 Gen. How's it going, everybody?
Doing pretty good, Tater.
What's up, Tater?
Good,
I
good.
like Mitch. I hate typing on that iPad because it does. If you put @, it doesn't pop up anybody's name.
Oh,
exactly. You got to type it out
Yeah.
manually. I do enough of that at work, man.
Yeah,
And then the people that say hi to you are always the ones that have 72 characters in their in their name,
Yeah.
and mixed with numbers and
Yep.
odd spacing and capitalization.
Weirded characters.
Yeah,
and stuff.
you're right.
There's a guy with the Russian
I'll carry it
character.
through for you.
Yeah.
I gotta go
Yeah.
this way.
Yeah,
That's why I just make it simple. Tater.
Tater.
Some people
Yeah.
can't spell that right. But, you know.
Now,
Sometimes if you
good.
just say hi so and so, they don't notice it. You know, if it's a fast moving stream,
Yeah,
you
that's
miss
right.
it. You miss
Right.
it. So
question, Mitch. I'm looking at the white ones, and I'm looking at the racing one. What's the difference between the white one and the racing one?
the racing edition has an analog FPV receiver built in it as well.
Oh, so
Which
you can
means
use both.
You can fly FPV drones with it,
Okay.
as well as hooking with OcuSync. But
So,
it's
go
only
ahead.
it's not a diversity receiver, and it's
Okay.
not a receiver that has any of the fancy image reconstruction like the Rapid Fire or the new TBS Fusion.
He doesn't know what that means.
What it means is that if you buy a regular set of FPV goggles and get a better module, you'll get a much better image in your goggles, and much less of that breakup and interference and everything else.
Hey Jim, put yourself in the green room. I'm talking to Mitch.
Yeah,
Put
that's
yourself
all
in the green room.
All right.
Do you
I'll
ever-
go
are
in the
you ever-
corner and feel shame.
Are you ever planning on flying FPV?
Yes, I actually do want to.
Okay. You probably wouldn't want to use those goggles for FPV, but you could. So, in other words, if you buy the racing edition, the dark gray ones, if you buy them
Yes.
to use with your Mavic 2 Zoom,
Okay.
and you want to start to learn how to fly FPV, and you're starting with a tiny whoop and you're flying around in the house, and it'll work fine for that. It'll work fine for that. But they cost,
Okay.
they're about, what, $350, $400, aren't they?
They're about $450, between $400 to $450.
Yeah, see, they're twice as much as the white ones.
Yeah,
So you're almost,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, you're almost better off not buying the racing editions. And if you decide you want to fly FPV, you pick up a cheap pair of, just to start, to see if you're going to like it. You get one of these real cheap pair of box goggles. They're $30, $40, $50 tops. And then if you like it, then you decide the way to go. And the way that I found, and in fact, the reason that I was so quick getting on here is I had all my studio all fired up. I had the computers all fired up and OBS, because I'm recording a video that I'm going to release probably tomorrow on this, Jim.
Oh, the racing set. You put the
Yeah.
VTX
So
on the side?
make my window bigger, full screen,
let's
so I
see.
can show
That's
you
cool.
this. Yeah. So I'll show you what I did here.
How do I do that, Mitch?
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
God.
Right click on you.
down, there you go. There you go. Okay, so what I got here is a set of
Dadgum.
DJI goggles, and the two things I didn't like about them, I'll give you guys a preview of my video, is the fact that you had to put the battery in your pocket and run a wire up and plug it in back here. Let me get over the right way. Plug it in back here, and it could pull out because it's just a barrel connector, like a 12-volt barrel connector. And I didn't like that wire. And the goggles have an analog input, So you can take a wire from a receiver like a ground station and run them to the goggles and actually fly analog through these things. So they came up, some guy on Thingiverse came up with a 3D printed faceplate. See the black plate?
Oh, that's cool.
And in the faceplate is a, let's see if I get the light on it right, is a bay to put a Fat Shark module in. And you plug it in. And so I've got the two different diversity antennas on here. I've got the patch antenna and the right-hand circular polarized antenna. And this is the new TBS Fusion module, which is pretty high-end and really does a great job. And instead of like one of the companies that makes this a kit to do this, you have to take the goggles all apart and to solder the wires inside. This particular faceplate has the wires just coming out of the side of the black thing, and then they just run over here and they hook up to this battery right here, and that turns on the analog receiver. And then this is a standard Fat Shark style battery pack, and I just strapped it to where the strap mounts here. So I've got everything all self-contained. So I've got a pair of goggles here that I can fly digital with the DJI FPV air units and get the most amazing views in the goggles, and I can fly my analog stuff because
there's only got
module
two drawbacks. There's only two drawbacks I see that system. One of them is you got to put the battery in your pocket, so you can't wear loose breeches or they'll fall down on you. And then
this has a battery. This is the battery right here. It's on the goggles.
Okay.
So that solves that problem. What's the second
well,
thing?
there you go.
Yeah.
The second thing, you look like the board.
I said that the other night. I put them on my live stream. I actually put them on. I say, okay, what does this remind you of? And the two answers were Ghostbusters and the board.
Yeah, Ghostbusters. That comes to mind now that I think about it.
But I'll tell you what, it's the answer for me. And because I wear glasses, and I have to wear glasses inside my goggles, and I can't wear Fat Sharks because of that. But the DJI goggles go right over the glasses. And I'm telling you, with the new firmware update that DJI just came out with, the DVR now in the goggles can record the analog feed that goes in, and the quality of the DVR recording on these goggles is better than anything you've ever seen from any of the Fat Sharks or any of these other kind of goggles. It is unbelievable how good that is.
They got a separate card slot in the goggles for the DVR like the Fat Sharks do?
Yeah, this has an SD card slot.
Okay, how many megabits do you know?
This is up in 20 something megabits. Maybe
Oh, okay,
no,
so that's
because it's
perfect.
recording on the goggles card. It's recording only 720 because that's just the goggle feed. But the
That's
air
enough.
unit in the drone, when you're flying the DJI system, has its own SD card and records, and it records typical DJI style. It records in 1080, 60 frames a second at about 30, 40, 50 megabits. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous video.
So, Mitch, you added this because you're going to use the goggles for your wing too?
For the wing and for the and for my analog drones. I like flying the analog drones, and some of these tiny little drones.
Yeah.
You can't put the DJI. I mean, I have I fly my little to practice. I fly my little Tiny Hawk around my house when I can't fly outside. And this is so convenient now. I just go sit down on the couch. I put these goggles on, and I fly all over the house.
So would you need like a 5-inch or a 7-inch? Would you recommend?
A 7-inch what?
Screen?
5.
Oh, I'm flying everything.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know how big the drone had to be to put that module on there.
Oh, in the module, I've got a 3-inch. I put the module in a little Acrobat 3-inch. It fit in there.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're actually starting to be a lot of drones on the market, smaller drones now that they're designing the frames around these DJI air units.
That air unit is that small?
It's tiny.
Yeah,
Wow.
not weigh much.
No, it doesn't weigh much either.
Adrian's going to have to learn how to do that so he can go chasing after the people when they stole the trailer down away from his house. He can follow them and
I'm
chase
hoping
after.
I didn't run Andy off.
I think Andy was. I think Andy wanted to leave, and then Jim talked him out of it. And
Yeah. Well, listen,
I
guys,
didn't want to run anybody off.
I've got to back out of here. I wish good to
Adrian.
you all. Happy New Year, and I
You're
wish you all a
quiet,
good
man.
weekend.
Come on.
Happy New Year.
All right,
Happy New Year, Steve.
Coming.
See you
all right,
later, man.
Steve, take care, buddy. We'll see you later.
Have a good one.
Hey, Jim.
Later, take care.
Adrian, do me a favor.
Yes.
Make sure you keep on Jim.
Jim. Shh,
I'm
be
gonna
quiet,
be in
Jim.
the background.
Quiet, Jim. I just did for you.
Take care, everybody.
All right.
Thanks, Steve.
All right, take care,
See you,
man.
Steve. Good to see you.
Hey,
I'm trying
Bob
to get
Casey.
me a little tiny whoop set up. I got that Crane M2 gimbal that I won that I never used, and I figured I'd trade that to somebody for some kind of a cheap FPV deal to just get my feet wet, because I'm not going to use that. So
Well, you can
Oh.
you can buy a whole kit, like a Tiny Hawk or a controller and a set of goggles for like 150, 60 bucks. And
Oh,
you
okay.
won't want to use the controller or the goggles down the road. But if
Yeah,
you
but
want to
it
find
gives
out
you-
if you want to find out if you like it,
yeah,
it's not a bad way to go. I'll show you something here. Let's see if I can find it. It's where is it? Is it this one? Let me find this video here. I want to show you this.
How many inches is that Tiny Hawk you were flying, Steve? Mitch.
How many inches? It's this long. You hold it in your hand. It weighs 30, 40 grams. It's incredible.
Yeah, because I
Here.
saw when you were flying that around the house.
Yeah, well, here I want to show you the Tiny Hawk being flown by the on the. Go ahead and make it big. This is the Tiny Hawk being flown. I'm trying to squeeze through the furniture there. This is the Tiny Hawk with me flying through with the DJI goggles, recorded on the DJI goggles. There I am sitting on the couch.
wow, that's cool.
Wait, I got better. I got some better stuff than that. I want to find because I decided to try to go real slow and just fly it slowly around me. There I am. See that? See that?
Yeah.
So that's I've got the goggles, the DJI. It's all self-contained. But look at the quality of that recording from
It looks
analog,
good.
and that's coming
That
off
wooden
of.
eagle you got's cool looking too. Where'd you get that at?
It does. Looks good.
So this is, this is the greatest practice with these things. Just flying, trying to not to bang into furniture and everything.
Wow, that is super. That's like cinematic slow.
It does. It looks pretty nice.
And that's just with that little Tiny Hawk with the crappy little camera it's got in it and a 25 milliwatt transmitter. But the DJI goggles with that TBS Fusion module in it, and the fact that it does a much better quality DVR recording than any of the other FPV goggles.
Wow,
Isn't that cool?
that's actually pretty stable. The one I got to fly with somebody flying a Tiny Hawk. They let me wear the goggles, and it didn't look nearly as clear as this does.
Yeah, that's
It's
what I'm
great,
saying. It's
really
the reason that I enjoy flying with those goggles on is the image in those
Yeah.
goggles is so much better because the screens are good, and the recorder is good, and the reception with that Fusion module is kind of state of the art. It's about $100 module, is terrific because I fly all over the house and with that low powered drone, and you see I don't get much breakup. You get a little bit sometimes when the antenna gets behind it.
It's little though, not very much off.
I think I fly into
Man,
my
that was
office here.
Great.
There we go. There's my RC helicopter up there on top. One of my
Oh,
helicopters
that's
up
cool,
on top of
man.
it. On top of it, and there's a jet. See the turbine jet up there?
Oh man, that's sick.
That's got the wings aren't on it, but that's got a turbine engine on it.
You got to put it on
I'm-
that, man. That'd be like the Top Gun experience.
But
Wow.
I found that just practicing with this thing. Flying it around like this in the house is tremendous, and you can't get in any trouble, and you can't lose it. You know, you're not going to lose it in the ocean or anything.
How was the depth perception? Like, how did it take you a while to figure out the depth perception from being?
You get
in the
used to it.
goggles? Okay.
You know, people ask me, you know, look, I'm an old guy and I don't learn shit like the young kids do or as fast, but here we go. Now we start to rip. Now I'm starting to rip. Starting to rip it a little bit here.
I saw a biplane.
Yeah, that's another little model I got. And my bed with the posts is great. It gives you a real great obstacle course to whip around the bed posts. See?
Oh, I was going to chain my old lady up to it.
And back out the door and rip down the hallway. And I get about a 5 minute, at least a 5 minute flight with this Tiny Hawk too. So it's not bad.
That's a really good practice. Are you a pincher?
Oh yeah, I've been a pincher ever since. Now this is funny because it says low battery, and I figure, well, I'll make it back and land it beside me on the couch, and I'm pushing. Come on, back to the couch, right there. Come on, and it gave up right there.
She just didn't make it.
No. At any rate, that's
and
what
that's
I
a
do.
2S battery.
No, it's a 1S.
A 1S battery. Okay, yeah. So
Yeah,
those
it's
are
just
cheap too,
Your
right?
basic,
$5
not the
those.
new Tiny Hawk, just the first Tiny Hawk, the original one. I did put four bladed props on it, which it works in turtle. I can flip it over now in turtle mode. But those goggles, I'm so flabbergasted by how fabulous the image is in those goggles.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I put with the digital from DJI. It's so good that it spoils you. And when I went back to my old Viper analog goggles, it's horrible. I said, "Oh, this is terrible." I didn't even realize how terrible this was. But now that I have those big screens in that DJI goggles, you get a much bigger image and it's much more immersive. Analog is not really that bad.
You mean
That's
like
awesome.
the breakup that Mark kind of expected? You know, when you see those guys out flying and the
Yeah, you
screens all
see an awful
breaking
lot
up.
of static.
Yeah.
That's a function of that module, that TBS Fusion module, which is new. It's a diversity. It has two different antennas on it. But what it does, instead of just picking the strongest antenna, they actually, it's all software driven. They actually take and reconstruct the best possible frame out of both of the antenna images and show you that. And that's the way Rapid Fire works. But the Rapid Fire modules are about $160. And this new TBS Fusion module is $100. And it's brand new. It just came out. And it works terrific. It works terrifically.
Man, that's awesome.
Now, hey Mitch, I'm reading some of the information about the racing DJI goggles, the one I was just telling you about, the gray ones.
Yeah.
And it said that it's compatible. It said that it's compatible with the DJI Mavic, the Spark, the Phantom series, and the Inspire 2.
It is. The Spark?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wow.
Let's say that again, Adrian.
It said that it's compatible with the Mavic Pro,
Yeah.
the Spark, the Phantom 4 series, and the Inspire 2.
But
Wow.
not the Mavic Air. That's amazing. That
I
it would
was
be
about
compatible
wondering.
with the Spark and not the Mavic Air.
Yeah. Huh.
Which one do you have the Spark though, Adrian?
I got the
don't you?
Spark, the Mavic Air, and the DJI Mavic 2 Zoom.
Yeah. I was thinking about getting those, and all I have is the Spark in the Air, so I didn't think it would work with either one of them. But if you
Now, is the
I'll have to
racing
try that,
edition does the Spark work with the white ones, or do you have to have the gray ones?
Well, that's a good question. I'm only reading information about the racing edition. I haven't read anything about the white ones yet.
Oh, okay.
I thought with one of them you had to have a cable that's physical cable.
That's the
connected to
Phantom.
the-
Yeah, with the Phantom
Yeah.
4, you needed the cable, and you just use
Okay.
the HDMI input.
Yeah, and when I saw those Fat Shark batteries that guys were attaching to them, they were smaller batteries.
Well, this thing that I got is it's made by Furious FPV, and it's a case. It's a case, and you put two of the lithium-ion 18650s in it.
Okay.
You just wire them in series.
Well, no, it's a battery case. It tells you put one way, one the other way, and it gives you a 2S equivalent, a 2S LiPo equivalent.
Man,
And
that's
these
cool.
goggles run on 2S to 4S, so it's perfect for these.
Wow.
And the neat thing about this is these goggles none of these goggles have power switches. The Fat Sharks don't have power buttons. You have to unplug the battery, plug it in.
Yeah,
This little
yeah.
module has a button on it and a display that comes on and tells you, and you can turn it on and off with this button here.
Oh,
And it
that's
tells
awesome.
and it tells you the voltage. I don't know if you can see it, but it has a little readout that goes by and tells you the voltage and everything on it.
So you can
What are you doing?
recharge.
Are you killing those children there?
No, I'm babysitting my brother-in-law's boxer, and Tater Tot is having a ball with him. Hang on, let me sort him out.
Oh, I thought maybe we needed to call the police on somebody was murdering a child over there or something. There's a sound that I'm not used to hearing around my house. That's for sure.
Oh, I am. These grandkids are here. They're running around. You got your hands full. Tater said he's gonna straighten them out. So.
Hey, Bob.
Hey,
Bob, what have you been flying lately?
I just got a Mavic Air. I started
Air.
out with a couple of smaller drones, toy drones, but I used the Mavic Air. I'm satisfied with it.
I had no luck. I started off as a kid with Estes rockets, and then we progressed from there with parachutes. Yeah. Then they finally
I've
made
got
parachutes
videos.
for them.
I've got videos after videos that I've recorded and keep, but I don't post anything on YouTube. I just ain't ready to throw myself out there, you know.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm surprised that I did this live stream. But I just wanted to come on and talk to you guys.
It's
We appreciate it.
I really enjoy watching you guys. I really do. I mean, it's
there's such a difference when you participate in these things.
It is.
It's like going out. It's like going out to the bar with the guys. You know, I mean, and watching the live streams is fun.
I remember when Adrian's first started. I remember when Tater first started, and now they seem like they're veterans at this. They just do well, you know.
Yeah.
It's like nothing to them. I'm still.
Well, look at Mike. Look at Mike Roach. Look at Mike Roach.
Yeah.
I had to pull teeth. It was like pulling teeth to get him to come on and I was new at it. I had just started this live stream and stuff.
Yeah.
And it was like pulling teeth to get him to come on the live stream. And he finally came on my live stream, and it was the first time he ever did it. And he loves it. He's all over the place now. And that's good.
Man, we've had some late night ones on Drone Worship. He's had some late, long running ones that go 2 in the morning sometimes.
Hey guys, View This is Tony. He has his own channel where he turns around and his channel is all about promoting your channel.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That's a good thing.
If you ever see him, all he does is spotlight other channels, which is pretty cool.
Oh, that's nice.
I like
That's
that.
very nice. Very nice.
Kaz, I got you.
Hey,
I wish I'd have
Kaz,
thought
how
of
you
that.
doing? And Mars is here. Mars, did you get a chance to see my little FPV whooping around the house video, or did you miss that?
Oh, Mars does that all the time himself.
I know
saw
he does,
him in
but
the
I
garage.
didn't know if he saw the one that we just played here. Viewed this. Yeah. Okay, cool.
That's Tony. He's a good guy.
Tony. Hey, Tony, nice to meet you.
Hello, Tony.
Hey, there's a joke. What do you call a man with no shins?
With no
Tony.
shins?
With no shins. Tony. Get it?
Tony. Yeah. It's that southern drawl, Mitch. A guy with no shin.
Yeah.
Tony.
Tony.
That's good, Tater.
I follow a lot of action sports, and one of the guys wears these T-shirts these shirts that's got a joke on the back, and that was one of the jokes he had.
Oh, no
and every
kidding.
time I tell somebody, and they don't think it's funny until they think about it, and then they are, oh, that's
Yeah,
funny.
it took a minute to hit me.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying shins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
Tony.
I was thinking, who the hell ain't got no shins? I mean, what's up with that?
There's his Tony.
You gotta
Hey,
make me
buddy.
put a hat on. You make me put the mic in. Come on.
Hey, there he is.
Thanks, buddy.
Adrian.
Appreciate you
Hey.
coming on.
Oh, thanks for having me, man.
Yo, Adrian.
How you doing,
Get
Bob?
on to Jim.
You know what? So far he's behaving. He's
due. He's long overdue.
He's actually behaving right now, Bob.
He's been nailing you for weeks on end, man.
I'm just saying, from the very first day I got on.
Yeah.
How you
kind
doing?
of
You
picking on
good?
each other here.
That's why I said tonight Adrian's going to get on him tonight. He's got him tonight.
Oh, I'm gonna get on his
Hemmed up.
ass.
He's hemmed up.
Hey, Mark, you're pretty good on that guitar, man. I saw you.
Thank you, man. I
Yeah, he
need to
is.
play more, but I just haven't had the time, you know. I'm on vacation, but my vacation is watching Tater Tot while he's out of school vacation, so that kind of puts a limit on everything.
Yeah.
So
They go.
Some
When did they go
vacation,
back?
that Monday.
Monday.
You're the third tater I've met on YouTube.
Oh, dad gum, man.
You guys are like a big potato family. It's great.
That's right, man. We got Tater Tot, Miss Sweet
Yeah.
Taters, the wife.
Yeah.
My boss at work hung that on me because Mark Rogers is my name, and it's such a common name. There's like 15 of them just in my town.
Yeah.
So he started calling me Tater, so they'd know which Mark Rogers was the right one to go to. So and
Oh, there wouldn't be so many of them in that town if you all stopped screwing each other.
Hey,
That's what I meant.
hey, that's the best spoon thing there is, man.
Yeah, keeping the pants,
It's
keeping
all
the
in the family.
That's right.
You know, I
It's all
never,
about
I
family
never,
down here.
I never knew what the definition of incest was until I set my sister on fire.
Oh,
Oh shit!
No, that's not the joke. That's not the joke. I screwed it up. The difference is, do you know the difference between
Do I need
arson
to call
and...
911?
Now, let me start it off again. I
Okay,
hadn't
I was
told that joke in
shocked, too.
30 years. The joke is, do you know the difference between incest and arson? And they say no, and you say, I didn't either until I set my sister on fire.
Okay.
That's the
funny
joke.
Right there.
All
My
right.
dad's
the
gonna
joke,
get a kick out of that.
Yeah,
Must
that's
have
the
looked
joke.
awfully funny.
I'm
with
sorry.
you.
I hate to screw up a joke. It's nothing worse.
It
You
happens,
kind of scared me
man.
for a second.
I still don't
It
get it.
happens.
You don't get it.
Because you slow, Jim. You might be slow.
I'll explain it.
What's
I'll
the problem
explain
with
it.
you?
I'll explain it to you one day.
So I used to be a bartender, so I knew a joke or two back in the day. But I just hired this new guy at work, and his last name.
Review this. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you. I'm right here. How you doing, buddy?
Hey,
So
I seem apprehensive is I'm camera shy a little bit here. I'm trying to get used to this.
that's all right. You're gonna listen. I've been listening for a little bit. You're gonna get the bug. Next thing you know, you're gonna start posting videos. You're gonna start doing your own live streams. You're gonna forget all of us. You're
Don't
gonna-
everybody speak up at one time.
it's like getting a tattoo, man.
It is like getting a tattoo, man. It's like having sex
I
with your
don't
sister.
have none of those.
That's Mitch. So,
It's true.
yeah, see? So, sorry, buddy.
Like having sex
no
with
problem.
your sister.
So this guy, I hired this guy. He's got
Didn't
one of
say
these.
anything about having sex with your sister. I said setting your sister on fire.
I thought having sex with your sister didn't count. Tony.
Shut up, Jim. Go ahead. Go ahead with the joke. Go ahead
Sorry,
with the
Tony.
joke.
Go ahead. We're interrupting you.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I don't have a sister. But so I hired this guy. He's a Polish guy. His last name is 14 characters long. There's like two consonants.
RC funds it very well. That's got to be the worst joke I ever heard.
So I said to him,
Oh, me.
we were out. We sell booze for a living. You know?
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we're in a bar one day.
It does. It goes on you, Rick.
Waiting to talk to the bar manager and do an order with him, you know. And so I said to the bar manager, I said, yeah. I said, old Ben over here, he's Polish. He goes, oh, really? I go, yeah. I said, I was going to tell him a Polish joke. And the bartender's like, oh, let me hear it. I probably heard of it. Who knows? So anyway, I told him, I said, this guy walks into a bar and he says to the bartender, he says, hey, you want to hear a Polish joke? The bartender's a big burly guy. He goes, walk up and he goes, I'll listen to your Polish joke, but I want you to know something right now. I'm Polish. So just remember that before you go telling your joke.
So
Guy
what?
goes, okay.
Yeah.
So then he goes, oh, by the way, you see that big guy down the end of the bar? He's Polish too. They got 2 big Polacks here, so think about that before you tell the joke. I goes, okay. He goes, oh, hey, over there at the pool table, you see those 3 guys? They're all Polacks too. The guy goes, all right, forget it. I'm not explaining it 5 times.
That's funny.
We had this shop back on Long Island, Mitch, where it was the machine shop for a company called General Aero, right? With the whole machine shop, they all used one social security number, and they all went to Poland and came for 6 months and then went back. The only person you could talk to was Stan. There was one Polak who knew English, and he told all the other ones what to do.
Seems about right.
True story, though. That's the way it worked.
Who's got all the kids?
Tater does.
I'm
Tater's
sorry.
got all the kids.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I got 5 kids, but my wife took all my kids down to see her parents for Christmas
Guys
break.
look like Ron can make back. I'll get out and let Ron come in.
How much?
Oh man, you're lucky.
I'll see you later, Bob Casey.
Hey,
Have a good
Bob,
night, man.
Take
good
care.
to,
Yeah,
good
Bob.
to see you,
Good to
man.
see
Don't
you,
be a
buddy.
stranger. Get your ass in my stream too sometime, all right?
It's a pleasure meeting all you guys.
Thanks,
I
Mitch.
want
Take it
to
easy,
see
man.
you in my stream sometime too.
I'll make it.
All right.
That's the deal. I'll make it.
All right.
Take
good
care,
deal.
guys.
All right, Bob. Good night.
Not like there's a line waiting to come in. Is Matt going to jump in now? I threw that link out there for him.
Come on, Matt. Get
So
off
how
your
long
ass.
you been doing this, Tony? This YouTube stuff?
What's today's date? In an hour,
3rd of January.
an hour and 15 minutes.
It'll be 5 years.
It'll be 1 year since I opened my channel. I opened my channel
year.
January 4th last year.
Yeah, you good.
Didn't post
deal.
my first video till like the 18th of January, but we officially made the channel. That's the day we made it. It was the 4th. So yeah, buddy, here.
Happy birthday. Yeah, I started mine in December of 18. So I just finished the first year. It's fun. Having a good time.
It's a great concept.
It ain't bad. It's cool. I started a second channel just because I've got other things I want to do that I can't put on my first channel.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, it's fun. It's a good time, man. Yeah.
Victorian Aerial Vision made it in.
Hey, Tony, Damien. Hey, guys. How you doing?
Where you
Tomas
from,
is
Tony?
still here?
Sorry, pardon me. I just got home. I was out late. I'm eating dinner. I'm sorry. I'm from Massachusetts,
Okay.
Oh, whereabouts? Whereabouts in Mass?
near Sturbridge.
Okay. I was way back long before you were born. I was stationed up there in
Danvers?
Fort Devens.
Oh, Devens, yep.
Yeah, up in Ayer, Massachusetts.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was just up there earlier this week.
I was there in 1967.
Okay, you're right. That was before me. But yeah, I work up in that. I'm a sales manager at my company, so I run Central and Western Mass. So I'm all over the place.
And you're in the liquor business?
Yes, sir.
You say? Oh, cool. Nice business to be in.
Hey,
It's not
that's a
bad,
good
man.
business, man.
Not bad. When people are happy, they drink. When people are sad, they drink. It's like
Yeah.
recession-proof business.
Recession. It is. It definitely is. And
One of the only ones out there.
Yeah, I got a buddy. There's no way you can take him anywhere because if he gets to drinking, then you're going to end up having to get in a fight or get him out of a fight.
Yeah.
We
yeah.
finally just said, "Look, man, ain't nobody. You can't go with us anymore."
Yeah, I think everybody's got that one guy who doesn't know how much you can drink and he acts like a total ass. And if
Oh,
you don't
my
hang out
God.
with that guy, you're probably
Yep.
that guy.
Oh
what I mean?
yeah, definitely.
If you don't hang out with that guy, you're
If you don't
probably
have,
that
if you don't
guy.
have that guy in your group, you're like, oh, I wouldn't have that guy in my group. Right, that's because you are that guy. That's why.
Yeah,
Because every
you're that
group's
guy.
similar. You know?
Well, they do, man.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Well, hey, Jim, Mitch, Tater, and Tony, I have to go ahead and go to sleep because I have to get up in the morning. I have to go to work, Jim.
Damn jobs.
Oh,
Like,
dang.
yeah.
hey, man, it was
Well,
nice
I'll tell you,
chat, Mike, but it'd be good.
it was a blast. Adrian had a good time.
Me
Yeah,
too,
man.
Mitch. I have to go ahead and come on your live stream also whenever you
Oh,
have
man.
it again. I'll come in.
Thursday at 6. Every Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern time.
Just make sure Jim is not in here, okay? Jim, no.
Jim, he does. He's too good for me. He doesn't come in
Really?
my
I don't.
studio.
I don't have anything to contribute to the FPV crowd.
Yeah, but I
know
fly
zero.
camera drones. We talk about everything. We talk
I know
about everything.
zero.
I'm just a
But you might
fanboy.
learn something. You might learn
I'm the guy that
something.
hangs out and washes your drone for you, just happy to be around you.
No, seriously, anybody, come on in.
All right, what channel? What's your channel?
Old guy in a drone.
I'll come crash it. I'm just
Old
kidding.
guy and a drone.
Old guy.
And he's a cigar aficionado too.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah! In fact, there's a
My
two
favorite
go out and
is the
smoke one now.
Midori 858. Or
The
Arturo
Maduros.
Fuente.
Oh, the 858. That's a good cigar. Yeah, the Maduro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
We used to have the oldest rolling company in the world here in Tampa. Are they still in
They're
business?
still doing. I don't. Well, there's a lot of the Tampa cigar industry, the manufacturing end of it.
These guys were hand rollers.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about
Ybor.
Zigzag.
Yeah. Ybor City. Oh, Ybor City.
Ybor, yeah.
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 I'm joking. That's what people
When
who
you used
don't know
to,
this,
I don't know if they still do it, but once in a while you'd catch them in the summertime rolling fresh cigars at Busch Gardens in Tampa. They
Oh,
have them
they
set
do
up
that,
at stores.
and they do it at St. Augustine. There's a guy got a little shop in St. Augustine. He rolls. I was in the business for a number of years, cigar business. That had a little factory in
Oh,
Dominican Republic, and we made them down there and
Damn.
brought them in.
I grew up up here, but I moved back up here 4 years ago, my wife and kids. But I spent 17 years in Bradenton, Sarasota.
Oh
So
no
I just
shit!
moved back up here, yeah. So I worked in the liquor
Yeah.
industry down there.
Nice beaches over there.
Yeah, Bradenton's beautiful. I lived when I first back in 1970 when I moved to Florida. I was married and we moved to St. Pete, just on the other side of the Skyway. That was before they wrecked the Skyway Bridge and had to rebuild it.
I used to disc golf up there all the time.
Yeah, and that's a gorgeous part of the state. And we used to go down to. I used to scuba dive down in Venice Beach. You know where we used to. We used to just walk in off the beach and lay on the bottom and get shark's teeth and stuff. And we'd lay down there for 2-3 hours because we were in like 6 feet of water. You know.
I got 3 of those basket scoops still in my garage from when I lived in Florida. We go down to Venice Beach by Shockies, and we go out there and skim it and blow out shark's teeth like crazy. Adrian, I'm sorry, man. You trying to say something weird yapping? I'm sorry, bro.
That was really cool.
I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna tell.
Hold on.
I was gonna tell Mitch that you mentioned Dominican Republic. That's where I'm from.
Are you really? Whereabouts?
Yes, sir.
They threw them out.
San Pedro de Macorís.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, Santiago is
Yes.
the capital, and
Yes, sir.
our factory was just outside of Tamboril.
Okay.
Tamboril in a Conca de Pedro, Conca de Pedro, I think was the name of the little town where the factory was.
Canco de Pedro. I know what you mean.
Conca de Pedro, yeah. And I was over there a couple times. In fact, if you really want to laugh, the name of my company with my partner and I was Palomino, Palomino -cigars. Okay, and there's still a YouTube channel out there, Palomino Cigars, and I had 3 videos that I actually made years ago down in the DR, and they're still up there. They've got thousands of views, and there's only like 30-40 subscribers on this channel, but the videos have been there forever, and I haven't touched it, so I think they're still
I sell some Dominican wines, and I don't know much about them. I know that I guess they're pretty sweet. I don't really drink them. I don't drink them. I don't drink a lot of wine. Amazingly enough for a guy in the industry, I just don't drink a lot of wine. But we sell 3 different Dominican wines, and I got to tell you, we're out of stock on them all the time. They fly. We got one called. Yeah, we got one. It's a red wine, but it's called Caballo Blanco. We got another one called El Leon, and then we got
Blanco.
Caballo Blanco is the name, but it's a red wine, but it's called Caballo Blanco.
Oh,
and then, but the one that's so close, there's one with this guy. It's a cartoon guy, and he's flexing like this on the thing. He's got no shirt on, and it's called La Foresa, which I think means the force. But
La Foresa.
La Foresa, yeah. So I got that La Foresa wine. We saw a ton of that stuff, man. A ton of it. People love that stuff. But yeah, I've got a little area that, man, I sell so many of those wines, man. And it's funny because I was in.
Out.
What's that? That used to be a white wine.
This is a bottle of Mario Andretti's signed bottle from his vineyard from 1999.
Oh, that's
Wow.
cool. You don't want to drink that.
No, I'd probably taste like crap.
Doesn't matter.
But
I have a
I got
bottle
it
of.
when I got married as a wedding gift.
It's stuff, Tony.
I got a bottle of Frank Sinatra Jack Daniels signed by the master distiller Jack Daniels.
No kidding.
Damn.
I used to sell Jack. I've been in the liquor industry now for 12 years. And when I sold
Okay.
Jack Daniels, the master distiller came down to Sarasota. We put on this big event at the Sarasota Yacht Club, big dinner and all this other stuff. And that's when they just released that Frank Sinatra. After that, we did this promo at this bar in downtown Sarasota called Smokin' Joe's. Big promo all night long. Craft cocktails. We had the craft cocktail guy from the whole East Coast of the United States for Brown-Forman. He came down for the event, and I had the master distiller with me there, and we partied all night. And I made sure that I kept us safe. I got us cabs everywhere we had to go. I kept everyone away from him as much as I could.
Did it right, man.
Jeff Arnett, he's still the master distiller to this day. And when I dropped him off at his hotel, we had the main guy from Brown-Forman, which is the company that owns Jack Daniels, from Florida. He was there with us as well. And I dropped those guys off at their hotel room. And he said, "Hold on, I got something for you, man." And he went over to the car and he took out a bottle of this Frank Sinatra and he opened it up and he said, "Here, man, this is for you." And he opened up the case. He autographed the side of it. It says, "To Tony Bag of Donuts. Thanks for a great time," or whatever, Jeff Arnett. And
Bag of donuts.
Tony Bag of Donuts.
Tony Bag of Donuts. Boy, that's
Bag of donuts.
He gave me the bottle, and then he said, "I know
that's
you're
better
not."
than a sack of shit.
He goes, "I know you're not going to drink it because it's got my signature on it." And I said, "You're right." And he reached in the car and he pulled out a second bottle and he goes, "And this one's for you to drink." And he gave me another bottle of that.
Oh man, that was awesome.
Oh wow.
He's a real super nice guy, man. Real cool.
That's a cool thing.
You know who uses the name Tony Bag of Donuts all the time?
Who's that?
Dan Bongino. Do you know who he is?
Yes, he
Dan
does.
Bongino.
I listen to him quite often.
Yeah, Dan Bongino.
Oh,
He's
dude.
great, and he always uses
I've heard of him, but-
Tony Bag of Donuts because he's from up there in Brooklyn, and
Yeah, man. Yeah, we used to go to Maximo Park in St. Pete.
yeah, exactly.
water
what
there?
it is. Yeah,
Beautiful park, man. Great
it's a beautiful place. And
used to
then
go
I
up to
got
Clearwater.
My
Yeah,
brother
I-
lived in Clearwater. My younger brother.
I had
Yeah, I
a
got
little
a
boat
buddy that
over
lived
there.
there,
Kept
too.
it at Bay Pines Marina, and a little 24-foot boat.
Right,
Used to
Jim?
go out there scuba diving in the Gulf and all that. It was a great place to
It
live.
means 1K.
I had a bunch of friends that lived on Anna Maria Island. And we used to
Oh, that's gorgeous.
we used
Yeah,
to
that's
go out,
that's
ride around up by the Skyway and all that off in their
Yeah.
boats and stuff. And Anna Maria's
it is
beautiful.
it is a pretty area over there.
It is.
I've always
Yeah.
wanted to get in one of
Sanibel
them
used to go to-
cigarette
I used
boats,
to go to-
man.
What's that?
Island.
I've always wanted to ride in one of them cigarette boats. Have you guys done that?
Yeah, I have, and it's no fun. You beat the
Oh, it's
shit out
not?
of yourself.
Oh,
no, you beat the
okay.
shit out of yourself. Those things.
Doing
in
what?
fact, a cigarette boat, race boat. You beat
Oh,
the shit out
oh.
of yourself in those things. You can't sit down.
Okay.
You have to stand up and flex your knees as you're like riding a
Oh,
horse
so
almost.
you like
And those
riding
things
a
hit-
horse?
They hit the waves, and if you're sitting down, you'll break your back in them. It's brutal. And
Just looks cool
Hulk
on
Hogan.
TV.
Hulk Hogan lives right there.
Yeah,
right-
Evil Knievel lived there too.
Yeah, and he had a cigarette boat. Hulk Hogan did. Kept it in the same marina as my boat. I used to see him out there all the time.
Was
But
it,
this
was, it
was a
the,
long-
was it the Thunder in Paradise boat that he had from the movie?
I don't even remember. This was back in the 1970s. We're talking about.
Pink and yellow.
Tater, I got a true story for you that I want to tell you real quick.
All right.
From what you just said, we used to have bands that played. I ran a 7,000 square foot nightclub down in Bradenton before I jumped into the selling booze. Two bars. I ran a nightclub, and we used to have this guy that used to play in there. His band would play there all the time. Real nice guy. His name was Kerry. He was about 5'6", shorter guy, but built like a brick shit house. Right, just great shape, always in the gym. Super nice guy. Would do anything for anybody. So he lived up in Clearwater or St. Pete, and they'd come down and play for us like once a month or whatever. And he was always saying, "Man, I got to find me a job. I got to do something else. Playing gigs is cool, but I'm always scratching for money. Like I want to do something just so I can make a little bit extra money." So he shows up to play one month, and he goes, "Hey man, I just got a new job." I was like, "Oh, you did?" He goes, "Yeah, man. This bar near me keeps getting busted for people being underage in the bar. And the owner said if he gets caught one more time, that they're going to take his license and shut him down. So he hired me as the door guy. He goes, I work during the daytime, during the lunch shift. All you got to do is check IDs. He goes, and then I can go out and play at night. He goes, it's nice. The guys pay me $12 an hour to the table. It's extra money. I said, well, that's cool. He goes, yeah, man, I start Friday. I said, cool. So I see him like a month later, right? And he comes down to play again. And I said, hey, man, how's that job going? Is it going good? He goes, no.
He didn't let somebody in there?
I said, what do you mean no? He goes, no, I'm not working there anymore, man. I said, you know what? He goes, no, I told the owner, man, this is ridiculous. I'm done. And I said, well, what happened? He goes, well, he made me card everybody. He said, I don't care, 8 to 80, blind, crippled, or crazy, you got to card everybody.
Yeah.
I can't lose my license, you know? So, hold on a second. Excuse me. If you can hear that. I have no kids home right now, but the cat just triggered one of the kids' toys. Knock it off. So he was at work one day, and this old guy come walking in and walked right past me. He said, oh, excuse me, sir, I got to check your ID. The guy looked at him and he shot him the bird and just kept walking. He goes, sir. So he walks over to the bar, right? So the bartender goes, it's cool, you know. So he goes, no, I'm not supposed to take your word for it. I'm told to card everybody that comes in here. So he goes in the kitchen and he tells the owner, he goes, hey, man, this guy came in. He won't give me his ID. And he came and sat down at the bar. So the owner goes, we'll just go up and tell him you have to have his ID or he's got to leave. So he walks out. He tells the guy, I need to see your ID. You got to leave. The old guy looks at him, gives him the finger again. He goes, hey, F you, buddy. You ain't looking at my ID. And if you think you're tough enough to drag me out of this bar, go ahead and give it a shot. So he goes back in the kitchen. He goes, I don't want to fight this guy. He's a lot older than me. He's got to be 80. He goes, but he's told me to go F myself, you know, blah, blah, right? So the owner looks out. He goes, oh, that's all right, man. He's cool. He's all right. He goes, well, what the hell, man? You told me I got to card everybody. Now you're telling me, oh, he's okay, whatever, you know? So he goes out. Now he's pissed. He's out there standing by the door. After you know, a few hours, whatever, the guy gets up, and when he goes to leave, he walks up and he puts his finger right in his face. And he goes, hey, you, buddy. And he goes, don't you ever ask me for my ID again. He goes, and he walks out the door and he goes, and if you think you're man enough, you come out here in the parking lot and I'll whoop your ass. So the guy goes, what the hell, man, you know? So he leaves and he goes over to the bartender. He goes, what's wrong with that guy? She goes, you don't know who that was? He goes, no. She goes, he's pissed because you don't know who he is. That's Evel Knievel.
No.
That sounds exactly like Evel Knievel, too.
He goes,
that's funny.
My buddy Kerry goes, I was thinking about going out and fighting this guy, man. He goes, thank God I didn't. He goes, I could. He goes, I beat that guy's ass until I'm so tired I couldn't move, and then he'd just get up and whoop me. He goes, Evel Knievel more than he's done to himself, you know.
Oh
but
yeah,
man.
Oh wow, that's funny.
Man.
That's
And it's
awesome,
weird because
man.
I met years later, just probably over the past couple of years. I met a guy when I was a kid. He was a local guy, and he used to jump bikes around here, and he did all the Evel Knievel stuff. And I go into this bar, and here's this guy, and I see the pictures on the wall, and I'm looking at all of them. I'm like, oh my God, I remember this guy from when I was a kid. So then here comes the bar owner comes walking out. He's like, hey, can I help you? I said, yeah, I'm with Abacus, blah, 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 and the company I work for and everything. I said, I'm looking for the owner. Yeah, he's not here. I look at him, I go, are you Doug Danger? He's like, yeah, I'm Doug Danger. I go, the name of the bar is the Danger Zone. You got to be the owner. Don't tell me the owner's not here. It's you, right? He goes, yeah, but I don't like talking to sales reps, you know? So we get talking, and according to him, I guess Evel Knievel didn't drink. And I didn't, you know, from the story Kerry told me, he didn't say whether the guy was drinking or not. He was just trying to card him, but I guess he didn't drink. I guess he didn't like
quit drinking.
Maybe that's And he said so he was getting ready to, he's down in Florida now. He moved down to Clearwater. He's down there now, Doug Dangerous. But
That's awesome, man.
He's supposed to be doing a jump. I don't know when, but he's been preparing for it for a while. I talked to him last time I talked to him was 2 years ago, but he's preparing to do a jump with Evel's rocket bike. And
my God.
He's the only, according to Doug Danger, from what he told me, he's the only person certified by the Evel Knievel estate to jump the rocket bike. Robbie Knievel is not allowed. Evel, when he passed, said that no one's allowed to use that bike except Doug Danger. He's the only guy he thinks can use it without killing himself. That's what Doug Danger told me. And he said Robbie's not allowed to use it or any of Evel's other bikes because Robbie's a big drinker, and Evel didn't agree with that. So Evel said that Robbie wasn't allowed to use any of his bikes when he died. And he said that's why you never see Robbie jump on one of his dad's bikes because he's not allowed.
That's
crazy.
crazy.
It makes sense though. He
Yeah.
wants to keep his son
he had to have
alive.
a liver
Sure. Well,
transplant.
that's exactly it, right? You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I remember watching.
Apparently, he was also really, really good at golf too. He would go to the golf course and just hustle people all day. You know, that was.
You would think he had a terrible back after all those bones.
I know, right?
Oh, he did. Yeah.
Smashing himself up and everything else.
Yeah, he had arthritis in places that none of us will ever get arthritis.
I know, man.
He broke every bone in his body twice.
Yeah. I'm a huge fan. When I was 5 years old, I started jumping bikes. My dad and my uncle owned a motorcycle shop. And so I grew up riding bikes. And he was like, when freestyle motocross started getting big, he's like, "You're just not doing that. If you do, I won't work on another bike you bring in here." Because, you know, he made me promise not to do that. So I got a crotch rocket and went drag bike racing instead. And now he's really hated it.
You know, it's funny. We grew up on mini bikes. I mean,
yeah, man.
We made them ourselves because, you know, we didn't have the money to buy a Cushman store bought.
Oh, you just use parts and
Briggs and Stratton engine from the lawnmower, man.
Lawnmower, right? I was just gonna say.
That's
Oh hell yeah! I made a mini bike when I was like 15, and I had an old
That's what
bicycle
I'm talking
frame and
about.
a couple of go-kart wheels and a clutch
Yep.
and a Briggs and Stratton
Yep.
engine and a
As
V-belt
long as
drive
you had
to the
the
rear wheel.
clutch.
Yeah.
Because in those days, these guys don't remember, but in those days, the Briggs and Stratton engines were made with the horizontal shaft.
Oh yeah.
You could just put it right on a bike.
Sprocket on there. Yeah.
Put it on there. Put that clutch on there, and the big time guys had chain drive, but we lower guys we used belt drive.
When
I had the chain drive.
When I first moved back up here to Massachusetts,
70s.
My dad lives up here. When I was a kid, you know, we always had a pile of mini bike frames behind the garage, probably 8 or 9 of them. My dad was always tinkering, trying to put one together for us here, there, you know, whatever. And when I first got up here, my dad said, "Hey, man, I've been working on building a mini bike. So I got a mini bike at the house. You can bring your 2 oldest of them, my 13-year-old, my 10-year-old. Bring them over and we'll let them buzz around the yard on a mini bike." I said, "You got a mini bike?" He goes, "Yeah." I go, "Wow, the memories, you know?" He goes, "Yeah, I just need one more thing for it. And when I get it, it'll be all set to go and the kids can come over." I looked at him and I go, "Let me guess.
Brakes."
A centrifugal clutch.
Yep.
And my dad goes, "Yeah, man, I just got to buy one." I'm like, you know, when I was a kid, we always had partially built mini bikes and you were always waiting for the centrifugal clutch, man. We never got it. You know? But nowadays it's different because instead of going to a junkyard to buy one because it's too expensive at the store or whatever, he was actually able to order one really cheap online from eBay or something, you know. And he actually got it and put it together. My kids get on and ride it once in a while. It's like memories. I walk around the yard and I'm like, man, we used to do the same thing, just riding in circles around the yard. You were so happy.
Oh man, so much fun.
I had one that seriously had no brakes. When it was time to get off, you jumped.
Brakes? What were
You
brakes?
didn't
None of
Flintstone
these
it,
friggin' things had brakes.
The stuff we did as kids and
Oh,
survived,
yeah.
they
Oh,
would
man.
never, ever allow kids to do today.
What's up,
Man, you
Ron?
remember the old Schwinn frames? We
Yeah.
had guys that would
Yeah.
flip them upside down, and they would weld a big fork on the front and put a big steering wheel, and they'd be sitting
Bless you.
about 12 feet up in the air
Thank you.
driving this funky bikes.
With banana seats on them
Oh yeah, man.
and
We used to
that
make
bar
this-
on the back. What was that bar on the back called?
Sissy bar.
Sissy bar. Yeah.
We used to make soapboxes. So, but not the
Yep.
4-wheel kind. We used to take when I was a kid, which was
Took the
1,000
baby
years
carriage
ago.
apart.
No, we took a 2x4, an orange crate, and a roller skate. And that was it. You took the 2x4 down, you nailed the orange crate to it. You took half the roller skate, nailed it to the back of the 2x4. The other half of the roller skate, nailed it to the front of the 2x4, and you had a scooter. And that's what we did.
My youngest
Kids
brother
today,
is
they're
9
12
years
years
younger
old.
than
They got a car, a cell phone. They got.
My
Oh
kids.
yeah, man.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
my kids. My kids don't have no cell phones. They got nothing. My oldest son's 13 and be 14 in May. God, I'm the only kid in my class without a cell phone. I go, get used to it, buddy.
Yeah. Good
They
for
don't-
you. My
they don't
son
need
doesn't
one.
have the willpower. My son doesn't
Yeah.
have the willpower. This kids get
It's
everything.
good not to spoil them, man. Really.
Yeah, I know.
They'll
I keep trying
appreciate
to
it
tell
later,
them that.
man.
My kids are, my 2 oldest kids are Boy Scouts.
It's hard to teach them respect for money later if you're going to throw everything at them now.
So
Yeah,
my
because they
wife,
ain't got nothing to work for.
my wife's awesome. When it comes to Christmas time, she makes a list. Each kid gets something they need, something they want, something they can read.
That's good.
So she makes the list, and there's 4 things for each kid, one from each of those categories. And that way, we got 5 kids, so you can't go overboard.
I grew up
that's right.
with 6 kids. Yeah, we got maybe one good gift.
My kids so happy on Christmas morning because we just taught that they're just grateful to get anything. You know what I mean? So they still had a nice little Christmas. You know, they had a nice little. Well, we didn't go crazy. Just made a nice little Christmas for them, and we had a nice time. And we didn't put ourselves in thousands of dollars of credit card debt or anything.
That's right. That's
So-
right.
We got the combined gift where you had to share it with all the other kids, like the, you
Yeah, we
know.
always.
Tater, Mark, you're talking. We would get a pair of walkie-talkies, and that would occupy 2 kids for the day. You know what I mean? That was wonderful.
Hey guys, I'm about to get and go to bed.
All right,
Okay,
Adrian.
good night,
Thanks,
Adrian.
man.
Have a good night.
Hey,
Sleep well, my friend.
hey, Tony, I appreciate you coming in, man. Tater, nice to meet you, boss man.
You too,
Mitch,
brother.
See you, my
Ryan.
friend.
Adrian, nice to meet you.
hey, Jim.
Yeah.
Cut your hair up, all right? Cut your hair off.
It's
All right. Good night, Jim. Love you, brother.
Love you too, Adrian.
Be good, man.
Oh man.
Does he do a show with another guy? Does he do a show?
No, he
All right.
comes
No, I
on
don't
with.
think so.
We
Comes
do
on a lot
one
of
with
live streams.
Matt.
Yeah, I was on a live stream one. I wasn't on it. I was hanging out in a live stream one night. It was a drone live stream, and there was 2 gentlemen hosting it. He looked like one of the guys, but I guess it's not him. It was a young guy that looked a lot like him, but
He's just Adrian's a top-notch human being. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
And you know something, that's one thing about that YouTube I can say is I've met a lot of decent people. I mean, we've all met a few schmucks and guys we don't like, but you know, I have met a bunch of decent people.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no doubt.
Absolutely.
No doubt.
Ron, Mitch and I have personally gotten together, met each other, and flown together. I'm going up to see Ron, who lives in South Dakota, in August. I'll be there for Sturgis Bike Week with him, and we're going to go down to the national park and all that. But I mean, you actually build relationships through here.
Sure you do, man. I like the drone community too. They kind of weed out all the bad apples on their own. You know,
Yeah.
good belief.
Yeah,
in
there aren't too many real evil people.
the great thing about the drone community, in my opinion, and I'm not part of the drone. I have a drone. It's up there somewhere. It's
Okay.
a black
Okay.
drone.
Yeah.
4 copters on it. My wife bought it for me for Father's Day. It's a piece of shit. It's some cheap ass drone she got off like Groupon or something stupid, right? My neighbor next door flies drones they go and they fly courses. Him and his-
Racing drones. Okay.
Yeah, racing.
He goes up with his big drones and takes beautiful videos over the town. Awesome, right? Great guy. I get this drone. I go outside. I'm like, hey, man, you can help me out with this. He's sitting there trying to fly it for like 10 minutes. He's like, dude, you're screwed. This is a horrible drone. Like, you start flying it and it just takes off and goes and it just goes. You just know you hit home, you hit everything. It just takes off. It hits a tree, it falls. I took it
Oh,
out.
damn.
I tried so hard. Like, I really wanted it to work. I wanted to be able to at least fly it around a little bit with my kids and stuff, you know. My wife's like, you never take the drone out. And I don't have the heart to tell her it's a piece of shit.
Yeah,
A
there's a lot of them.
cheap drone that you will actually enjoy rather than get mad at is a Tello, Tello.
I want to
Yeah.
eventually get one. Because I want-
$79, man, and it
There it
actually
is. One of these right here.
there it
And I
is.
got some good ideas with stuff I want to do for entrances and videos and stuff, B-roll and stuff of some stuff I want to make. So I could use a drone, but I can't go buy one because I go buy one. She's like, "What's wrong with the one I gave you?" You know what I mean? Like, I'm so stuck right now. Hold on a second. I'll show you the drone. Hold on.
Yeah. What's wrong with the one I gave you? Said we don't have enough time for that.
But you know, Mitch, I went through what he's talking about. When I first got into drones, I bought all those ones that they had at Walmart, you know, and they were all
Yeah, me
pieces
too.
of crap. They had a tilt switch, and it would take off, crash, and that was the end of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you gotta
720p,
spend-
no
yeah, you gotta
axis
spend-
gimbal.
got to spend a certain amount of money to get a decent drone. I'll tell you that Mavic Mini, I have no desire to get one, but what a great entry level drone for somebody that's just getting started.
Man, I wish I had one. I got a Sparkfly more, but if I had a Mavic Mini, man, I could fly that even more than the
What I
Spark.
like about the Tello though is that I can get my 11-year-old granddaughter into actual programming. You can run it with Python,
yeah.
you can run it with Scratch,
Oh,
or
yeah.
you could just run it with drone blocks, which is nice and easy.
Well, I
You
don't do
just
any of that
place a
stuff.
block like this. Hey, let's
I just
welcome
got-
Gary.
I just got this little controller. That's all, you know. Oh,
Wow.
Steel
Gary.
Series
Oh, I know.
controller.
Look at a bad apple.
So this is the horrible drone I have. It says 6A is gyro, and then on the front it says chaser. This thing is plastic garbage. This thing sucks.
And it
That's
doesn't even have
fairly-
real antennas.
Yeah, and then it's got a so there's a camera here, right? But
Yeah.
you can on the remote, it's got the controls, and then it's got camera on, camera off. You just click it on or click it off. You can't see nothing. You can't. There's no screen. There's no program for my cell phone, so I can see what the camera sees. I've done it a bunch of times where I've gone out and at least tried to record with it, and every time I try to record, I come inside. There's nothing on the data. It's a piece
Yeah.
of crap.
Yeah.
I had one
know,
like that. It was janky as hell, man.
That thing's janky. Oh man! And for the money she probably spent on it, I probably could have gotten something that was usable. She just don't know anything. My
Right,
wife,
right.
Trying to make me happy, but doing it the cheapest way she can, which just pisses me off.
Yeah.
Because you
Yeah,
wind up
it's
actually
the
wasting
thought-
the money.
It's
I know
the
it's
thought that
I
counts.
know it is, but now I'm screwed. I can't get it. I can't get one now. What am I supposed
Maybe
to
if
do?
you get one that looks similar to that one, you can just swap it out and she'll never know.
Never.
I keep taking that thing and I put it in the dog's crate. When the dog's in the crate, when I leave for the day, he won't chew
Yeah.
it up. He won't.
Oh, well, send it over here.
I just take it out of the crate, throw it on the office floor, and be like, that son of a gun, look what he did to my drone, honey. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'll buy myself another one.
funny.
Don't worry.
There's a story of it.
The dog
lost signal and flew away.
Well,
Yeah, there you go.
I've tried. Listen, Ron, that's a great idea. And I thought about that. I was like, I'm just going to let this thing just take off. Right?
Yeah.
I've done it
Comes
3
back.
times. But, yeah.
It keeps coming back.
My kids take off running. We'll find it, Dad. You know?
The
And then
damn
I-
thing. The only thing it will do is come back.
One time,
Yeah.
my oldest son found it. Like the next day, he came back. Dad, I found your drone. He was so prouder than a 3-peckered puppy. He was so excited that he found it for me. I got your drone back. And 2 other times, I set this thing up at an angle and just shot it out. And I was like, that thing's so far, it's gone. And each time, within 30 minutes, my neighbor from the next road over comes over. He's like, oh, I found your drone out in my yard. And the other time-
Damn it!
the last time I
You
threw
could have
it in
it.
the woods, and it was gone for like a month. And then
Oh,
I took my
damn.
kid. I wasn't even thinking about it. I was like, oh, I finally lost the drone. And then I took my kids out, and we went out hiking through the woods to go metal detecting. My son's like, Dad, I found the drone.
Oh, shit.
That's it. I just
Sexually
gave up. So now I
transmitted
cleaned it
disease.
up.
You can't get rid of it.
I cleaned it up, and I put it on top of that display case, and it just sits there. And my wife
That's
goes,
funny.
how can we not fly the drone? I go, I just don't have the time. Just don't have
Yeah.
the son of a.
That's a funny
Yeah.
story, man.
That's
Yeah.
a great story, man.
I'd love to have a drone. I really would.
Seriously, man, it's like a sexually.
Get a if you do
sexually
get a
transmitted
drone. I mean,
disease.
if you really
Can't get rid of
seriously
it.
think
Right. What's that, Mitch?
if you're seriously thinking about getting a drone, the one to get right now to start with is it's called a Mavic Mini. It's a
Yep.
DJI drone, and
Very
it's
good little starter.
It's $500 with the kit with all the extra batteries and everything. But it's stable. It has a decent camera. I mean, you could actually use it to take do real photography, and it's tiny. It's just a tiny little thing.
My friend has one of those, and he was
Oh,
telling
he has
me.
the Mini.
My buddy has one, and he was telling me that I was talking about this for a while, whatever. And he was telling me, dude, you should just get one of these Mavic Minis, man. You know. And I don't know. I know Jim knows one. If you guys, know.
Brad.
Yeah, Brad, from
Drone Kings in Darwin.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
But he's got a couple different ones. Like he's got that one, and that's what he was telling me. The same thing. He's like, when you get the money, just get one of these. You're gonna, you'll be fine with it. You'll enjoy it. Blah blah. So, but yeah, I don't know.
They're reliable. They're cheap and they're 1080p. What more do you need?
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
they do a little better
isn't
than
that
1080p, don't
2.7?
they?
I think it's 2.7K. I think it does.
Yeah, 2.7.
They're reliable.
The
And
Mavic
they're
Mini.
1080, but then you say they're cheap. My cheap isn't $500, but that's okay.
Well, for a drone, for a GPS drone with a high def, good stabilized gimbal camera,
Yeah.
with all the with a controller and all the magic that does all the quickie shots and return to home and all that stuff, it is cheap.
I love watching some of these drone videos on YouTube. Some of them are unbelievable. You know, you guys
If
do
you
some
watch
great work.
Craigslist too, man, after Christmas, people get them and they'll never fly them. Or
That's
the
good
way
idea.
Oh, there's
they want.
probably going to be a bunch of Mavic Minis in the forums here in a few
Yeah.
months.
When I was a bartender, I used to love Christmas time because every year at Christmas, there's a set of grandparents across the United States who take all the money out that they've been saving over the years, all the silver certificates and $1 coins and 50-cent pieces and silvers and all that, and they give them to the grandkids. And then the week after Christmas, those son of bitches come to the bar and use that money to drink. And I've got so much cool coinage and stuff that I've collected through years of bartending, and it's always in the first 3 weeks of January, man. You get silver certificates like crazy. I had a guy come in and pay me, and he bought a round of shots one day, and he paid me $30 in $2 silver certificate bills that were crisp, clean. I took them like, oh crap! I had to run in the back room and put them in a folder because I didn't want them to get messed up. You know, unbelievable. Oh
wow!
Cheers.
You know, every time I collect those, I don't know where they go. I keep putting them in my drawer or on a shelf somewhere, and they keep disappearing. Those stupid $2 bills.
Who else is in your house, buddy?
Yeah. I got a significant other and a granddaughter, but
Yeah,
I
they
think
don't know. They
Gary,
probably
you're
just
up,
like, oh,
you're up late
$2.
tonight, aren't you, buddy?
What's that? Who?
Gary, I was going to say, you know, you're making too much noise over there.
Oh, yeah,
and you're disrupting the rest of us. So
I'm listening to Tony's wonderful stories. You know.
yeah.
I've seen
How
the
you doing?
I
hands.
listen to Tony all night.
sorry, I
man.
talk
He's
too much.
funny.
The hands have cleaned up.
What's that?
Your hands have they're allergy free.
Yeah, not
Oh,
bad.
no gloves anymore. That's great.
Yeah,
Good deal.
yeah. Medication. Gotta have medication. You see, you got the
Yeah.
prescription drugs and
Oh yeah.
yeah.
My
Yeah,
wife
we-
had that real bad.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm going to say goodnight to all of you because I came on here I figure I'd spend 10 minutes with you. And Jim Wallace did the same thing to me this afternoon. He was on. I felt sorry for him. He had like 4 viewers. I said, go on. I had the stuff all set up because I was doing editing and went on, ended up on there for an hour and a half. So I've been on live streams all day, didn't get a second of watch time.
Well, you didn't do your stream last night, right? So
No, but I did one on Tuesday, that New Year's deal, and that was a good one. We went 3.5 hours on that one, and
yeah. And I saw you on Art. You were on Art stream too, weren't you?
Yeah, I try to
Yeah,
help.
well,
I like Art.
Art's a
Art's a
good
good
dude.
guy, and
Yeah, I went on first on his stream, and then I had to go out and do some errands, and then you came on. So we
Art needs to meet Tony. Art needs to meet Tony and take drone lessons because Art, when his drones get away, they never come back.
Nope.
No kidding, man.
He just
That
needs to
guy's
move
got
it with a
so
bunch of
much
nosy ass neighbors like I got.
Yeah,
His neighbors steal the drones. He actually landed one on his neighbor's roof and never saw it again. And he knows the guy's got the drone and won't give it back to him.
I don't really have a bunch of nosy neighbors. I moved from Florida back up here because I grew up in this tiny little town, and I could be out at 1 o'clock in the morning walking the streets, and my parents wouldn't have to worry about me. I wouldn't have to worry about me. You know what I mean? But I moved back up here to this town for that reason. I have a beautiful little neighborhood, and my neighbors are awesome. They really are. They're
Good
awesome.
neighbors,
They're cool.
man.
My dog gets out. We'll go chase him down. But you ain't got to worry about it because usually at some point someone's going to walk down the street with him by the collar. Hey, I found Silas out in my yard, you know. And
Yeah.
I got a real good, great community here. I come home, my kids are playing wiffle ball in the yard with all the kids from the neighborhood. There's 30 kids in my yard playing ball. It's nice.
Well, let me head on out. I see we got getting crowded, and our host has disappeared again. So hey, I enjoyed it, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's nice
thanks
talking
for
with
having
you,
me.
Yeah, man.
Nice to
I'm gonna
meet you. I'll
bounce with
see you. I'll
brother.
see you around YouTube.
I gotta go see what this
you
kid's
know.
got into. He's got real quiet, and that's got me nervous, man.
Yeah,
Can't
Drew,
leave that
you're up.
5-year-old alone. All right, y'all.
All right,
See you later.
guys.
All right, see you guys.
See you. Bye bye.
What's up, Matt?
What's going down?
How you doing, man?
Oh,
How's
cracking
Australia
along.
doing?
Oh, mate, burning like a bugger here at the moment. That's how that's going.
What
Is
part of
that
Australia?
smoke? Is that smoke we can see now?
No, it's probably a dirty camera, mate.
Yeah, he's actually on vacation, Tony, and he's been driving down the coast to
Huh?
meet a couple of the guys who are actually in the chat now, and those fires are just killing him. He's trying to go up, and you can't see 10 feet through the air.
Well, part of the problem is he can't drive because the steering wheel's on the wrong side of the car.
Keep telling him that.
Keep going around in circles.
My car gets all smoky like that sometimes too, but there are no fires outside. Insane.
Give it a good day inside.
The kids aren't around.
No, that's good. No, we went for a fly today. It was awesome catching up with those boys. And I got a photo which I'll be putting up later, man. And we just lined up all the drones on the table. Man, it was a DJI store. You know, there was a Phantom, 3 Mavics. We had a Mini. That's the first time I've ever held a Mini. Had a look at that. Geez, they're light. And quiet too. Quiet.
How many guys have you met so far, Matt?
It was Andrew down in Mount Gambier. And today was Gizmo, Victorian Aerial, Mars, and Pete Carroll.
Wow.
You met Peter?
Yeah,
I
he had
did.
him on earlier, Ron. They were at a bar. Pete, Mars, Mrs. Mars, which is Kaz, and then Matt.
Oh, it was awesome.
Yeah.
It was awesome. It was really good catching up and having a bit of a fly with everyone too. You know, it's just a bit of a chat. No, you know, it's a good laugh. Good laugh.
Matt,
And
how was Peter with his one-liners with a few drinks in them?
yeah, we were stirring him up about that actually.
Did you get him loosened up?
He got a word in every now and again, and mainly with that was to order another drink. So that was about the extent of it. No, he did all right. We had a good chat, me and Pete, and I didn't realise he had such a vocabulary, to be honest, because he strung quite a few sentences together at once. So I was very, very impressed with that.
He is so quiet on a live stream, right, Ron?
He is.
You might get one. He puts in one zinger an hour, Tony.
What's his channel?
Just Pete Carroll.
I don't know.
He's over in Australia, and he's a stone face. And then me and Matt try and get him going, and every now and then he lets out a zinger.
He does.
Oh, he's good.
He reckons he doesn't talk much because he can't shut you up. That's what he said to me.
Hey, Gary, have you heard from Hugh?
No, not at all. I don't know what's going on there.
I know.
I haven't either.
Hugh Long, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's from the Ottawa Valley, another Canadian. He had some surgery or something, but I haven't heard a thing. And that was, I think, 3 or 4 months ago.
Asgard Studios is his name.
Yeah,
I know that channel.
What's going on with Asgard?
We haven't seen him in months.
I know he was on not long ago that I saw on Canadian Drone Hub. I think it was Canadian Drone Hub. Anyway, it was one of them, and I thought to myself, then, geez, I haven't seen him for ages, because he used to comment a lot, and I used to go to his channel a lot. But you know how people just disappear and what have you.
Yeah.
So I hadn't seen him. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen him for a bloody long time until it would have been a couple of weeks ago, and he was on.
Okay.
And to be quite honest, with the size of the screen that I can see on this bloody phone, I thought Brent was Hugh. His name's Hugh, isn't it?
Yeah, Hugh Long.
Yeah. It looked like him, and I thought, oh my God, is that Asgard? But no, it wasn't.
It's the Canadian accent that you hear, probably.
He hasn't put a video out in 5 months.
One has a beard and one doesn't.
Yeah.
Gary's got the beard.
His last thing says YouTube vacation notice.
Really?
Yeah.
That was 5 months ago.
5 months. Yeah.
I don't know what surgery he had, to be honest with you.
He had some hip surgery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, eh?
Wow, he's young for that. Did he have an accident?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I think it was sort of a degenerative thing that was coming on. It was planned.
Yeah, he said he's going to be gone for a couple of months because he had some surgery to do, and he said,
Yeah, that was about 6 months ago.
Yeah, and he said if things go well, I'll be back by mid-September.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt, viewed this is Tony, my friend from another live
brother
show.
from another mother.
Yeah, and he does his whole niche is introducing other channels.
We're a YouTube channel guy.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah.
It is very cool, yeah, and he does it himself with a personal introduction. I'm sorry, Tony, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just agreeing. Thanks.
Am I doing it? Am I doing it right?
You're doing great, man. Thank you. Yeah, we're the
Tony and Cordy.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. So there you go,
I watch.
Me and Cordy and my son Noah's in some of them, and so yeah, we've been having some fun with it. We got some new stuff coming out soon. I was trying to do season 2 recap, and I screwed it all up, so I'm a little behind. But
it's a lot of editing.
I did a rewind, and it just went through all my flights from 2019 and condensed them down to 3 minutes.
Yep.
4 or 5 second clips from the whole year. And
Did you put the names of each place?
No, I just plunked them all in there. But it's hard to pick out just a little snippet of everything.
Yeah.
It's so hard to just cut everything. Just cut the hell out of it, But
Yeah, it is. It's here. I'll say hello in the chat.
Yeah, say hello in the chat so the guys can get you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and I got 32 views in 3 days. Big deal. Right?
Gary, Ron turned around. He renamed one of his videos, redid the description with the name in the description, and then he put the name in the tags. And how many views did you wind up getting on it, Ron?
I went from like 600 and some up to 1.7 thousand.
Wow.
Just by doing it correctly. Yeah.
Wow.
There's something about YouTube's algorithm that it likes certain things. It doesn't like a busy thumbnail. It doesn't, because the AI is picking up all the. I saw on Pusa Studios, he put up the actual Google apps that show you that your face is 30% tilted to the right. You're smiling 23%. I mean, it is absolutely ridiculous.
And
the algorithm they go through.
If I can say something real quick, first of all, I've got a lot of respect for Andrew Cassini. They do a great job, and the stuff they were showing is absolutely right. But what I wanted to say was, there's no cookie cutter answer for everyone.
Right.
So I have a friend on YouTube who doesn't put any tags in his videos, misspells the titles quite often. His thumbnails are garbage. And his intro is like 4 minutes long. His videos are like 18 minutes long. And this guy's cruising. Just keeps picking up subs. He drops a video, and if it doesn't get 1,000 views in the first 12 hours, he's pissed. Because he's at like 5,500 right now. But this guy started 4 months after me. I started a year ago tomorrow. Right? In 28 minutes it'll be a year for me. He started in like May of last year. And he's got 5,500 subs, and he does great. And he doesn't. I try to tell him, like, dude, you should put these keywords in, and you should change your title to this, and I can help you out. I'll teach you how to make thumbnails. He's like, well, I got to do any of that, man. Look at all these views I'm getting. What does it make a difference? I'm like, well, whatever, man. Just keep doing what you're doing, buddy.
I do all the branding, in the thumbnails and. The simple picture. I had only one time that I actually put my own picture in it. And unless it says motorcycles in the title, I get nothing.
Yeah.
Wow.
The biker stuff goes. The rest of it just falls flat. I don't know.
Gary, my highest views is, and it was my title. It said the 2016 Sturgis Bike Rally.
Yeah.
And it ended up with nearly 3,000 views.
Yeah.
Which is high for me.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't get anything like that. Unfortunately, I get my highest views on any one of my videos was 1,244, and that was the video I did for TeamTrees.org, trying to get people to donate for trees. Right.
So you were on there with Mr. Beast and
Mr.
you
Beast, Mark Rober.
Yeah, got on that bandwagon, right?
Jumped right on that bandwagon. Absolutely.
Yeah.
My next highest one has 887 views, and this is, hope you don't mind a shameless plug, Jim, but this is the video that's pinned on my main page, and I honestly would love everyone to check it out. It's a video that tells you how you can promote yourself for free on my channel.
Do you want to play it?
Well, I've thought of that. Like, I've seen that video, and I just didn't really get around to. See, I've got a face for radio, right?
Yeah, well, so do I. Look at that. But you don't. But you have a drone channel, right?
Yeah.
So you don't even have to show yourself if you don't want to. You could just talk over some beautiful flight and explain what you do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you can do it however you want to do it. You know, it's up to you. But I would love everybody to do it. Seriously, I need more of them. Trust me, I need more of them because I got some.
So if I do that, what do? Post it to my YouTube channel, send it to you as a link?
Yep, just post it unpublished, unlisted.
Unlisted.
If you put it up private, nobody can see it, but if you put it up unlisted, only the people that you share the link with can see it.
Okay.
Put it up unlisted, and then hit me up on Twitter or email me, whatever. Just shoot me the link, and then as soon as I have time, I'll download the video and save it, and then you can do whatever you want with it. You can make it public, you can delete it, you can do whatever the heck you want with it.
Yeah.
My email address is simple. It's viewedthis@gmail.com. I'm viewed this on every social media platform you can imagine. If you go on there and you type in viewed this and I don't pop up, it's because I'm not on there. But I'm on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. I got a Facebook page. I'm pretty easily found. And all you gotta do is just shoot me that link, man. I'd love to have. Jim, get off your ass. Want one from you too? Let's go, guys. I need more drone channels.
Well, yeah, in the next couple of days, I'll put together something. I got a new Osmo Mobile 3. I just got to figure out how to use it. Killing my battery.
Yeah, I mean, just and like I say, it's literally like I tell people all the time, like I'm just you make it 30 seconds or less.
Yeah.
And then all you gotta do is talk about yourself, what you do, and then at the end just say you're watching Viewed This, and I'll open my videos with you.
Okay.
Hey, Andrew. Take a look at my channel. Let me know what you think.
Tony,
I'm sorry.
Which channel is yours?
Ronald Blockwood.
Yeah.
When you type in the chat, I'll take a look at you, man. I'll take a look at anybody's channel. I tell people all the time, and I get people to ask me all the time, like, hey, man, will you take a look at my channel? And I love to look at channels. I learn every time I do. But I tell people, tomorrow literally is my 1-year anniversary on YouTube. I've got under 1,400 subs. I'm not an expert at this by any means. All I do is I'll look at people's channel, and then I say, I'll tell you, like, if it was my channel, this is what I would do different, if anything. But I try not to give you too much tweaking in there at all because everybody should do what they want to do. It's your channel,
I'm open to suggestions. Jim, I can't type in the chat on my iPad, but
so is your channel called Ronald Lockwood?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll find it.
Well, and Tony, you've seen my channel before because I think you commented that I look like I got another drone channel too.
I am subscribed to your channel. I don't make it over often, and I apologize. It's hard for me to watch my friends' channels and the people I like because I'm constantly watching other channels to find new things to feature. So I don't get as much watch time on my, I try to support everybody when I can, but it's so tough.
Oh.
And I also have, I've got 2 other channels that I use. See, what started happening was this. I started going and watching people's videos, right? And I'd leave a genuine comment because if I comment, it's because I watched a damn video. Honest to God, But what would happen was all of a sudden I swear this happening like 5 times. I got these emails from people. Hey, I noticed you've been over checking out my channel. When's my video? What? Like I like what you do, and eventually maybe it's such a weird process the way my son and I figure these out and what we're going to do and everything. And I purposely, I'm not trying to show favoritism to anybody. I'm not trying to shun anybody. it just kind of comes in the order it comes in. And we have like, I literally have 200 channels already all written out, you know, and it's, you know, I don't know, but people are brazen about it. You know, I've had people, I got this one kid who stalked two kids who are currently stalking me. And I mean, it's bad.
I know you at least a year,
mm-hmm.
and you've never gotten an email from me.
No, and it, like I said, tomorrow will be a year that we created the channel. I think the 17th was when our first video came out. So we're right around a year right now. And yeah, Jim, you were one of the first people I met. And, you know, it's you know, I don't know. I meet people and I make friends and I watch videos, but I have 2 other channels I watch videos with now, and I comment with those channels, and nobody knows that they're my channels. And I had to start doing that because if I watch it with my own channel, then I used to get in these emails. Hey, I noticed you've been watching my videos. I know what that means. When's my video coming out? Screw you. I'm not making a video for you.
What do you mean? I know what that means. It's my time.
Well, you know, and then like this one kid that I had, so this one kid sent me this video, and he's got like a light on behind him. It's super bright. You can barely see this kid's face, and you can barely understand what he's saying. And I'm sure he's a delightful child, but he's like 14 or 15 years old. If you go to his page, the kid's got like 15 different things going on with him, you know what I mean? Autism and he's got a bunch of stuff going on, you know? And I totally respect all that. I know
what you mean, yeah.
I understand all that, but that doesn't, you know, like, so this kid's constantly like, you know, you need to feature, and this one kid in particular is a singer. And it's not good. And it's hard. Well, it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain to someone. Like, look, listen, man. Yeah, no, that's not so much that. Like, I appreciate the effort he's putting forward, but when I feature a channel on my page, and I've already burnt myself a few times where I've picked channels that later on down the road, I'm like, man, that was a bad pick. But it's very few. I think most of my picks are all decent picks. But you know, like, people have to understand that when I do it, I'm telling you that I'm recommending this channel to you. I can't be throwing slop out there.
You know, puts you on the line.
Well, yeah, it's just, you know, and this kid's a real nice kid, but he just, you know, I just can't. And then this other kid from the other show you and I know each other from, Jim. There's a kid from that show.
Oh yeah.
I told him the other day on the live stream, I can't deal with you anymore. I just can't. I can't deal with him anymore. He's up my butt, man. He's up Jim's for a long time too. Jim finally shook him and wagged him off onto me, I think.
Jim's really patient too, eh?
Oh my God,
you know,
patience of a saint.
Yeah. Sometimes you just have to shut it off. You can't take that guy anymore.
But you know what's killing?
You can always take Jim, but you can't always take the guy that he's.
Right. Yeah.
You know.
What we're talking about is called the Video Call-In Show, and his name is Jim, just like mine. And he'll allow anybody to come in on his show, but the problem is these same people keep showing up. And they're younger. And when I mean younger, foolishly younger. You know, they don't have the life experience to be coming on. I think it's hurting his program, but that's me.
Yeah.
Because you've got a lot of grown-ass men like us going in there, watching his show, coming on and making comments, and then this kid comes in. And when I say this kid, there's like 5, yeah. You know what I'm talking
about. Up over his head. No, geez. Yeah. No,
really.
It's hard
to give me initials. Which one?
Oh.
You mean Angel?
Yeah.
Oh no. See, I don't worry so much about him because Angel's an adult, and Angel knows. And I've seen that guy in live streams before, and I've seen people come in and start dumping on him, and I've seen him handle himself. Angel knows. Like, he knows that he's got some developmental, you know, delays. Issues. He understands that, and he's a smart guy. There's some other guys though that are real. Like, Angel's not that young either. He's in his mid to late 20s.
Yeah,
and I know that seems younger, you know, but it's not that young. Some of these guys he's got on that come on that show are real young, and you know what? And I give Jim a lot of credit because He's sticking true to who he is, and I love the guy for that. I have so much respect for Jim. I really do. Jim's been a very, very, very influential person to me in my journey on YouTube. He really has been, more than most people ever know. And if you don't know who he is, like Jim was saying, he's cool to check out because you can go on there and promote yourself on his show, and he's okay with that. It's same thing I do. He does the same thing. Go promote yourself. Tell everybody what you're about. Have people come check yourself out. And it's cool and all. But no, the other kid that I'm talking about is on his show a lot lately. He's a British kid, and he's autistic.
With the sausages?
No, not a great gamer.
Okay,
he's just insane. He's a good guy. He's just nuts. No, what's the other kid's name? He's British. He's autistic. He talks about it all the time. I'm autistic. He tells everybody, and that's fine. But I can't think of his name. But he's the one. He won't stop. Here, I'll just look at Twitter because he won't leave me the hell alone. Hold on, 2 seconds. I'll tell you exactly who he is.
Yeah, because
I probably have a private message from him right now. Hold on.
There's Geek.
No. Brandon Jackson.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah. And he's a nice kid, but like he tells me, he sends me an email. I want you to promote me. So I don't promote people who ask me to promote them, but you're welcome to make a video and I'll use it as an entrance and you can promote yourself. And he's like, well, I think I've got a unique concept. I'm autistic. I go, well, I hate to tell you, but you can't swing a dead cat without hitting an autistic creator on YouTube. Yeah. There's a lot of people with autism on YouTube and they do a great job, So I sent him this nice email. He's like, well, I'm British and I'm autistic.
Okay.
You're the only autistic person in London? Well, I mean, seriously, please keep going back and forth with him. I'm like, hey, listen, dude, you don't have enough content for me to want, even if I wanted to promote you, even if I had you as a channel that I said, hey, I'm going to feature, you don't have enough content yet. He's like, I do autistic vlogs. I'm like, you have like 2. What do we do? It's relentless. It's relentless how much this kid. I mean, I was on the panel the other day on Jim's show, and he jumps on. I just came on to talk to Tony. No, screw you. Get off. Leave me alone. Sorry. Ron, is your channel the one with all the nature stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He lives in South Dakota. He's got some great shots, and he's a photography buff.
Dude,
I was just in Hawaii about 3 weeks ago. Did a couple of videos. Let me know what you think.
Yeah, well, when I get off, I'll watch it. Leave that open. Yeah, it looks beautiful. Just the front page looks great, man. I think you need to create some playlists, but I'll leave you alone. Oh, you have some? Okay. How come they're not on the front page? It's weird. Huh. That's strange.
Why aren't your playlists showing up on your front page, Ron? Check your settings.
Yeah, you just got to put, but either way, man, your front page, just with the 5 videos it shows, I mean, that alone should be enough to get people to either interested or not interested. You can see right from this page in these 5 videos what you're about. I think you can anyway, unless you're totally not about any of these videos, but they all seem to add up together to.
He's got the scenery we all want, but don't have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And congratulations, man. Your views are great compared to your subscriber base to views. God, I wish I had this ratio. Holy smokes, man. These are real nice. I mean, seriously. They say if you get a tenth is what they say, a tenth. So if you've got 1,500 viewers and you put a video up in 48 hours, you should have 150 views. 48 hours, a tenth of the amount of views of subscribers. That's like the basic formula to know that you're doing okay. You're at a third or a half on every damn video, man. That's great.
Really?
Well, I think so.
I don't know.
You got 309 subscribers. You had 308 when I got here. You got your views are 97, 226, 98, 177, 142 on those 5 videos. That's unbelievable. It's great.
Without advertising.
Yeah, man. You got to get on the social media shit if you're not on it.
Well, Tony, I tell you what, man, I have my worst video, and I mean my worst video artistically, has 4,000 views.
That's awesome.
Nobody subscribes. They don't subscribe.
Well,
this is a video of drift racing that I actually took as a novice with an Inspire 1 Pro. I mean, I wasn't even good. It's just that they want to see the drift racing.
Jim, your videos have improved.
Then they're gone
over probably the past 6 to 8 months. I really think so. I think that you're adding more information. There's more to them then I love drone videos for the most part anyways, but I found over time watching your videos when I first got to know you, now I've seen a big difference in your videos. That's great. I think everyone should hope that every 6 months or so that we're all evolving a little bit. And I find that when I don't feel like I'm evolving, I piss myself off because I should be evolving somehow. I go back and watch my first video every time I edit. Every time I edit, I watch my first video I put up every time.
Well, it wasn't but 2 weeks ago that Matt and I, the guy below you,
hi Matt,
we found out that my software wasn't running my editing correctly. I was running 4K at 100 megabits a second, but my editor was rendering it at half that. And it turns out that it's got a little button that says Profile Analyzer.
Oh.
Yeah. You have to analyze the video.
I currently can only use one editor. I'm sure you've heard me talk about this before. My computer is almost 10 years old. It hasn't been upgraded.
Wow.
There's one editor called OpenShot. And basically all I can do is cut and splice and piece together and then add music or sound. That's about it. There ain't much I can do with it. The green screen in it doesn't work. It doesn't. You got to layer 7 filters and then the whole thing just looks like, crap. It's bad. So I deal with what I got, and I finally just ordered a computer last night. So I've got a new computer on its way. Man, I can't wait to be able to edit because I can't edit right now. Literally, I just slice and then magnet. That's all I can do.
Yeah.
Tony, do you have an iPad by chance?
I have an iPad, but it's like 2nd generation iPad, so it doesn't even run Angry Birds on it anymore.
Okay.
It literally doesn't. Like I used to use it just to play Angry Birds, and then there was an update, and it was like, "Oh, your iPad's too far out of
RAM or whatever."
Oh, it's like your iPad's too old.
If you get a fairly new iPad, go to LumaFusion. $19.
Yeah.
90% of my videos are edited with LumaFusion.
I think Brad uses that too, Tony.
I was gonna get an Apple or a Mac or whatever, but I decided instead to go with a laptop instead of a PC, instead of a desktop PC. After looking over the both of them, that they basically now laptops have caught up so much to desktops that the only difference really is that you can pick the laptop up and bring it somewhere you can't with the desktop.
Yeah.
Other than that, they're pretty much the same. You can upgrade them and all that. So I ordered it's an Acer gaming laptop with an upgraded video card, and it's got a terabyte of this and a terabyte of that. I don't even know. I honestly don't. I went to a couple guys I know that know computers, Jim from the Video College Show, and he said, "Here's what you need, and you'll run." Because my main thing is editing, and I want to start live streaming. I can live stream right now. I can live stream like this, with StreamYard. I want to live stream with what's this called?
DLive?
Streamlabs OBS. So yeah. I've got a plan all put together with Streamlabs where I'm going to have videos in case people donate, that kind of crap. I got all this stuff worked out, but I want to start live streaming. I want to start doing a show every week called Let's Bitch About It. I'm going to get on. I'm going to bitch about something, and you come on, bitch about whatever you want to bitch about. We'll bitch about it together.
Great show. Yeah.
And then, and I want to start doing this. I want to start interviewing YouTube creators. So I want to do this show called 21 Questions, but I want to record it in OBS and then edit it, and then I'll put them out as episodes. So it's 21 questions. I'm going to ask you 20 questions. I expect you to answer them honestly. Then at the end, you can ask me one answer however the hell I want to answer it. So that's what 21 Questions is going to be, and it should be a lot of fun. But I have to be able to, and I can't use OBS right now because if it's once I open it after 30 seconds, it blue screens and shuts down my computer. That's how old and shitty this computer is. It's horrible. I hate it. So yes, so I'll be doing. So I got some great shows that I have all planned out, and written, and everything. But I just have
It's a great concept, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Yeah, I like it.
Takes a little GPU behind it, though.
Yeah. So hopefully it'll be. I think it's like 16 days or something, but that's fine. I got a good deal. I worked it out, so I don't mind waiting. I've waited this long. Why not? Yeah. So.
Well, hey guys, I've been up since 2 a.m.
Oh, geez.
And left for work at 3:30, and I'm about ready to pass out. So
Sick
Go
of those
do it,
excuses,
brother.
Ron. I swear to God, mate.
yeah.
Yeah, work will do it, eh?
Matt, you must be feeling some relief. You don't have to discipline and keep Adrian in line tonight. You know, you had the night off.
Ron, it was great chatting with you, man. And
Pardon me, Tony?
I said it was nice chatting with you, man.
Yeah, nice to meet you,
Nice to
Gary.
meet you, and hopefully I get to hang out again.
Yeah, Gary, it was nice to chat with you and meet you. And
Yeah.
Matt,
I've been watching your stuff. I just really enjoy it, you know.
Tony, I like I said, my whole channel is just it's pretty much just like nature. I try to throw that cinematic touch into things. I try. I don't know how well I do, but I try. One of my favorite ones, check it out, is my Alaskan fishing. What's it called? Fishing Prince of Wales Island in Alaska.
Yeah, he caught a 90-pound halibut too. That was a good one.
Yeah.
He's got, from his Hawaiian trip, he's got whales breaching and everything. Stuff you're not going to catch every day.
Oh yeah, you got 1,500 views on that sucker.
Yeah.
So listen, Jim, you were talking about this earlier. Real quick before you go, Ron. Jim was saying earlier he's got all his views coming in his videos, but they're not subscribing.
Right. Yeah.
I know this is going to sound cliche as all get out, but honest to God, putting a little subscriber animation or asking people to subscribe, it's amazing the difference. If you look at the data, it's amazing.
Yeah,
People need to be reminded, because what'll happen, and I do this all the time. I'll look something up and I'll go, oh wow, that's really cool, and I'll watch it, and then like 3 weeks later, I'll look something up and I'm like, oh, this is the same dude I watched 3 weeks ago, and I'm like, oh, maybe I should subscribe to this guy. And I've gotten better at it now because I'm a YouTuber. Now I'm like, if I see something right away, I'm like, I'll subscribe to this guy, and check out some more stuff. I'll check out some more, whatever, and then I'll subscribe. Or if I look right away and I'm like, oh, this guy's got tons of stuff I love, I'll just subscribe right away, because I want to give the creator that respect. I could obviously search for it every time and just look through and pick out, and that's what you're getting. You're getting people that are like, oh, drone videos. They pull up 1,000 of them and they're clicking yours in the mix, but they're not subscribing to anybody, because when they want to watch a drone video, they type in drone videos and they pop up.
Yeah.
Like one of the things I just did, and like I told Jim, I like that one. I forget which video it is. It went from 600 and some to 1.7 thousand. But I went and put in in the tags, I put in every camera that I used.
Yeah.
Everything about the trip, like the Hawaii trips, I put in like whale watching. I put in some of the high key places like Molokini Crater, Haleakala, Sunrise, scuba diving in Maui, and all kinds of stuff that I'm hoping would attract viewers. But
it is a piece of work. It takes work.
It does. Yeah. It does. But just from what I saw from beginning of your page, you got some nice. Your thumbnails and it look great. And unless you're pulling somebody else's image to make a thumbnail, I'm expecting those videos are going to be just the same as the thumbnail.
No, the thumbnails are right out of the video itself.
Right. That's what I mean. So I think that just from what I've seen, and again, I haven't watched them, it could suck. I don't know.
No, he's got some good stuff.
I figured, but I'm saying just from looking at thumbnails, I want to go watch them when I'm done here. But I think that, and I don't know, are you on Twitter? Are you on Instagram?
No.
Yeah, see, that's it. I mean, seriously, get on Facebook and make a page just for your page, and then go into other photography pages and join those groups, and just make sure you're respectful and not just link dumping. Like, chat in those groups, get to know people, ask if it's okay if I leave a video once in a while.
Right.
Rod's like me, too old for Instagram and too young for Life Alert.
I saw that. It takes time out of your day, and then in the meantime, you got to go watch some of the videos of the people that are subscribing to you.
Yeah,
right.
In return, answer comments. It's a job, man.
When you're on being on Twitter is cool though, because every once in a while you scratch each other's back, you like each other's videos or retweet them for each other. It's kind of a way to say hi in passing when we don't run into each other.
Right.
You know, Jim and I do it for each other all the time. Jim will retweet my shit, like my shit. If I see his stuff, I'll do the same. We try, you try to keep up on everybody again. It's just like YouTube, though.
Yeah.
If you want to help everybody out, you actually got to read the feed, and sometimes you just don't have the time for it, But you try.
See, I put my videos back up on Facebook, and then we have that Reddit thing, Jim.
Yep.
I post on Reddit, so
I'll tell you what, Gary. I get, and I can see the analytics. If my videos have 2,000 views, 1,500 of them came from Facebook. They just don't subscribe. Because I put the videos in specific Facebook groups.
Yeah.
And they'll get hits like nobody,
Brad Dariels has a Facebook page, and I just put them on there. And people who know me from Facebook, look at the Brad Dariels stuff there because they're not on YouTube, right?
Right.
It's the old folks.
Yeah.
Well, you got to be of a certain age to afford the equipment in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of kids. And here's something else. I lost my grandkids as subscribers because I said not for children.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So they dropped the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
My son has, and for me, I was kind of glad because my son is 13. He was 12 when we started, but he's got his friends that are all between 12 and 13. And they all subscribe to my channel, so I had to do the same thing. No, I'm not for kids. I'm not for kids,
Yeah.
His friends I think are all gone off the page now. They all been removed because they're, you know what I mean. But
in reality, I did that too. I said not for kids, but you know what? It's just drone video. That's all I show.
Right.
Who cares if kids watch it or don't?
Well, here's the thing, Jim. I know that my grandkids watch my channel, so I'm not going to put on anything there that I would be ashamed that they would see.
Right. Right.
Right. But I don't make it for kids. There's no puppets. There's none of that stuff, right? But it's a lot of nature stuff. It's a lot of farming stuff. It's what's going on in the world, in my world.
Right.
Motorcycle videos, and the motorcycle videos are all fundraisers, fundraisers for the children's center or for the handicapped or, or boys and girls clubs. That's all I do is go to these fundraisers, right? So when I post those, they get great views. But you know what? The biggest video I've ever had was corn harvesting.
Really?
Yeah, a combine out in the field, right? The farmers go nuts.
It's the craziest thing, man. It's the crazy. It's insane to me when I'll see a video and I'll be like, "What is that?" And I'll watch it. I'm like, "What the hell is this?" And then I look and it has like 3.8 million views. I'm like, "How?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Savage. But it's so weird. And I hear people say all the time, that YouTube doesn't like me, or YouTube likes this guy better than me, blah blah. Everyone refers to YouTube as if there's a room full of people, and you post your video, and all of a sudden, boom, your video pops up. They're like, nope, not that one either. We're not promoting this guy. That's not what happens. It's just a computer system. That's all it is.
Yeah.
So it's a game to see if you can crack the code. Pretty much what it is, like how good are you, And it's not that. It's not, there's so many great creators out there, and they don't go viral. It's not that you're not good. It's just that you're not hooking up to the algorithm. That's all.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Well, and the other thing too is I think drones and cinematic stuff are very niche. They're, you're not a makeup channel. You're not a cooking channel. Everybody, all the women all do makeup, right? Everybody has to eat, so they all cook.
And the beauty tips.
Yeah, and the bikers love to look at bikes, and the farmers like to look at tractors, and but nature stuff.
All right, I got a question for the panel.
Okay.
All right. What are the two niche types on YouTube that you just don't get? You just like
mukbang.
It's mukbang and ASMR for me, man.
Yeah.
Just mukbang is, I think, everybody's first, right?
Oh man,
mukbangs. Ugh.
You're killing me with that crap. Well, why?
I saw this girl's channel one day, and somebody had said to me, "Oh, you gotta go check out this chick's channel, man. You're probably gonna want to feature." And eventually, I'm gonna have to do a mukbang channel, I suppose. But I gotta fill out all the categories, you know. But, so I go check out this channel, and this girl's eating poutine, I think, and it's so like the microphone's right here, so you just you're hearing like.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm watching this and I'm like, so I fast forward, I close the video. And I'm like, I will lose my freaking mind on you. If you were sitting at my table eating like that, I'm certainly not going to sign up to watch that. If
Like
you
a
sit
pig.
down at my table and we have a meal or we're in a restaurant and you're eating like that, I'm going to be like, yo, seriously? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't want to listen to you smack your freaking food, and there's people that want that.
I know.
That's to me.
Yeah, I got a comment on one of my videos, and this woman says, "Check out my channel." So okay, yeah, I answer, yeah, thanks for coming along on the flight. And I go to her channel, and she's got her tongue sticking out, and she's rubbing a sucker up and down on her tongue, and she's got 50,000 views.
What?
What?
It's a bunch of horny guys.
Well, what about
tell
that
you.
guy?
Oh,
what's
gee.
his name? PewDiePie or Cutie or whatever the heck his name is.
PewDiePie.
Yeah, I mean,
Pewdie.
he got how many millions of views of spending 8 hours watching paint dry?
Yeah.
I've never actually watched a guy, so I don't know, but I know he has millions of viewers.
I'll be honest.
He's the biggest YouTuber out there.
I've never watched him either. Honest to God, I haven't. I was about to watch when the whole race was going on. We were going to do the viewed this pick as to who we thought was going to win the race, but then we decided again. We said, we're not going for the cheap views. We're not VidIQ.
The guy has so many viewers and subscribers.
Yeah,
he makes Casey Neistat look like he's in diapers.
Right. No, exactly.
Ridiculous.
I never watched the guy. I refuse to do cheap live streams where we just watch somebody, gain like that shitty ass VidIQ. Did I say that? Did I say that enough times now?
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, I don't like those guys.
The guys.
What is their game? I don't.
The guy spent like 40 some hours saying the same word over and over for 40 some hours.
I watched a guy do that recently. He did it for 3 hours straight. You guys ever seen Brother John Speaks? There's a guy named Brother. He's got a channel called Brother John Speaks. He's got some physical disabilities. He's got epilepsy really bad. He has to wear a helmet all the time because he has massive grand mal seizures all the time. But he has a YouTube channel, man. He gets on there and chat, and he's a nice guy, But he talks about how he was working at Walmart, so one place will hire him, and he's falling down having seizures all the time or whatever. But he did this live stream one night for 3 hours straight. He just said Cab 7 over and over. Cab 7, Cab 7, Cab 7, Cab 7. I'm like, what is... I couldn't go on the channel. I go, what is this? What is this guy doing? I shut it off. But anyway.
Hey, guys. I
yeah.
got to run. I got to say goodnight.
Listen, Ryan, 3 times now.
I got a 24-hour shift tomorrow. So, hey, Tony, great to meet you, man. Thank you for all your insight. Gary, Matt, good to see you, buddy.
What about me?
Yeah, mate.
I'm getting you.
Never good
Nothing,
to see you.
Nothing from me? No love?
Don't even get to him wrong. Don't bother about him.
Save the best for last, brother.
There you go. There you go.
You've already said my name.
Ron, you can't leave. I'll be on the second row.
Yeah.
We will be too.
Hey, great talking to you guys. Catch up soon.
Nice to meet you, brother. Be good, man.
Talk to you tomorrow, man.
All right. Good night.
Hey, Rob.
All right. Bye-bye.
Man, I thought Gary was never going to leave the top row. Jesus.
Now he's next to me. I'll tell you what, bit of underarm deodorant wouldn't go astray, Brent. Hoi.
But, Tony, Matt's another one.
I have the fog machine going.
See that?
He'll drive for hours just to try and get a different view of something, because we can't keep posting the same crap,
Yeah.
You're always trying to change the background or the view or something like that. You run out of stuff to do.
Yeah. No.
Well, I'll tell you now, Jim, that not one of my videos is of the same thing. Everything is of a different area.
right now that you're on vacation?
No, my whole channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it takes a lot of time to do. And as I said to you, a couple of whatever, I'm just discovering what it's around me, because I've been traveling so much and getting so much stuff from all over the place that I didn't realize what was in my own backyard. So that's what I've been doing lately, apart from this holiday. Sorry.
So I was showing a buddy of mine who's not a YouTuber anyway. We were watching some of my videos one night. He wanted to check out, see what my channel was about, so I was showing him. So then he was like, "What do you watch?" I said, "Geez, man, I watch everything. I have to." So I'm watching every category, blah blah. He goes, "What do you like the most?" I go, "I like well put together drone videos. I like live streams. I'm a big wrestling fan, so I watch a lot of wrestling videos when I'm on YouTube just to enjoy it and not work." But so anyways, we were talking. He was like, "Drones." I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, I don't think that would be, it's cool. I mean, there's certain things that I want to see, but." And I told him, I said, "Man, the more I think about it, I like drone channels, but to me, you guys are more of, yeah, sure, you guys get some great, amazing shots, but you guys are a community of people that put scenery to poetry through music and timing and view, and it's really amazing. You guys create a work of art." And, I don't mean to I hope
smoke up your ass.
No, I did that, and I hope I don't mean to disrespect, but I think that anybody can, after time, will learn how to be good at the drone. It's what you do with what you get with it.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm getting at. Like, I enjoy drone channels, but really, to me, drone channels are some of the best people that learn how to, that piece music properly with, with scenery and stuff like that. Like, you guys really are, you're creating a different kind of art than just what you record with the drone. You know?
Well, and what a lot of people don't realize, like, I put together a video that's 3 minutes long, right? And it will probably be 2 or 3 15-minute flights that get edited down to 3 minutes. Right? Because you don't want to see me coming up to something and then doing that to find the right shot, right? So you cut out all that stuff and you put in the nice, smooth, buttery stuff, right? What I do is I edit it all into the pieces that I want to tell a story, and then while I'm watching that, I'll watch that on my editor, and then I'll play music. And I say, no, not that one. And I click on a different one. And I click on a different one.
It's hard finding music.
But, well, I use MU free music.
So I've started using them and Epidemic Sound. Yeah, I get away from YouTube music.
Yeah. Well, MU Free Music is a YouTube channel, and I just give them credit in the.
But they make it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. But whole bunch of different moods, right? So you kind of match the music to the mood. Then I drop that in. Then I got to chop all the stuff to hit the beats. There's more time spent editing than drone worship.
Yeah, Matt does that to the beat. He'll do his transitions to the beat of the music.
Yeah, and that's hard to get too, because you got to keep cutting it.
But like you just said, okay, a half hour's worth of flying, 4 or 5 hours worth of video editing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When I record an episode, my episodes are usually, I'll say 2 to 5 minutes. We'll give it a good range. Most of them are around 3.5. But I record 15 to 20 minutes of video for what you see, because I try different jokes, I try different approaches, I come in different angles, and then when I'm putting it together, I go, like you're saying, I go with what flows,
Yeah.
And I add music to my videos, and I try to use specific music from the creator themselves if they have music. Like when I did the Still Winter Nation recently, Ian is in a band called the Still Winter Nation. That's how that channel started. And then they didn't do anything for years, and then he started doing this live stream instead. I took one of his band songs and used it for the background music, and I credited them in the thing, And but I typically use YouTube music. I'm lazy. I just go and find something that this works, But when you watch my video and you see where the chord's swinging and the chord lines up with the beat, or at the end, as the end cards come on, as the drums hit, and you see all that, that's pure shit luck. I don't do any of that on purpose. And I've noticed a few videos. I'm like, wow, look how that lined up. That's amazing. I don't do any of that. I drop the soundtrack on. I lower it down to the volume I needed at. Done.
Let me ask a quick question here. How many of you are actually making money on YouTube? Like you're getting paid through Google AdSense?
No.
Hey Jim, I can
No
get
one.
$6, wasn't it, mate? $6 I was getting.
Oh yeah,
If
we
I was-
looked up on we looked up what his channel would be worth if he was getting paid. It was like $6 a month.
So,
I
so
made-
not one.
I made
Not one of you
$1.
is okay.
I made $1
So-
on Teespring. I sold 2 coffee mugs.
I'm talking about I'm talking about Google AdSense. Okay, so there's stuff I want to put in perspective for you guys here. I'm sorry if there's an echo. I'm out in the garage because everybody's sleeping, but
That's cool.
having listened to everything that's played out so far, there is advice I want to give you that is solid, and I think you'll understand after I'm done explaining why the route that you guys are taking is not a good way to go. So we all know that YouTube is going to be deleting channels that are not financially viable for YouTube. We know that's coming. That is going to happen.
Yeah.
None of you are making money for YouTube, so you're at risk of being canned as a channel because you're giving nothing to the bigger Google world. You see what I'm saying? All you're doing is using up their broadband, their space, and they're paying for all that. So because you're not, financially viable, you are at some pretty serious risk of losing your channel.
Can I say
Now-
real quick?
Go ahead, man.
Okay. Just real. I don't want to come back to this later since you're on it.
Sure.
I respectfully disagree with what you're saying, and I'll tell you why. There's a
Okay.
lot of channels that are, you're absolutely right, at risk. But I think that if YouTube got rid of all the channels that weren't making them money and only kept the ones that were, eventually you're all going to go by the wayside, and then YouTube has nothing.
No new channels.
So they have to have channels to build up at the same time. Not all of them. Granted, I understand where they're coming from. I do. It's eating up bandwidth. I get you. But I don't think we're all at extreme risk. I think we're all at somewhat of a risk. I think the people that are at this extreme risk are the people that have no logo, no banner, 50 videos of their cats chasing shit around. You know what I'm saying? People that are trying to brand themselves and trying to build a channel, I think, just from the research I've done, have a better shot at sticking around than those other people. I think when they're saying that the people that aren't viable, I think those are the first ones that are going to go. And then, some of us probably will go, but I think you get rid of all of them.
I think if you're under 10,000, you're looking at a world of hurt, man.
All right.
And this is just my opinion. Like I said, man, feel free to disagree. Yeah. I will say that if you want to not even be in that, and this is where I'm going with this, if you don't even want to fall in that category of being at risk, there is something really simple you can do to solve that. And I think everybody is so against this, but if you stop and think about it, it takes all the risk right out of it. So you guys can use copyrighted content on YouTube. You're well aware of that. You can use copyrighted music as long as the copyright claim holder allows you to do it. What you've now done is you've associated your channel that doesn't earn anything to having an ad on it. Whether you make the money or they make the money, it doesn't matter because somebody's getting paid. You are now a commercially viable channel by using copyrighted music. And if you grow to a point where you don't have to do that anymore, then you can go back to using your royalty-free music because you make money. Now you're commercially viable as a person. But to take all the risk out of it, 100%, just use copyrighted music until you make enough subs that you don't have to worry about it anymore. Take the stress right out of it. What's that?
How do you get permission to use copyrighted music?
All you do is
Like, say if I
upload.
wanted.
Yeah.
When you upload, the copyright holder, if it's copyrighted song, we'll say, hey, we're going to allow you to use this, but you're not going to make any money off this video.
They're going to copyright claim you, so they claim.
Right. They're going to claim the content as theirs now.
Mm-hmm.
You can leave it up, but now you're commercially viable. You see what I'm saying?
So-
the video is making
Yeah.
money.
Yeah. I was on the understanding if you used copyright music, say I wanted to get a song by Kiss or something like that, and I pop there and obviously get some sort of copyright strike or whatever
Okay.
the hell they call it now.
Let's go in, because I think people are really confused about this, and I see this a lot. It's very often I see this. it's very hard to get a copyright strike. It literally is. Like it's difficult. It's not an easy task to get a copyright strike, but the easiest way to get yourself a copyright strike is during a live stream. If you have music in the background and you play a video or music on your live stream, you blasted it to the world without the claim holder's ability to say, no, I didn't want that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then you've committed an act of copyright infringement. So you'll immediately get a copyright strike. Like they'll send it to you. Now you can fight it. If you lose, then you get 2 strikes, right? Now you're 1 away from getting your channel deleted. Okay. And now you have to wait that certain period of time for both strikes to be released off your channel. If you choose not to fight it, you take the 1 strike, you wait the 30 days, it's over with, channel goes back to normal, you're good to go. Okay, so, and I've been through this a lot. Like I said, I've been on YouTube for 5 years. I've got over 3 million views on my channel. This is what I do. I break down analytics. I'm good at what I do, and I'm here to give advice. So if anybody has questions, this is probably the best time to ask. So.
Well, I had a claim. Now, here's what I was doing. I was getting paid to film an opening of, let's call it a gas station convenience store. The gas station was actually playing music in the background, but it was music that they had paid for. It was Muzak.
Yes.
They had paid for the music. I'm not filming them, and the music is not part of what I'm doing. I'm actually listening to the opening speech of the company owner from Wawa, Pennsylvania, opening up a convenience store, and still got a copyright claim against me, even though the music was paid for.
So this is an argument that continues to happen, and it can be justified as long as you can prove it to them. If you can, beyond reasonable doubt, prove that you weren't intending for the music to be in your video, it just happened to be there. Like, they give you the ability to fight it. If you say, look, here's what happened, this is the store owner's name, give them all the information. If they contact them and say, hey, was this, did somebody pay for this content? Do you have the licensing for this that you'd be willing to send over? You see what I'm saying? Like, you can get yourself out of these situations. But if you're just randomly out somewhere at a park and someone's blaring music in the background and you just happen to catch that DJ's music on your live stream and you get blasted for it, it's pretty hard to walk out of that with an explanation. You know what I'm saying? You can say, well, hey, it was just somebody in the background. If they go, well, sorry, you can clearly hear the words and, nobody paid for that content. That was a private venue. You just, now you've caused yourself a problem. So whenever you live stream, you always have to be thinking. You always have to be paying attention. If you know somebody played music or a video during your stream, delete it as soon as it's done. Don't even let it upload.
Well,
Just
I'll tell you,
strike.
it's true. I got a copyright claim.
Yeah.
So it's true what you're saying.
I've done this a while, man.
So when you got the copyright claim, they got the revenue from your video?
I fought it. I wrote back, like he said, I wrote back to YouTube and I said, the music was paid for by the company that's paying me to film the guy opening up the store. It was a grand opening. The music had nothing to do with nothing. It was the guy giving the speech. Thank you all for coming. This is our 500th store. They're a Pennsylvania company opening stores in Florida, blah, blah, blah. That was it. It had nothing to do with the music. The music just happened to be distant in the background. And they still caught the music. Their algorithm caught the music and automatically.
So streaming can be playing with fire, man. And that's why normally when I stream, I try to steer clear of areas that have any kind of music, loud noises, stuff going on in the background. I won't go live at concerts. I won't there's things that you just have to remember as a YouTuber that you have to steer clear of. One of those is streaming. It's fun to stream. Just make sure that you're clear of any kind of background noise or music that could potentially get you in some kind of trouble. Yeah.
Because it's not a human being catching it. It's actually just like
it's a bot.
Right. Like
it's an audio
Pandora.
bot.
You can listen. If it listens for 4 seconds, it can tell you what song is playing and show you the lyrics. It's the same kind of theory.
Yeah.
Or is that Spotify? One of the two. Anyway.
Spotify.
So if I want to put Kiss in my video and I download the music, then I credit them in my description and they get the revenue. Or how's that?
Hold on a second. What did you say? Say that again. You broke up.
Okay, if I download copyrighted music, how
Okay.
does the artist then get the revenue from my video?
So when you upload your video, it goes through this. Well, I'm going to say process twice here. It goes through this process called processing. Okay.
Okay.
And essentially during that stage of processing the video, there's a bot that sweeps it for audio and extra video. So for instance, if you took, let's say you took like WWE's footage and you put it on your channel, right? In your video or whatever, they're running it through a mass media base before they release the video for public upload. Okay. So they're checking all audio streams. They're checking, a large database of movies all at one time, or movie clips or whatever. If they don't catch anything, then they let it upload. If they do happen to catch something and the copyright claim holder detects it, the bot detects it, they let the copyright claim holder know that it happened. And if they have already worked out a deal with YouTube, it'll normally just say, hey, your video is live, but you won't make any money off this video. There'll be no revenue coming your way. Any money that this makes, it all goes towards the copyright holder.
Well, I'm getting no money.
So you get no money. It's really, to me, it's not fair. As somebody who is a partner of YouTube that gets paid, I hate it. It's very frustrating because some videos require the right songs. And I love Queen. I love to use Queen. I'm just a Queen fan. Like certain songs just have to have certain music. And I think that they really need to work out a deal for the people that are partners of YouTube to say, hey, I only used, I made a 10-minute video and only 3 minutes of it was your audio. The rest of it was all my design, all my creation, all my, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think there should be a split. I think it should be like, okay, 50-50 or 20-80, whatever. I think there needs to be, it's just unfair that no matter what you do, all the content for that, all the money that's made goes towards the copyright holder, even if you're a partner of
Because the way it is now, if you did a 30-second intro with a Queen song on a 1 hour video,
screwed. Done.
Yep.
The whole video is useless.
Yep.
So.
But on the other hand, you're saying it makes you commercially viable.
Yes, it does make you commercially viable. YouTube will not shy away. They won't hinder your channel if you're using copyrighted content because you're making them money. So, whether you're a partner of YouTube or not, you're still making them money by using their music.
Yeah, and by having 3-minute videos, they can't insert ads in my content anyway, right? Because it's
no, they can. Sure, I make 3-minute videos and they still put ads on it.
Yeah.
I think the cut limit is like 1.5 minutes or something like that. It's really weird. If it's under 1.5 minutes, it'll be yellow. You ever see the yellow money? Oh, you guys aren't partners yet. Okay. Have you ever seen the money symbol, the yellow money symbol under monetization?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The yellow one normally depicts that the video it's a questionable video. And YouTube is choosing not to monetize it for some weird reason, whether it's too short of a video or they want to make sure it's going to get enough views or whatever the case is. They determine that. But when it turns yellow, normally anything under 1.5 minutes goes yellow instantly. If it doesn't see 1,000 views within the first 24 hours, YouTube goes, that video is pointless. It's not going to make any money. We're not even going to bother monetizing it. So yeah, they do. YouTube makes some weird decisions, man. They don't. The content creators really don't get a say so, and it's very frustrating. I don't know if you guys joined the YouTubers Union, but if you haven't, Jim knows that I support these guys thoroughly and the works that they do. I'm part of the YouTubers Union. We have been fighting for fair rights for partners, as well as just even the smaller channels trying to grow and get money. This is something that we have fought for hard. Yeah. And we're currently suing YouTube as it is right now for Unfair Partnership Act and just all the violations. Technically, I think the wording when you sign on as a partner means you're actually an employee of YouTube or Google. And if that's the case, then they have to figure out if we're salary or hourly wage. And if they don't want to do that, then they need to settle on a determined amount for the taxes that they didn't pay out that go back to the people that earned it. It's really kind of a crazy system happening right now, but they're tied up in some pretty serious legal stuff. So
how are you not just a 1099 employee?
That's the thing, is that
there's companies across the United States do it every day.
The problem is, though, is that when you signed on, they weren't exactly pushing it as freelance work. They were saying that you were going to be a partner or affiliate of their company, which means if they're not pushing you off as a freelance, that means you're actually an employee for them. You see what I'm saying? Now, look, I'm not one of these guys who can break this down legally and terminology and all that stuff. But if you join the union, man, there's a bunch of guys that are in there that can do all of that fun jazz for you. There's tons of stuff that they've outlined in the original documentation for the partnerships that you agreed to that cover a big majority of why they think you're more of a employee than just a freelance YouTube creator, content creator, I should say. So crazy stuff, man. Go on Facebook and join the YouTubers Union. It's called FairTube if you want to look at it that way. But yeah,
FairTube, eh? Write that down. I'm writing all kinds of notes tonight, Jim.
Anytime you can learn, it's a good time.
I haven't streamed with Jim in a while, man. I've been so sick, dude. It's crazy. But Jim, I got a sponsor, man, a big sponsor, so that's a plus, dude. This year starting off solid. Traxxas and DJI and a whole bunch of stuff coming. So
cool.
Not too bad. Not too shabby, bro.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made not a nickel. Well, no, I can't say that. It wasn't YouTube that paid me. I made $1 selling 2 mugs on Teespring.
Oh, yeah. Man, you got to raise the price of your mugs, all right? I sold a mug and a couple T-shirts, and I made like $48.
What?
Really?
Yeah. I sold a sweatshirt, 2 T-shirts, and a mug, I think.
Wow. Wow. I didn't make
all I did was I set the store up and just made it go live. I didn't realize you could adjust pricing. So unfortunately, my crap's all highly priced, but I didn't know you could change it. I just was like, I was actually on Twitter one day, and this guy, I don't know if you guys know David the producer, but David the producer put a picture of Juliet Miranda laying on the hood of their Corvette or whatever with a Viewed This shirt on. And he was like, we got our Viewed This merch in today, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, holy crap, somebody ordered my merch. Because they don't send you an email when somebody orders something. Unless you turn that on, I don't get nothing. So I looked, and all of a sudden I was like, holy crap, I sold 5 things or 4 things or whatever. I was pretty impressed. But yeah, it's a nice way to find out, too. You're sitting on the crapper in the morning, you see Julia Miranda with your T-shirt on, you're like, whoa, that was pretty neat. Anyway.
Well, there are 6 brand Ariel's mugs in existence, and I own 4 of them.
I don't even own one of my own mugs, man.
I don't own one of mine.
Well, I will eventually. What I want to do is I was waiting because I want to make some clear like stickers or whatever. And my wife's getting a Cricut. So we're going to get whatever material you can use to put on mugs and stuff. Because I want to make a whiskey glass with our logo on it. That's what I want to do. And they don't offer those on Teespring.
No.
So
Teespring's a growing platform, man. They've actually grown a lot since I started. I think when I first started, I used Teespring, but I think it's not too bad, man. A lot of people don't like to go through Teespring because you have to get so many orders in before they'll send it.
Yeah.
So like Teespring is not working with a lot of the smaller channels right now just because
they won't send $1.
Well, no, I'm talking about like shirts and hats and stuff. They actually custom print these, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the mugs are a little simpler to do, but when it comes to like printing, pressing and stuff like that, man, they don't like to do that in small orders.
So what are some of the companies out there that you would recommend for people that want to make their own merch on demand? Is there something else you prefer now?
No idea, man. I don't make merch anymore. I stopped that 2 years ago. So
you can order from Vistaprint, but you have to order, you have to order 6 extra larges, 6 larges.
I know there's more companies like Teespring out there. I just don't know which ones they are. But
RC
hats.
RC Crazy, who's a YouTube. His wife, Miss Crazy, Miss Crazy in Design. She does YouTube merch for people, and her prices are very, very good. She does everything for you, ships it out from her house, everything. I got Rodney Bell's shirt and his mug from her, and so yeah, man, she's real solid, very fair pricing, better than Teespring, I can tell you that right now. So
really?
They're quality prints too, man. They do a good job.
Good job.
So yeah, there you go, Rodney Bell. I got the same glass cup, man. The same, I got the same one. Mine's white though. So
Yeah, she does good work. And you know what?
Yep.
Teespring always wants to embroider your hat. They got
Yeah.
3 different kinds of hats, and they're all a pain in the ass.
You have hats on Teespring? I didn't see any on there.
Yeah, I got
you
Teespring.
have to earn the stuff as you go. Like once you start selling stuff, then they start opening more of it up to you.
Oh, yeah.
It's a really weird system, man. I don't understand what like everybody for the past 2 years. I used to wear a drone worship hat. Like I had custom hats made just for me because I like to wear them, right?
Right.
But I got so many damn requests for the hat, and I'm like, look, guys, you don't understand. Like it's really like no company really produces the hat that I'm wearing for a good price. Like if I told you how much this cost me to have this made, you wouldn't want a hat. You know, it's like you can't find anyone that makes this style of hat this way, fitted or form fitted or anything, you know. But I get what you're saying, man. They do a lot of iron-on stuff like patches and stuff for your hat because it's easier for them to make the patches and just glue them to the hat than it is for them to embroider the whole hat. But at the same time, if they just use one sewing color, then it's cheaper to do it that way. So that's normally what they do. They do the embroidered hats at one color. They don't transition the color. They don't, so
Yeah.
anyways.
Yeah. Well, and I've got a logo that they say they can't embroider because it's got gradients in it, right? So, I mean, so that's out.
Yeah, I sold another shirt.
They hate mine. I got a simple symbol. It's an arrowhead, and they have nothing but problems with it. They keep rejecting me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Matt, you're tripping me out, Matt. What are you looking at, bro?
Hey. Oh, me? Oh, sorry, mate. No, I'm looking at the chat on my phone because I can't see it on the bloody iPad.
I can't see it at all. I'm on my phone with it propped. You want to see what you're propped up against? A fire extinguisher in the garage.
Yeah, nice.
Dude, we are scientific around here, man. We do things right.
Bare bones flogging.
There you go. Yeah, no, it's a pain in the ass. You can see you can open up the chat, but you can't answer anything. So,
yeah.
I got my phone. Just gone and got my phone, so I'd opened up the channel, and now I can see the live chat. So, and I've just caught up with a couple of things people asked me like half hour ago.
I'm going to call it a night, guys. It's after 12:30 here, so.
Holy cow, it is.
Got to catch some sack time sometime. You know, just because I'm retired doesn't mean I don't have to sleep too.
Retarded or retired?
Yeah, what you say.
Both.
It goes without saying.
Yeah. So I'm going to say goodnight, guys, and thanks for your advice there. And
Gary, before you run, I just wanted to tell you, I did the same thing on Teespring, but I made everything so I get $1.99 profit.
Yeah, I get 50 cents. I'm not greedy.
Well, otherwise, a stupid T-shirt is almost $30.
Listen,
I get 50 cents profit. I make my money off volume.
Listen, I was just on Teespring while we're all sitting here and listening to you guys talk, and I went on there real quick to see if my hats were unlocked, which they are, by the way. 3 hats and a winter hat I can make, which is great. But when I went on, I was like, oh, I sold a T-shirt. I sold it like a month and a half ago, but I didn't know it because I haven't been on Teespring. But to show you what a piece of crap ripoff I am, I sold a T-shirt and I have $9.66 sitting here waiting for me off one T-shirt. I really got to lower the prices. Maybe I sell some merchandise. Holy crap! I feel horrible. I got to send these people refunds.
Well,
I'm going to stop making videos.
I have an $8.50 coffee mug that you can't buy at the dollar store. So, anyway, good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Great time.
Good night, man.
Thanks, buddy.
All right. Have a good night. So I've officially been on YouTube a year now.
You know, and some of these things are
Welcome.
crazy.
37 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, because it's after midnight.
Yeah, there you go.
I was watching. I'm not going to name the channel. People were pouring in $20. $20 was normal, but I saw one guy give $50 in super chats, and I don't think these people realize that 30% of that is going to YouTube.
They do, and that's why some people do notice it, and that's why they give $20 or $50 because they want to make sure you get a good chunk of it. It's crazy. I'm blown away.
It's so much easier just to post your PayPal account link for somebody. Like, hey,
Exactly.
take the first one on the chin. You got, because once you see it, then you can release your, hey, oh no, yeah, hey guys, because they take 30%. You're just giving them money. Why would you do that?
This
if
is
you guys
why-
want to send donations, here's how you do it, and then give them your PayPal. You got to take the first one on the chin, otherwise you look like a jerk, though.
This is why I want to use Streamlabs when I start doing that stream that I want to do. For that reason. I watch people. I go into some streams. I watch people give $100 almost every night. Same guy gives $100 as one guy every night. And I'm thinking, man, you're giving him $70, $30. You're giving $30 to YouTube 7 days a week.
Yep.
That's crazy. It's crazy. He's giving.
Does his picture have a saber tooth?
Who? The guy who's giving the money?
Yeah.
No. No, I'll tell you. I'll tell you the channel. I'll tell you his name if you want. I don't care.
Yeah. No, that's not. I was just curious because I see this one guy, do it too as well.
Go ahead.
So.
Oh, it's the Still Winter Nation. That's I was talking about that earlier, right? You've been in there, right?
Yeah.
And there's a guy that hangs out in there, and his name is Tom Andrews, and he drops $100 bill almost every day in there.
Well, I've seen this guy called Ray Bob's Antics. He gives Ken Heron $50 like it's nothing.
Okay, wait. Let me clear that up. Let me clear that up for you, Jim. I know we've talked about this, but it's time to clear the air on that. So Ken knows how the system works really well. He's been doing what he does for a long time. Ken knows that if he sends money to his friends and they donate it to him, he's taking a loss, but is he taking a loss? Because he knows if he kicks it off with a couple of his friends and they go in there and they donate with money he already gave them, then people go, oh, wow, yeah, I can send money. This guy's amazing. And then he makes that 30% that they take away or whatever back almost within 5 minutes of okay. And then when it slows down, one of his other friends will go, okay, it's been 15 minutes, nobody's donated. Boom, hit him with another one. And then people see it and they go, oh, yeah. And then 50 rolls in, then 100.
That's a heavy accusation. I hope you're right. I don't know.
You know what? I know Ken. I've known Ken a long time. We talk on the phone. I have his phone number. We communicate, and I'm
not saying you're wrong or you're right, bro. I'm just saying that's, I hope you're right in saying it, but that's
really doesn't matter if I am or I ain't. I mean, it's just opinions, man.
I wouldn't have thought,
But I know how this works, dude, and I see the way people operate. And it's funny to me that it's almost the same people every single time. And it starts to come together. I mean, like, you got to put 2 and 2 together at some point. You know what I'm saying? I get it, man. Maybe there is somebody out there with a lot of money, but the same 4 or 5 people every single time have that kind of money just to chuck. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, because I've seen it multiple times. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. So, like I said, man, I catch on to these little
It's another way of doing your own advertising, because you are kicking off when you pay special attention to the people who give you a super chat. The next guy says, hey, I want that attention too. So he'll donate $5 he wasn't going to donate.
And they want to get their message seen. And now that they see somebody else can do it, they want to do it so they can get Ken to acknowledge their message.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It's like a mind game, bro.
Getting pissing matches in super chats sometimes.
Right. And that's the other thing. That's what I was going to tell you. So then you have what's called the super chat war, which is also set up by the person who runs it. You know what I'm saying? He goes, all right, yo, donate this. And then be like, yo, who wants to have a super chat war? You know what I'm saying? For every 10 I donate, somebody's got to donate 10, and then I'll double on top of that. You see what I'm saying? And then boom, boom, boom. But he's the one that already gave him the money to do it. So he's just making capital no matter what. It doesn't matter. He's getting his money back. He's losing that little 30% value, but he's, So like I said, man, I think the whole thing is goofy, especially when you're selling stickers for $10 a piece.
Yeah.
That's half a tank of gas in my car, bro.
Yeah, I didn't realize I could adjust them. I'm going to fix them. I told you I would.
Have you seen that, Tony? He sells stickers of eyes that go on your drone for $10.
11-cent stickers.
I thought you were
for
talking about the stickers on
$10.
Teespring because I have stickers on Teespring, but I tell people all the time, don't buy them; they're too expensive. But mine are like $6, I think, or whatever. But I just
Well, he sells this for 10, so
$10.
$10.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
But he also has what now? 100,000 subs. So I knew Ken when he was a small channel. Ken just happened to have a ton of money to play with and was able to buy all these products. And he was already a radio personality. He knew what he was doing when he started doing YouTube. He took off his personality is easy to bond with for most people that don't know him or don't really know much about the hobby. He's someone that you could just suck to really quickly. You know what I'm saying? Seems knowledgeable, has all these drones, very fun personality, does punny things. He's always telling puns and jokes, and he knows how to suck an audience, and he's a radio host for most of his life. This is what he does. So surely he knew that at some point he was going to be able to get on YouTube and do this how he wanted to. And he did. He chose drones, and then he went more from a drone show to an entertainment channel.
Yeah, it's
which
entertainment.
Has kind of tripped me out a little bit that he went from drones to entertainment, and then he kind of squeezes drones in there, but he became the DJI guy. So I don't know, man. Some people just have a way to do things. He's good at playing the system. He knows it well, and when he can make something work for you, hey man, more power to you. Would I ever buy a $10 sticker? No. Am I going to give you
trustworthy friends? You gotta have some trustworthy friends that aren't gonna rat on you, though.
Well, and I agree with that. Like I said, man, Jim knows me. I'm opinionated, dude. I call it like I see it. And if I'm wrong, I'll eat my words. I tell everybody that any day. But I will call you on your shit in a heartbeat. I'm not here to be a fun, friendly guy. If I think that you're up to something, I'm gonna call you on it. Put your cards on the table, man. It's too rich for your blood, then fold. So that's just the type of individual I am. Well, Jim knows. I don't have to explain it to Jim.
Well, Tony, some people make videos and do things just for the views.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. I never thought of, and after explaining it makes sense that people would do that.
Yeah.
I was just saying to say somebody specifically is doing that. I just don't. I don't know. If I don't know for a fact, I wouldn't say. But that's what I'm saying. You probably know, so that's fine. I was just saying that's pretty.
Oh no, I
never even thought about doing that. I would have never thought of that. But now that it makes sense, and people do it. I watch. There's a show that I watch, and the guy does. I don't think he's monetized by YouTube. So he does everything through Streamlabs, which is kind of what got me wanting to do, using that system too. But I'll tell you, man, they get rolling on that channel, rolling.
Yeah.
But I watch the channel a lot, and he's got 67,000 subs. Most of his live streams are usually between 600 and 1,800 people in the live stream.
Wow.
Yeah, and but it's all different people all the time. But it's vulgar. You can put whatever the fuck you want, and it's gonna read it out. So people say some disgusting, crazy shit on there, and it's nuts. But no, it's a wrestling show. But then they go into everything. But it's called the Joe Cronin Show, man. That's a smash mouth, awesome, fun stream. I love it. I always love it because they get talking about all kinds of shit. But but they're not. But I see that super chat war thing go.
Yeah,
I just see it, but they don't encourage it. They don't say anything. They just keep talking, but you can just see it happening. It just piles and piles and piles,
Dude, just pay attention now when you watch your favorite show. Pay attention to who's sending chat.
Oh, I'm gonna now. No, it's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Just pay attention. It may switch in and out of a couple accounts, right? Because they probably want to stay semi-anonymous with how they're doing it. It takes 10 minutes to create a Google account. You know what I'm saying? Click on that person's account. See if they have any content. Oh, somebody just super chatted. Click. Oh, this person has nothing. Well, who are you? Sal's Drones. Where did you come from?
Sal's.
It's
I never even thought of doing that stuff or looking into who. I could care less actually, because it's
Well, and I get that too, and that's why I said I could care less. So he was like, I'd never call somebody out like that. Well, I could care less. I say it like I see it. If I'm wrong, I'll eat my words. I have no problem with that. I'm just an honest person, trying to. But I don't shy away from things that I think are fact. I will also call it like I see it, and if I'm wrong, like I said, I can eat it.
That's some messed up stuff to do, though.
What's that?
On those persons' part.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's how do you stop someone from taking advantage of the system? How do you do it? Now, YouTube doesn't care. They're not going to stop anybody because they're still making their 30% cut.
Right.
Exactly.
It's just a big game that they win no matter what, how you play it. Unless you start posting your PayPal account. Now, you start posting your PayPal account, YouTube may have a problem with that because you're not doing it through them. If I remember correctly, YouTube said that if you post your PayPal account link in your description of any of your videos, that video won't grow at all. They basically kill it altogether. So a bot apparently checks for that after the upload goes through in the process. So they do stuff to make sure that you're just not gonna grow. Like it's really crazy to think how much the algorithm has to do with how your channel growth takes place, just based on simple little variations of things that you do every day. You know what I mean? That make all the difference of whether your video grows or it doesn't. Like it's really not hard. It's not rocket science to make a video that goes viral. It's really simple. The question is, do you want to go viral and why? Because going viral is one of those things where in the niche that we're in, I'll give you an example, Jim. Ken's not a viral channel. He's big, but he's not viral.
Oh, no.
And I always hear about people saying, well, I want 1 million views on my video. Like, well, do you really want 1 million views? That's the question. Because once you make that video, you have to follow it up with something just as good as that one. Yeah. Or what? You did all that work for nothing. You got your $1,000 and your channel tanked again. The idea is to build a progression of people up to a certain point so that you have a following. Once you get that following, it doesn't matter if you get a video that goes viral. You still have that guarantee that people are there, and it wasn't just a one-hit wonder that took off, and then all of a sudden you're back at the bottom of the barrel again. You know what I mean? So Ken's doing it right. As much as I want to say that I don't like the way Ken's doing it right, man. The guy's successful. He knows what he's doing. I may not agree with everything he does, but he's successful at it.
Hey, Donald Trump wrote a book on it called The Art of the Game or The Art of the Deal or whatever. I mean, this stuff has been around forever.
Right.
You make the rules, we'll turn around and find a way to work with those rules and still make ours. Because you got to admit, YouTube is putting out a free service. It's free to us.
Bob, I know that you like Ken, man. I'm sorry if I'm talking about a hero of yours. Al, I also know that you like Ken. Matt, I know that you're a fan as well. Like I said, man, I've had
one. He's just one. There's other.
What's that? Oh yeah,
other channels I can name that are doing.
Questionable things.
Crazy, yeah.
We know a couple channels that we've been paying attention to, man. But not even for super chats. Other things, SEO done incorrectly. Remember? So yeah, but this isn't my year to do that to everybody, Jim. I don't care. I'm done. I'm here to have fun again. So
all I know is that I listen to all those channels that say do this, do that, do the other thing. And even now, because you could pick 10 different brand name guys that who are giving out advice on what to do with your YouTube videos. Nick Dimon, his brother, and the whole gang of them. And even they're starting to quibble or quabble or whether tags are worth a damn in the first place or whether this is any good. Hey, we tried to ask this YouTube creator insider and they don't know. So
hey, listen, if you're in the hobby, I'll give you the best advice you've ever had. If you're in this hobby and you do what we do and you test products and you review drones and you play with things, the two biggest videos that are going to grow no matter how you look at it are modification videos and thorough, in-depth reviews. I know everybody's like, oh, I only want to watch a 15-minute video. You'd be surprised who would sit through a 30-minute video if you were giving nothing but great information the entire time. If you are just hammering out good info the entire time, people will sit. They're riveted because this is what they do as well. And they're interested to know what you have to say as long as you're giving factual information. So really good reviews and obviously modifications. Getting the product is one thing. You knock out your initial review. Now what do you do? Well, I'm going to go for a flight. I think I'll fly around my lake. Everybody has seen a flight video. Nobody cares about your flight video. Now, if you take that same drone and you pull it apart and you go, let's see if we can make the antennas better. All right. Well, now we're talking. You're going to get a bunch of people interested because what? You're doing something that hasn't been done yet, right? You're taking a chance on your drone with the option that you might have good results. People are interested in seeing that. You're going to get a crazy amount of views based on that video. Even if it fails, you're still going to get a lot of views. Even if your results suck. Hey guys, we took it apart. We changed the antennas. It didn't go very well. Let's put them back to how they were. We'll try something else and we'll go from there. Doesn't matter. People will still stop in to see what you did so they don't make the same mistake.
Well, yeah.
These are the types of videos that grow. These are the types of videos that help you. Like I have videos with over 100,000 views just because I modified something super, super simple. I took something that sucked and I just added an antenna to it. 90,000 views. You see what I'm saying? Like it's not difficult.
With an antenna.
What's that?
You're like, I took something that sucks, I added an antenna, and I'm like, and you're like, hey, look, now it sucks with an antenna.
Yeah. But I mean that's the reality of what we do. Now I can't speak for everybody because I don't. What do you do? View this. What is your name first of all?
My name is
Put
Tony.
in here. Tony. And Tony, what do you do? What's your YouTube channel?
Well, I have two. I have one channel just me dumping shit on for now, just to be creative until I figure out what I want to do with it. But
Okay.
that's nothing. That probably won't go anywhere. My main channel is my son and myself. We're the YouTube channel guide, so we find channels that the algorithm isn't spitting in your face, that YouTube's not making money on, but that are great channels, and we recommend them. So we keep we do a video every week. Well, yeah, about every week we do a video and we break down the channel. We show some clips from the channel and we recommend channels. We have them all broken into categories and all that kind of stuff. So you can go to my channel and then kind of go through the categories and find other channels.
Jim. He's my kind of guy. I don't watch any of the big channels. I just try to help all the small channels grow and become bigger. You are my kind of guy, man. That's
We
what
have
I'm
an
here for.
open invitation on our YouTube page for anybody that wants to make an opening. Do a 30-second opening. Tell us what your name is, what your channel is about, blah, blah, blah. So we constantly want people to advertise themselves in our videos. 30-second opening, and I use them. If you watch my videos in the beginning, there's an opening for another creator from a different kind of genre, different channel, whatever. So
he's genuine.
We should talk. We should talk, man. I should have you on my show. It'd be fun to push you as well, not just the other way around. I think it'd be fun to push you as well, man. I mean, that's what it's what it's all about. That's what I set out to do a long time ago, was help everybody grow. I guess I'm tired of watching the big channels make it and not take the little channels with them or any of their friends, or like it's disappointing. It's disappointing to see that happen constantly. It seems like money changes everybody. I don't understand that.
it does seem like that, and I've got a T-shirt that I was wearing earlier today at work, and it says #RealOnes on it, right? So that T-shirt means a lot to me. I just got that shirt a couple weeks ago, and it means a lot to me because, to me, in the time I've put into doing YouTube, and as much as I enjoy what I do, when I first started on YouTube, the first channel that I recommended, the first episode we did, was a guy named Reyes the Entrepreneur. And at the time, he was at 70 or 80,000 subs or whatever he was at, right? And he was super cool to us, man. Like, he appreciated that we did it. We literally had no subs, and he came over, he checked it out, he appreciated that we did it, he thought it was cool. He was really nice to us or whatever. And I'd been hanging on his channel for a while, so he kind of, I'd been there for a few weeks under this name, but I had been there with my other name before that. But anyway, he's like over 300,000 subs now in a year. He's gone up like 230,000 subs. And we still bounce messages back and forth once in a while. He's a super cool guy, very down to earth. And that's what we used to always say. It was me and this kid, Brandon B, would always go and hang out, over on his streams, on his videos. And he always like, man, you guys are always here for me. You guys are the real ones, blah, blah, blah. And that's where that came from. And then Brandon actually made shirts for all of us and sent them out to all of us. So it's kind of cool, man. That was my first video ever. It was a year ago, and one, not the biggest, but one of the bigger YouTubers that I've shown off, because I do some mainstream ones. You know, you got to throw a little bit of everything in there, but mostly not big. Anyway, he's getting big and he's doing really well, and he's still down to earth though, and still cool as shit. So
good for him, man.
Yeah,
yeah. Me and me and Jim, we picked a very niche thing to get into to grow and become big and popular. The hobby's kind of a real struggle to get any kind of growth in, just because there's so many people doing it, but it's also very isolated as well. It's a very elite thing. There's not as many people doing it as we think there is.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? And the other side of that is that everybody that's already grown big are now the big boys. Those are the ones that everybody's watching. So the tiny people actually have a really hard time growing now.
So did you start out as an RC channel?
Actually, dude, my old channel was actually much larger than this one. I got troll rolled on that channel, had to dump it, but it is what it is. I was originally Dan the Drone Man, and I dumped that channel. Deleted it completely. It's gone. There was a lot of trolling activity on that came from a really nasty troll pack. Which I've settled with. My differences have been settled. You know, I respect them. They made me a much stronger person for having gone through what I did. I had to change jobs, dude. Like, I lost my job. My girlfriend lost her job. We had to move. I had to change my cell phone number. Like,
damn,
it was pretty rough, man. It was a very up scenario to be in, and the police wouldn't do anything about it because everybody lived in either a different country or a different state, so it was out of their jurisdiction. So the only person you can take an internet crime to is IC3.gov, which is the Internet Crime Division, and that's actually the FBI. And let me tell you something, the FBI has way better things to do than deal with a YouTuber who's disgruntled about being trolled. So my advice to everyone out there is don't get yourself in a situation. Be careful how much of your personal information you give out to people. Be careful telling people where you hang out at, the locations that you're at, all that kind of stuff, because all that can come back around and bite you really hard. So bear that in mind.
And it's a shame. Then you got jerks like me who just like the hobby and love to learn from other people.
Yeah.
And I've done that, man. I do it every week. I learned something new. I learned something last week about my own editing. You know, I use Cyberlink. Yes,
I love Cyberlink. That's what I use.
Power Director.
Power Director.
My
Yeah, by Cyberlink. Yep.
I
That's
never
what
knew
I
that
have.
I had to sit there and profile analyze each one of my videos before I rendered them in order to get them at 100 megabits a second. I didn't know that. It doesn't say that. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
it's all
saying?
set up as defaults.
It's all set up as presets. Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
I had no
I
clue.
have Power Director. Well, I use my cell phone, Power Director. It's just much easier.
It's a quick,
but yeah,
easy, down and dirty program, man.
yeah, it is. It's nice.
And yet it has good features.
What else do I use? DaVinci Resolve. That's pretty good. And
Lumitude.
Short. Yeah. I don't use that. I use Shortcut. Shortcut's pretty good too. I think my two favorites are Shortcut and DaVinci Resolve. Those are pretty good. They're a lot easier to understand if you're not great at editing. Like the tutorials that are out there for them are really easy to follow.
Oh yeah.
So it's not like getting on Vega, you know, where somebody has to break down 10,000 steps just to make one minor adjustment to a color scheme pattern. It's like, oh my God, dude, I would never do this with Vega. I've seen what you guys go through. Screw that, man. I'll use my cell phone. No way.
I
And that's
think-
why some of us aren't popular or professional, or because we don't do those things. We don't want to put that kind of effort in.
But I think that I have learned something from each person that I have connected to on here in some way, shape, or form. I mean, like Kenny Cardosa, he teaches me stuff.
I
Cardosa
love
Media.
Kenny.
The guy does absolutely fabulous,
Fantastic edits. I know.
fabulous
He's
edits.
Crazy good. I know.
He shows me something. I talk to Bob Casey. He'll tell me something else. It doesn't have to be about just droning. It could be about getting to a spot, taking a certain shot.
Yep.
Everything's learning, man. If you suck it all in.
What did you learn from me tonight, Jim? You learned that even in the final years of his life, Evel Knievel was one tough son of a bitch.
We introduced you to new people who didn't know you before, like I do, right?
Yeah.
And so maybe I didn't learn, but they did.
Yeah.
That there's a channel out there for the little guy, like yours.
I learned that, Tony, cool guys don't look at explosions because of you. You have this face where I think if a massive explosion happened, you could just walk away in slow motion and never look back at it. That's you, man. You know,
Thanks, man.
That's a compliment.
Yeah.
Listen, man, I hope, respectfully, I hope that I'm more right than you are on what YouTube's going to cut for channels, because I'd like to stick around. You know what I mean? So I
agree.
So I stay strong in that aspect. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully at the end of the day, we'll all be still creating for a while. I really think that there's so many hundreds of thousands of shit channels that they got to get rid of first.
I agree, man. I don't understand why they can't take control of trolling. I don't understand.
Trolling.
And they won't. The reason they won't is because it causes controversy, which is what YouTube thrives on. They thrive on controversy. The more you can make somebody pissed off, the more opportunity there is for them to go viral, right? And that's YouTube just absolutely thrives on trolling. No matter how nasty it gets, you can report everyone in the freaking world, and they'll be like, "What do you want us to do about it?"
Yeah.
Oh my God, this person is shutting my life down. What do you mean? What do you want me to fucking? Are you kidding me?
I'm in a small community on YouTube here. You know, we hang out in a lot of the same places Jim and I do. We have a lot of the same friends, and in the small little community that I'm part of, in the 1 year as of right now that I've been on YouTube, I've watched 4 people get swatted. That's crazy to have seen 4 live swats. You know what I'm saying? That's how often it happens that you see one every 3 months. That's nuts.
How do you guys see? I've never seen somebody get swatted. I haven't even searched a video. How is that possible?
I was on when Gil Skills got swatted.
Yeah, I was when Gil was swatted. I was watching Grant stream when he got swatted. Grant McIntosh.
I don't know who any of those people
These
are.
are small guys in our community, and they've been swatted. We've
Wait a minute. You were talking about Cab 7. I know Cab 7. He's a really good dude, man. He's straightforward.
Oh yeah.
Isn't Grant McIntosh part of Cab 7's friends and all that stuff? No?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Does Pet Monster sound familiar? Granny Monster, JoJo Walker.
I know them. Yeah.
Brian.
Yeah.
Brian's Paranormal. You know all those people? Ghost Mafia?
Yeah.
Oh, then we're well connected, man. We know a lot of the same people. Okay.
All those fucking guys.
Yeah, Green Bay Wacky, Dave. Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we're not that far off the beaten path. They all know who I am.
But yeah, from that community, there's been a lot of people that have been, swatted.
Well, Mars
I
says
don't know.
trolling is
I
the
don't
same
know.
as bullying. How is that going to work out now? Because they're
What's that?
coming down with this big harassment, no harassment.
They
policy.
say they're gonna do that. They're not going to, man. They're not gonna do anything about it. They just want to try to make people feel safe still. Look, man, it's ridiculous, bro. YouTube, if they were gonna do that, man, it is so easy to detect names that like your mama's horse slut. These are names allowed on YouTube. Your mama's horse slut. You're telling me that a bot can't pick that name up and just cancel that channel? You know, Big Mama's fat dong. Like, how does a bot not pick that up and delete it, knowing that it's a troll channel? You know what I'm saying? It knows that, yet it still does nothing about it. And that's YouTube. That's what I said. How much is YouTube really being serious here? I don't think they are. I don't really think they care.
There's a troll channel that I've seen on different days and in different streams, and it's the name is N-word lover. And,
wow.
Yeah, and it has a picture of a big penis, and I've seen it over a month's time, a bunch of different times, trolling different streams, and I'm like, how is this still around? And it's got like 400 and something subs with no videos.
Subs,
yeah, people sub to it. I don't know.
Droopy's Dong. Like I've seen all sorts of stuff. Like if I go back through my band people on my channel, you would see some of the craziest names on there. You know, like and you know that YouTube would have no issue getting rid of those channels if they wanted to. They'd just put it in an algorithm bust, and then boom, if any names pop up even remotely close to that, boom, deleted. They're not going to. They don't care.
You know what we got to do? We have to change the way we report things. We can't just report them for being trolls. We have to tell YouTube that they're Republicans.
I'm a Republican.
All these channels, they're Republicans, and they'll get rid of them.
No, just say they're CAPA violators. They're predators.
There you go. Wow. Yeah, that's that's something though. Like you could say that, but like I don't know. I think YouTube, being that they had to pay so much money out for that, if they found that that was not real, they might come after you, and you might they might not come after you. But you know what I'm saying? Like they might shit on you for saying that when that wasn't true or whatever, because they had.
And how would you know? Because they would never tell you. Just all of a sudden your videos wouldn't be seen, right?
Right. Well, that's the whole thing. If you report a troll, every keystroke that's published on the screen is saved. Every one of them. They can go back and read any. Doesn't matter if you delete the video.
Oh yeah, dude, it doesn't matter.
Nothing. None of that matters. So if you tell them these are the people, they can go back and see everything they did, but they won't. They don't care.
They don't care. That's what I keep saying. Like they're not going to do anything.
They could go watch it though. We all know they could.
That would take man hours, actual man hours, not a bot.
Wouldn't take much, man. It's all encoding, and they could pull it up pretty easy, I'm sure.
And then you find, like I said, man, and then YouTube wonders why somebody goes and shoots up the YouTube headquarters. Like somebody just snapped after dealing with YouTube for so long. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like dangle. I'll give you a prime example. And YouTube has a real affinity for doing this lately, man. Okay, so you guys get close. You're about to hit your mark. 1,000's coming up. You got all your watch hours. They're dangling the treat in front of the dog's face. You want this? Come and get it. Come on, little dog. Come and get it. And then right before they get it, they go, oh, sorry. You have to do 2 more tricks. And then they change it again before you get that opportunity. All right. Now, let me ask you a question. How long can you dangle a treat in front of a dog's face before they retaliate and bite your hand or snap it off? One or the other. The dog's only going to put up with that for so long, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's the same thing with YouTube. You continue doing those things to people that are fought and put hundreds of hours invested time in editing and growing their channel and doing these things. You dangle the treat in front of their face and then you take it away last minute. There's probably bound to be some repercussions from that, which continues to happen. So I don't know, man. YouTube is just making some really poor decisions in my book. They just don't seem to care about the content creators anymore. They forget that without us, they wouldn't have the platform they have today. But they don't care anymore because now they're a streaming service.
Man, they cut the payouts to even the biggest people.
Well, it's not that they cut the payouts. It's that those people are now getting screwed by COPA. So those channels are like, look at PewDiePie. He just lost a mass majority of his audience. Do you know why? Because it was like 8-year-olds watching him, like dumb little 8-year-olds up to like 12-year-olds watching him. And when YouTube put in that whole new thing with COPA, if you're not 13, you're not watching, So he got screwed, man. Now he says he's
world though, because YouTube has always said when you go in there and you read the terms of service that you're not allowed to have an account if you're under the age of 13. So
I agree with that.
They created their own problem.
Sure,
Stupid.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
but like I said, I'm only talking about why he's acting the way he is and doing the things he's doing. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not defending anyone here. I'm just like,
I'm
looking at this
expressing
logistically. Right. Yeah. If we're looking at this logistically, he says he's not leaving. He's going to take a break and then he's going to come back. However, you got people like McJuggernauts who's gone.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of people who are just like, screw this. I'm out of here, man. I'm not dealing with this anymore. This is nuts. You guys have overstepped your boundaries. All this toodaloo, bye. Off into the sunset they ride. What they do is they go, hey, I'm McJuggernauts. If I tell these people where I'm going, they'll come follow. So then they reach out to all these app companies and say, hey, if you sponsor me, right, I'll push your thing right before I leave YouTube and let everybody know when I'm leaving, and then my whole following will, or mass majority of them will make their way over to whatever platform I'm on, and then they cut a deal with these app companies so they still get paid.
And they're getting paid.
Oh yeah,
I've seen the news. They're getting paid big bucks to go over to other channels.
Yeah, DLive, all those, man.
I watched a video of some guy who I don't even know, but he started out producing his own videos that look like kind of like movies, okay? At the action videos. Now, this dude actually creates them, spends the money to pay actors to be there with him and do these things, okay? And was making money off of YouTube. The reason why he's quitting is because YouTube cut the payout to him. It is no longer profitable for him to be paying $1,000 out to these people to be making video. I'm throwing a number out. I don't know how much he pays people and everything. So, but their money was cut. Their share of the profits was cut. I think it happened in 2017 or something like that. This all started. Because we've seen the rules change and change and change since 2017.
It was Adpocalypse that kicked it, and that was because YouTubers started doing really stupid things. When YouTube became a place where it was more fun to watch people get hurt than it was to actually create content, that's when it took major spillover. That's when, and as much as I hate to say this, but I'm fairly certain Jackass started the whole YouTube scene. I'm pretty sure their videos are what caused people to start this craziness.
Absolutely.
And I hate to say that because, man, those guys were legends. They created some of the funniest content I've ever seen. Unfortunately, they did it properly by going to the movies. They didn't reach out on freelance, based uploads, man, and start doing their stuff. But kids gravitated to that pain and suffering and doing stupid stuff really quickly, especially the young ones. And so they had all these, right. And then they started getting hurt and they started doing stuff. Oh, the challenges started 4 or 5 years ago. Then all of a sudden the challenges, the knock 'em out challenge where you just run around and punch grown folks in the face to see if you can knock them out. Who does that? Why? That's so stupid. Oh, the choke your friend out challenge. Can your friend go out while you choke him, or does he fight back? Like just dumb stuff. Tide Pods. Ooh, who wants a Tide Pod? Who wants a Tide Pod? I don't understand, man.
You gotta have some common sense, man.
Bro, it's ridiculous, dude. Oh, I think the worst one I've seen was the 50 caliber dictionary gunshot. Anybody seen that one? So this 18-year-old convinces his girlfriend to take a 50 caliber Desert Eagle golden handgun, and Dum thinks that a dictionary is going to stop the bullet.
Holy Christ.
Does he die?
She is pregnant with his kid, right? And he wants YouTube fame, so he stands like 6 feet back and she points it right at the book, and he forces her. He tells her, if you don't pull that trigger, I'm going to hurt you. And she pulls the trigger. Boom, the bullet rips through the dictionary right out the backside of Buddy, taking him right through the heart. Just implodes his heart right out the backside. Right? Instantly dead. Like, no coming back from that, dude. Right. There's no, at what point do you go, you didn't like test this idea first?
Now, let me ask you something. Did YouTube deem that video wasn't suitable for advertisers?
It was up for 48 hours before they realized what happened.
Wow.
And then it got pulled. You can still see it. It's on Live Leak. And it's ridiculous. And the girlfriend,
I think I have seen it, but I didn't realize that. I just didn't know the backstory.
Well, he was just looking for fame, and he figured if he could stop a bullet with a dictionary, he'd be the man. Now, granted, if it had stopped,
caliber, maybe a 22. He had a shot.
That's what I said, dude. Dude, you could have lined up like 7 or 8 dictionaries, and it still might have ripped the hole through each one of them. I don't know what he was thinking, man. It was just very not thought out. It was like, how do you not do research? Like 50 cal shooting a dictionary. Like, that's the first video I probably would have gone to watch.
Andrew's
so,
right.
like,
Andrew's right. He said that's a Darwin Award right there. You're absolutely right.
it's a what?
It's a Darwin Award.
Darwin.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, straight. Yeah, that's like I can't even fathom when people do stuff like that. Where did the common sense go? It just floated away, man. Oh, they watched it. Oh, there goes my common sense.
Well, that's just it. Where's the sense you were born with?
Yeah, nah, man, it's gone. That spider common sense is gone, bro. There's no tingly feeling when people do dumb stuff anymore. Hold my beer, bro. Full send, dude. I don't think Steve's okay. I don't think Steve's okay either.
Steve's not moving.
Dan, right?
Yeah, man.
Well, it's been great chatting with you, brother Jim. Always a pleasure, man. But I gotta get off of here, man.
Oh yeah, man.
Sleep. I got a lot.
118. Oh, a bunch of softies. All right,
but I got to get up early. I got crap to do. All right, gentlemen. Be well.
Been fun. Later, bro.
Hi, Tony.
See you.
Jimmy,
brother.
what are we gonna do, man? You calling it? You're calling it too?
Yeah, I'm calling. It's time for dinner. Are you kidding?
Okay, man. Dude, I've been standing here for like an hour now. My balls are like probably this big at this point. I gotta pee. Feeling great.
Good night.
Good night, man. It's been fun.